Hey, hey, hey. Hi. Hey, peace and prosperity to all the American Aborigines. Chief holidays in the building. The truth is here. Hey, man, we in the building, man. We got Sister Betty gonna be coming through. Yeah, we're gonna have a open panel discussion, man. We're gonna be talking about the 2020 census, breaking that stuff down, man. Whether or not we should, as so-called African Americans, so-called Aboriginal Americans, so-called American Negroes, American Indians, Moorish Americans, or any other Hebrew Americans, any other terminology that you can identify yourself to, right? I'm talking to you. Um, should you identify yourself with being a African American or any of these other terms that you've been identified with, right? These are some of the concepts that we're talking about. We're talking about the census, right? The questionnaire. You know, we've been over this before, 2019, but it's 2020. Say we got, if it's really 2020, our vision's clear. So we're going to be breaking down the census and the questionnaire, like I said, and let you decide whether or not, not only decide whether or not just from the information that we're presenting on the 2020 census, but, just the history of this whole thing, whatever, just everything that we're going to break down, whether or not it's supposed, so you're supposed to be participating in this or not. So that's what we're talking about tonight. Is the 2020 census good for us? Now I've heard, y'all know, a lot of y'all know my stance on it or whatever, and I've actually heard, you know, people give me counter arguments to what you know, um, how I perceive it, right? You know what I'm saying? So I just say, like basically how I was looking at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always gonna say that it's my opinion. What I feel what works best for me. Was never be telling a whole group of people to do something that works best for them. So when I hear, someone come with a great counter argument, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, Governor, one of the counter arguments that I respected was, well, if we don't participate in this and either write something in or pick, let's just say, um, uh, Native American, right? And put yourself in that category that in down in the, in the future that people can always go back and pull out that documentation of their ancestors, filling out that part of it. I thought that was a great argument to it, whatever. But I thought about it though, from another perspective too. Um, that's a once every 10-year document, right? You know, there's a lot of other documents that you can leave for prosperity, you know what I'm saying, for your people, you know what I'm saying, to be able to leave a record, you know what I mean? And I feel like through our families, right, I think we discount those records a little bit more than anything else, or those stories, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the records are orally kept, orally passed down, you know what I'm saying? So once people start writing those oral traditions down, right? Um, I feel like, and I did it, you know what I'm saying, that we go away from those oral traditions, those oral records, right, that have been passed down before you were ever thought about, right? That they were passing down your family stories. But you get smart, and now you have been allowed to go to these prestigious Pale universities. You start taking the word of people that are not in your family. They don't know your great. You understand? So when people say certain stuff, it just bewilders me how you guys are attaching yourself to these different people and detriment to your own people. I don't know if you got um, shout out to Trip Young Gang in the building. Shout out to Trip Young Gang. We got Sister Bethy in the building. You sound very clear. Hey, new headphones. Shout out to, I don't even know this little company. Shout out to them. DOT's in the building. Let's peace to the chat. Peace to you, brother. What else we got in the building? Okay, shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be an open panel discussion. So the better that's in your email. Better go ahead and get that. Yeah, man, we're gonna break this thing down, man. Like I said, my whole concept it's more of a historical concept of it, right? When we're talking about the census, the census is what they call enumerating. I mean, they're counting, they're documenting you, right? Once they can count you now, they gotta put you on a shelf, but I gotta label you like like an object that somebody owns. Okay, so always kind of understand that concept when we're talking about this or whatever. So yeah, hey man, peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. You tuned to the greatest of all time. I'm in my prime, man. Call me prime time, Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. Hey man, like I said, man, you tuned into the greatest. It's gonna be a great discussion, yeah. Shout out to Sister Betty. She was like, Chief, man, we having a great discussion. We need to go ahead and do this thing live. I thought it was a great idea. And, we're talking about the 2020 census. This is coming up. We're talking about political. It's a political season. They're having a political election. This season, national as well as local, state elections, right? And one thing I've noticed, right, every election, y'all, every election, the people all of a sudden become important. You don't see how important you are to public officials that are already incumbents or people who want to take out the incumbent. You become so important, right? Your vote, right? Your influence, your power, your energy, things like that or whatever. Oh, the Democrats come out of their way. They all over the place. Hey, kissing ass. Whatever you guys say, we are with you guys. Even reparations. Yeah, hey, yeah, we with you guys. Let's get some reparations, right? So this is the Republicans on their side. Hey, man, we looking to reach out to the so-called black community and all these other things, right? So we become so important. This voting block of people, our influence and things like that become so important, right? So I don't want to go to black white thing when I'm saying American people, right? So when we're saying we're pushing America first, hashtag America first. The concept is America first, meaning jobs for America and Americans, tax breaks and tax things for people who are building and giving back to America, to the community, right? Those are the things that we're talking about, the peace and empowerment initiatives and things that we're doing as the First American Council. So shout out to the First American Council. We're going to be having a general council meeting real soon, y'all. Our first general council meeting. So be on the lookout for that. We'll be sending out those emails, man. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm, always putting in hard work, y'all. So shout out to her. Shout out to Sister Bethy. You know what I'm saying? Doing their thing. We got Misa L, Only the Wise in the building. Peace, my brother. Didn't get the link. All right, I'm just going to put it in the chat. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to put it in the chat. Yeah, man, we're in the building, y'all. The links in the chat room. Like I said, this is an open discussion bill on the census, right? So let's talk about it. Let's talk about whether or not the census is good for us. And from my understanding, our Sister Betty got a few questions for me. So we're going to have a question and answer segment as well. Shout out to Libra Sun, shout out to Ty Data, shout out to Lotus Civil. Oh, my bad, y'all. The Noble Lotus Civilization, El Bay. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, peace to everybody, man. We're in the building. What else we got here? Trip in the building. Donette McCoy, peace, Empress. List up to the relatives. Shout out to you, sis. We up in here, man. We doing this thing. All hell, all hell, you Empress. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Also, I wanted to definitely write. And I always write shows. I always write concepts and stuff. So I kind of like when it comes to it, I kind of got so many in me, right? But one was the concept. We talk about the Aboriginal woman, God, the whole concept of of that, is to honor the American Aboriginal woman. You know what I'm saying? And accomplishments and things of the American Aboriginal woman, and to open up a platform for sisters doing this work. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Sister Betty, shout out to people that are stepping up and wanting to 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 get out here and all that, to put themselves in this position. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, yeah. You know what I mean? So we always want to open up that for the sisters. So always when it comes to this thing. Hold on, we got the Empress, Sister Betty in the building.
Hey, peace,
All
peace,
hell, Sister
Chief.
Betty.
Peace to the chat
What it
room.
do?
Oh, I'm ready to do the
Whoa,
ground footwork.
whoa. Yeah, hey, it's an open panel discussion on the census. We're gonna, from my understanding, we got a question and answer too. Question Q&A session. What you want to do? Ask you questions in between, however you want to do it. We're in the building, y'all. So come on through, get it cracking. How you feeling?
I'm good, Chief. I was listening to you backstage, and I wanted to know who gave anybody the right to identify us and change our name so many times, our identity so many times. Where does that
Well,
come from?
for me, like at some point, the people who are in that position of power, right, like to socially do these things, are not doing it legally. It's a social concept. This caste system is a social Darwinistic, right? And I'm using Darwin so you guys can understand. It's Darwinism. It's eugenic. It's those concepts that that are being at play when we talk about terminologies and enumerating people, classifying people and stuff like that, whatever, right? It would be the easiest way for somebody to usurp something is the person who is doing the naming, right? Is also taking, a certain person and say, okay, well, we can now classify you as whatever term, even Aborigine. And we'll get back to this. I don't want people to get spooked, but I could take that term and only associate negativity to being an Aborigine. You follow me? And even in your mind, you will stop wanting to be called an Aborigine because they came and start calling you Aborigine, and they associated negative stereotypes to the term Aborigine. Okay, and we see examples of this, and this is like the example they like to use when we talk about Australia, but they didn't get into Australia until the mid 1800s. So they found first inhabitants there. They would classify them as Aborigines, but the people there do not like being called Aborigines because they have associated so much negative connotation to it. But when it comes to Americans, Aborigines are attached to the original people, aka copper colored races, or or the Aborigines of this land, aka American. That would be the definition of what an American would be. So, in the context of the word Aborigine, when it is applied to Americans, it would put you in a position to be the first inhabitants of this land, aka the copper colored races, of people that they find here American. Okay, so that's a position of empowerment. You get what I'm saying? Hey, so hold on 1 second. Yeah.
Hey, peace, Gretchen. Peace, Supreme Chefton. Peace, Celeste Wilson. Peace, Try Up, Jung Gang. How y'all doing today? Peace, Taylor Sherman. Y'all ready for some genealogy tomorrow night at 7 o'clock? I'll be on tomorrow on Chief Channel at 7 o'clock doing some genealogy. I got some new paperwork and I wanted to show tomorrow. I'll be showing the index cards. What's actually in the index cards when you once you look on the rolls and get the roll number, the index card is like it lists the family's name, the head of the household and all the people that was in your household. It's pretty interesting. But you all do know you don't have to join no tribe. Yeah, and tribes is got some shit with them. I tell you that much. I don't know how people can live under somebody else's identity. I mean, you know you're not Indian, you know you're not original, but yet you claiming somebody else's grandmother, and you can only be 116% because you're white, you're European. That tells you right there that Indians are black because the only way you can be full blooded, you have to be black. So if white people is deemed 116 quantum, a black person is 4-4. It's full blooded, which is very interesting. And they hate to say that. The funny part is when you call these damn um, original tribes and you talk to them about that on the phone about okay, the more ancestors you find, the more blood quantum you are an original Indian. And I'm like, so you're white, you're 1/16th. So that means you have one ancestor somewhere down the line that was black. But me and you, our ancestors are all black. So we the only ones that can be full blooded. And they hate to admit that. They hate to admit that. Because you don't get whiter when you're doing lineage. You get darker. That's how you become full blooded.
Facts.
The more black you are. So they could never fucking be full blooded. And the lady was kind of angry with me on the phone, when I told her, I said, oh, so you could never be full blooded. You could only be 1/16. And the only reason why you're 1/16th is because Walter Plecker said you were. So if he hadn't said that, you'd just be a white lady. Well, it has nothing to do with color. Bitch, stop lying. It has everything to do with color. Now y'all the only white people that I know that says that is quick to say, oh, color has nothing to do with it. They're a joke. Europeans. If you're white, how can you be indigenous to this land? You can't be. Really, Chief. Right? Can you?
I mean,
You're
I,
European. You white people were not here.
I mean, like it's just a whole oxymoron, like within itself, with saying certain stuff, like um, it just don't make sense. Like if you have here's here's a thing, right? Here's a created thing. There's an origin to it, right? When I don't do the mulat. I mean the mongoloid thing. That's a created thing. The ice age. That's fake, right? I
Agreed.
I, I go with where I could prove what has actually happened. When we're talking about the revolutionary time, right?
Hmm.
Right? The tribes were black, all of them. Those
Hmm.
wars, whether it's the Revolutionary Wars, the French and Negro War, Spanish Negro War, right? There's a Spanish American War, right? So who are the Americans? The actual tribes of people, copper color, or Aborigines that they found when they came here, or the actual Americans. When I say Negro, don't get your panties twisted in a bunch. Negro is a descriptive term. It's not a race of people. It's the original race of people on the planet are Negroes. So when I hear Black Power Rangers talk all this dumb shit, and you're like, oh, you're the black man, you're the original man and woman of the planet, everywhere else but America. But then that doesn't go with the actual bones that are on the ground. So like I don't understand those conversations when if it's 10,000 BC, black people in England, well, what do the black people look like 10,000 BC in Alabama, Delaware, Massachusetts, Canada, right? So when you start telling me about some people that's made up in the 1900s, and then you start pushing them back in history, they don't have any relevancy to any of these conversations, whether it's constructing anything, building anything in America, anything. A Native American, just like African American or a late 20th century invention. So if I can write you back in history and I can make you an African American in the colonial times, or I can create this Native American person in the colonial times, I can usurp history. Okay? Understand what I'm saying? These people they're writing the textbooks. We've already pointed out the companies, the people who first started rewriting history, rewriting the textbooks. So it goes back to being dumb again. And I don't understand why we're so dumb as a people. That
It
makes
just
no sense to me.
burns me up.
Well, how we even putting ourselves in this position, what I'm saying, to do this. And this is what we're talking about. So we got to talk about it. Why is this happening to us? Right. So let's work on it. Let's focus on this. How are we in this position is because we are going to these schools that's producing doctors, lawyers, right, that look like us, but they're not working for the betterment of the community. So there has to be a plan. Because if they were, then you would have doctor offices, you would have lawyer offices that will be balancing the scale in every community, right? But because they keep this caste system going, those people, even though they look like you, they're still upholding the system that keeps the scale of justice in balance. Period. And they use color as buffers, but it's not color, it's class. We say this all the time. We say, yo, rich people don't, black rich people, right? I'm using black so you guys understand, right? Rich people don't want to be around poor people. So when you have rich Caucasian or pale people, why would we act like there's no any different? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how that works. oh well, you can't be around here with us because you don't have the same interest, the same taste, the same experience, and the same level of money to hang over here. And there's levels to that too. Millionaires can't actually hang with billionaires, right? So let's just let's get to it. When we're talking about what we're dealing with, say for me, when we talk about what's the key to everything, it always goes back to me. Okay, the reason why we have these problems and opportunities is because of economics, because of resources. Okay, so if we could solve these things, right? If they say, well, all the time you can't always throw money at an issue, but this is an issue that you can throw money at. You can fund the inner cities. You can fund programs that are empowering the people. You could give tax incentives to people from the community who are revitalizing the community, who are protecting the community. You can give resources to these people. It wouldn't hurt nobody. So when you're not doing it, you are doing it on purpose. So because we are in a unique position, once again, the first election cycle of this decade, and we have everybody's attention, we need to get something out of it. Okay? So this is what I want to talk about, Sister Betty. So what do you talk about? What do you think about that? You're into politics as well. Um, how can we utilize this unique time that we have right now? We have these people's attention, and they want our votes, they want our influence, they want our energy, right? From Bernie Sanders to Biden to Elizabeth Warren, Trump, everybody wants our attention. Why are we so important, right? What do you think about that? Right. Answer that question. Why are we so important, politicians?
Because we are the largest vote. Having us gets them in office. When we vote for them, that's what gets them in office. Um, I say we use them like they use us. We want our history taught right in school. We want our children to know who they really are. They are not Africans. They are indigenous to this land. If you can't push for that, you don't have my vote. And frankly, I'm not a Democrat anymore. I am not a Democrat. I have the eyes of a Republican now. The Democrats are who hurt us. So I can't even support them. I will never support a Democrat again to be a leader. Never. They have done nothing for us. They tell us what they're going to do for us, and they get in the office. They don't do a damn thing for us. Nothing. Nothing that benefits us
How
as a
how
people.
how, how did they market so well to get black, and I'm using air quotes here, black people to vote for the Democrats at 90+% as a voting bloc? How did they do this? When
Because
did this happen historically, sis? I kind of have an idea, but I kind of want to get your opinion on it because I remember in the 70s when a little boy, Jimmy Carter was popular amongst our people. So yeah, how did the Democrats become the party for black people? How did that happen?
because the churches, the Christian churches all across America, the black Christian churches, they got the politicians in the palms of their hands. All these programs that the state create, these federally funded programs, they promise to keep those programs funded. So that's how they're keeping a lot of the Democrats, because they create all these needy programs, which keep our people needy. And I mean to the point where our people don't even want to grow. Some of our people, like one of the main programs is Section 8. That is one program that has literally destroyed our people from wanting to even take a chance at for economic opportunities. I know a lot of girls who will only work 6 months out of the year just so they could claim, get back a nice um, federal tax return, and they tell their boss and supervisors, "Oh, I can only work like $10 or $15 a 15 hours a week because then they'll cut my Section 8 benefits and I'll have to pay rent, pay more rent." So that program is just it just what it does to our people is like something crazy. That and food stamps, and the Democrats um, promised to keep those programs funded when when the states receive federal funds from the government to fund those programs. That's what keep our people um, pushing for Democratic leadership because they're scared that they're going to lose those programs and become homeless and hungry and whatever else comes with it. And unfortunately, a lot of our people, lack education, and don't have the real role models that they need that pushes them and give them the motivation and encouragement to want to become self-dependent. But they're so heavily dependent on those state-funded programs, state and federally funded programs. So, and believe me, the Democrats love that because it keeps them out of, by keeping them in that status, it keeps them out of positions of power. What do you think, Chief? What do you folks think about that? Did y'all hear me? Oh, Chief will be right back, you guys. He had asked me, why do the Democrats have such a strong hold on our people when it comes to voting them politically back in office? And I don't know if you guys heard me. Did you guys hear me? Or was my mic muted? And I was explaining to Chief why the Democrats have such a hold on our people, and it's because these Democratic leaders promise to keep all these state and federally funded programs in our communities. And one of the main programs that they continue and promise to fund as Democratic leaders is the Section 8 program. So when they promise to keep those programs funded, our people run to support them and vote for them. I mean, have you ever had? I have a couple of women, quite a few women that I know that will only work 20 hours a week and tell their bosses, "Don't give me no more than 20 hours a week." And the reason why they do that is because so that their Section 8 benefits don't get taken away, or they might have to pay more money towards their rent, whereas Section 8 will pull back. And they only work like 6 months out of the year, just enough to get back a nice federal tax return, and they can still maintain their Section 8 benefits, and that's like really sad. And they can get food stamps. So when the Democratic leaders promised. They promised to make all these federally funded and state programs, and they promised to keep them funded. So that's why they're continuously being put back in office by such a multitude of our people. And you're right, Cat Nat. Most of the voters are black women. Chief will be back. He stepped out for a minute, but yeah. So I'm not a member of the Democratic Party no more. As a matter of fact, the only reason why I was a Democratic Party all my life is because I was told that I was a Democrat. You know, when I was a young girl coming up, I was never taught about the different parties to be a part of, like Democrat, Republican, and Independent. I was told as a young girl coming up, oh, no, 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 you want to be Democrat. And this is by church leaders, my family. And I'm like, why? They said, because they support poor people. But coming up as a young woman, I saw to it where I was going to have to wait for a welfare check once a month. I can't, I knew I didn't want to do that. So I went and I began becoming really politically actively involved. And I started off supporting the Democrats because that's what I thought I thought that was the right thing to do based on what the church says and my family because they help poor people. When in fact they're the main ones to keep us down and keep us from advancing in any office position. You know, once you try to run for office in your state or get a promotion in your job, and these are Democratic bosses, then you become the enemy of the office. And they want to try and fire you and get rid of you. The Democrats are the first ones to try to fire you when you try to go up the scale. So I'm like, oh hell no. I got out of the Democratic Party like 2 years ago, and I supported Trump because he was talking about more of what I wanted, whereas the Democrats was just still talking about funding these programs that keep our people down. So what do y'all think? Yes, Celestine. A lot of our people are not living up to their full potential. And believe it or not, a lot most of nearly all I can say all of the big Christian churches, they have the political leaders in the palm of their hand because they have the church members, big church congregations where they go out and vote. And if you have 10,000, 5,000 members of your church, and you tell all of them to go and vote for one certain person, and then get at least two people from your family to vote, that's the 5,000 church member, then another 5,000 of the church members' family members, plus another one because they told me to go get two. So automatically that's 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 votes right there. So that's how the Democrats are able to stay in office because of our people. And all the Democrats ever did was tell us that Republicans are racist and they won't help us, which is turning out to be a lie. It's turning out to be an opposite. And so I got out of the party, the Democratic Party. I am not with them anymore. This year, I plan to vote for Trump. I really do. I don't see anything Obama did for us. I'm sorry. Um, I just don't see anything that he did for us as a people. Healthcare, that shit is expensive as hell. Poor people can't afford them premiums. So I mean, it's like, I don't know. And when the census come out, I'm not selecting off that I'm African American, black, non-white. I'm not selecting none of them. I am putting down that I'm Indian because that's going to help my grandsons in the future. I don't have to prove to them I'm Indian. They have to prove I'm not. So the hell with that. I'm putting down I'm Indian. Exactly, Cat. That's all he wanted to do. That's all he wanted to do. That was his agenda. Of all this crap that goes on in our community, that's the best he could come up with was healthcare and the gay agenda. Not that I have anything against um, same sex, the LGBT community, because we all have an uncle. We all have an uncle named Peaches and an aunt named Bucky. So to each his own. But I just feel like he did not help us where we needed to help at. Celeste, I asked myself that same question. If our vote really matters, if it's determined by the electoral vote. But the one thing I do know about the electoral vote, they do have to vote based on the multitude of votes in their community. Yep, Taylor. Obama was used to put our people back to sleep. Indeed. I don't know. I just wish our people can open their eyes. We got to get out. If we don't get out and teach them, they're not going to know. They're going to continue to be led by the blind. And right now, the leaders over our people are the religious leaders. Oh, Gretchen's backstage. Gretchen, I'm waiting on Chief to come back. Can you give him a call and let him know that I'm still in the chat room? I don't know. He was in the chat, but he fell out. I'm getting ready to give him a call now. You guys, hold on. Don't go nowhere because she's coming back to talk about some real stuff. Oh, you back in? Yeah, I'm still talking to everybody. I just wanted to make sure. Gretchen trying, she's in the back panel too. Okay. Yeah, Chief will be in here any minute. Gretchen, stay backstage. He'll be here any minute to let you in. Favorite girl 24. I feel like we voting for the better slave master. Left wing, right wing, both are part of the same bird. I agree, but you know what? I'd rather give a Republican president the benefit of the doubt. Seriously, the Democrats did us some serious harm. I'm not dealing with them no more. I've seen them in action, and I'm tired of them. I can't. We're not going anywhere with these Democrats. Hey, Sister Gretchen.
Hey, I'm in.
Yeah, you in, darling.
Oh, I can't
Chief is
see
back
it.
too. You can't. Oh, well, you got to
Hold
use
on.
your cell phone.
Try and figure it out.
Hi, Indigenous.
What it do?
Hey. Oh, goody. I got some friends up here now.
That's why I came up here so you won't be talking so it won't seem like you talking to yourself.
Well, people was talking to me in the chat room. They was talking to me.
Hmm.
But
Hold on.
I was just talking with the audience about the how the Democrats harmed us as a people and keep holding us back, and how because Chief asked the question, why, how do they keep getting elected in office and have so much, get so much support from our people? And from what I learned is because the Democratic leaders promise promise our people to continue funding state and federally funded programs to keep them going, like programs like Section 8, food stamps, things of that nature. That's what the Democratic leaders promise to do, whereas the Republicans, they don't want to they don't want to ban those benefits, but they only want to give them to the people that really need them. So I mean, it makes no
And
sense for a woman that got one kid to be sitting her ass home all day.
and you just made me thinking about something.
Hmm.
How much of what the Democratic Party promised us they actually fulfill?
They don't fulfill nothing that they promise us.
And you're right. And I thought about that double standardly because like the Republican, I don't know what they did neither. But what I'm saying is, why do we feel we have to success or only honor a certain party when none of the negotiated understanding was proceeded?
Well, if we don't honor at least one of them, they'll continue to pass. They'll even, it gives them more power to pass more policies that's detrimental to all of us. You know what I mean? No vote,
Say that again, sis.
because if we don't choose a side to support, it gives them more power to make more policies that are detrimental to all of us as a people.
No, you talking about the census?
No, not the census, just in general. Like these politicians, you know, Congress makes laws and stuff and things of that nature. And if we don't, you know, act like we want to support a side, they'll sit in there and make policies that are detrimental to us. It's like a threat, really. It's really like a threat. Basically, they say, all right, don't vote for us. The Republicans will take away all your programs. You'll be homeless. You won't have no food stamps. You won't have this. You won't have that. When in fact, uh, there's more Republicans that receive food stamp benefits than there is Democrats. And what the Republicans' move is, no, we want you to get jobs. We want you to work, but we don't want to cut your food stamps from you. But we want you to work, and we don't want you to have food stamps if you're able to work. That's their attitude, which is right. We do need to be out working, but we need to open up our own businesses. And that's what the Republicans want. They'll fund our businesses. The Democrats is the one that gives us a hard time about funding and giving us the opportunity to open our businesses. It's the fucking Democrats. The Republicans are like, hell yeah, open your own business, because then you can get off my tax dollars. So I don't have to keep paying you welfare benefits every month. you get your own. That's the Republicans' view, but the Democrats is opposite.
I mean, we all used to have a conservative view back in the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, was it was nothing like, when they say pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. I, America was built off that, our ancestors. So for them to alienate us and say, "Oh, you guys are lazy," when it's actually an actual economic embargo being waged, economic warfare is being waged against the indigenous people of this land, aka the Americans, the first Americans. So I think these are the concepts, these are the conversations that are historically documented, right? Um, Actual case law has been established around this, right? So we don't have to go back to court for it. Right now, we just got to figure it out. So when we talk about the 2020 census, going back to the 2020 census, the importance of it, the unimportance of it, right? And we talk about being not being enumerated in Indians non-tax. And so like, you'll hear a lot of people say, well, they're using the census for districting and stuff like that. Well, they'll redistrict and district stuff according to their political interest in the first place. So we have to
Hmm.
get on political savvy, like you said, when it comes to that. Don't be so emotional and stuck on color. Has nothing to do with color. Has something to do with positioning yourself economically, positioning yourself for the resources. You understand what I'm saying? Position
Correct.
yourself, okay, for the tax breaks and stuff like that. So
Mm.
we're not focused on these things. We're focused on civil rights, all these other little issues that are created by the race hustlers. So that's what we like to call these guys, race hustlers. They hustling your race. They hustling um, all these little fear mongering tactics and campaigns that they're doing. It was working against us. And I always go back to the debate between Tariq Nasheed and Jared Taylor, right? The whole concept of coming into a conversation with somebody that you say is a white supremacist is already you already submitted. You came into the conversation speaking weakness, and we're talking words or spells, sorcery. So these guys wouldn't let you on their platforms unless they know that you are part of word spells, you're part of the sorcery. But they were like, "Yo, did you see how many times this guy called us white supremacists?" He said he had to say it at least 1,000 times. It's like going to a fight, right? And you getting ready to step in the ring and doing a press conference. You like, yo, man, this guy's supreme. He's huge. He's gonna kick my ass. I'm little, weak, and they've been kicking on my ass, my people's ass for generations. That's the concept. You talk like niggas and somebody is like, I don't know, like they shouldn't even let you guys speak in front of people, especially these babies. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of times we people get stuck in the black talk because it makes you feel better. But it's just another form of preaching, another form of tapping into your into your psyche, tapping into your fear. So I just want you guys to remember that when you see it, you know what it is. You're not surprised. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Shout out to everybody, man, in the building. Ace, what it do?
At Big Chief, that's a fact. I've learned in
Oh my
most
God.
cases, the people that help you is the other race, not the
Well,
Negro.
I don't even look at it when I hear people say that. I don't look at it as them helping you. I look at it as them spying on you. You know what I'm saying? Putting you, keeping you as a pet, keeping you in check.
Oh,
You
Chief.
know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody's giving away power. Nobody.
You're
Like
right. You're
nobody's
right.
gonna give away. Rachel Dolezal is not working for the best interest. I'm just using her as an example, right?
I
She's not
agree.
working for the best interest of our people. Period. Of the indigenous people of this land. So I don't know why people be acting like that. They're like, oh, she don't supposed to be in the NAACP. She's the president of the NAACP. The people that founded the NAACP are her cousins. They look like her. So you niggas be saying something. What has ever the NAACP did for our people? I'll wait. Anybody know
Not a damn thing.
that part? So when y'all be saying stuff or whatever, why not create our own institution that's for us and by us? Shout out to Fubu. Shit crazy, man. You niggas is garbage. And you niggas talking about y'all, you niggas honor gatekeepers. What? How that work? Black Power Rangers talking about they honor niggas that are classic like trained class like come up out of the Ivy League schools, right? Come up out of the the little study groups in the and y'all ever heard of the Big Six? Ace, what it do, brother? Sister Gretchen, Sister Betty, Indigenous Ace.
What's good? What's good? My bad.
What
What
it do,
say
brother?
you say the Power Six? What's good, my man? What's
Big
good?
Six. Big Six. They call it the Big Six. Like the Big Ten network or the Big Ten conference, right? Malcolm X had exposed, he could have exposed a big 1,000. You know what I mean? There's so many niggas or the big 3,300. You follow me?
Hmm. For,
It's a
for
lot of them,
sure.
thousands of them, right? It's probably even more than that. That's like the extra helpers of these motherfuckers, right? When we talk about the Big Six, Malcolm X
Mm.
exposed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., as well as these five other pastors that took
Mm.
$600,000 a piece, something like that, right? They came out to like whatever millions, however. And back then, $600,000 was a lot of money,
Correct.
right?
Oh
A lot of
man,
money.
that's man. I could do a lot with that.
Well, if it was today's money, whatever it would be, it'd be like over $1 million, right? So let's picture this, right? So when I ask the question to Black Power Rangers, right? Anybody that's out there, whatever, please come on here or just write in the chat room. Who who funded the first in African Studies department? Right?
Mm.
Answer these questions, sir. Sir.
I can almost see where you're going. You basically saying like our leaders. I mean, I almost said that in the chat. Our biggest leaders almost failed to. I ain't gonna say it. I mean, they were giving us breadcrumbs and before they died, and not saying that they knew they was gonna be assassinated or whatnot, but at the same time, we're picking up those breadcrumbs and getting closer to the goalposts to actually see what it is today that we need to be doing.
I think we're dumber than we've ever been. You know how like you have too much information and it makes you dumber,
Correct. Correct.
right?
I hear that. I
I
hear
really do. Like our ancestors knew who we were. We wasn't Africans, right? They wasn't calling themselves Africans, but now niggas are so smart because they done got all these books. Like it's interesting to me, and we were talking about this, right? Now
Mm-hmm.
we have family oral traditions, right? We have some people even wrote stuff down, right? It's interesting that we have to go get validated who we are from somebody else who doesn't know our ancestors. Like if you know your grandmama know her grandmama. You know what I'm saying? So you start going back and back and back. So when you got guys telling you that don't believe what was passed down generationally from your family, believe, right? You know what I'm saying? But believe
it. Take
her.
this DNA test. Take this DNA.
Yeah,
Man, forget what they saying. Take this DNA test.
right. And DNA test is full of probabilities, full of experimental stuff that you can't prove, and it's just dumb. It's dumb. So anytime somebody come up with the DNA stuff, I'm trying to be cool, but I really want to cuss you out or just block you because you can't take a DNA test and use it in nothing legal, a genealogy
Correct.
test. Don't tell me that
You can.
that I got to argue with you about what type of test we're talking about. We're not talking
It
paternal,
doesn't stand up in the court of law.
right? We're not talking paternal. And guess what? If they had to test DNA, right, to prove paternity of a baby, right?
Correct.
They can't get a fantasy like, oh, they can't just get it from the baby, right, or the mama, right? They're gonna have to match that baby up with somebody else, right? They're gonna have to get some samples from somebody
That's
else, right? So
correct.
God damn it, if that man ain't there to test that sample, then this baby it has nobody else to match to. You only got sample, right? Like I mean, somebody gotta talk to me now. So when we're talking
I
and
mean,
you
I'm
going
listening.
back all these times and you getting people matching up with people that you haven't got any samples from, it's dumb. It's the whole
How
no
many
like
graves you dug up? You know what I'm saying? How many graves you dug up?
now think about it. If the man is dead, right? If the man is dead, if you can't like go get a comb or something or toothbrush, DNA in it or whatever, you gonna have to go dig his ass up, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
And how many have we in they just land that we never set foot or nobody in my family ever thought about? Or actually, was it called at that time? Yeah,
I mean, the whole
it's
concept
me.
is crazy as hell, bro, because they're not even accounting for the fact that everything that they're talking about is attached to a theory. They're not even speaking on that part of it, bro. Like the whole out of Africa, no. The whole theory of evolution is just what I said it is, a theory of evolution. But then you get these smart agents, right, that come in and it works, right? Because they'll say, well, no, it's a scientific theory. Feel me? They'll say, oh, well, it's a scientific theory, right? So then a dummy that's listening to a smart agent, right? This motherfucker will say, "Oh, see right there, see Chief, you don't know nothing. You're not scientifically illiterate, but you don't know the difference between a
What?
scientific theory and a theory." First off, there's no such thing as a scientific theory. Okay,
You missed the word of fact.
that's
Come on.
that's the whole thing. There's a scientific facts, right? There's facts, there's scientific laws, that things that you can test and retest or whatever to
Don't
come up
have
with
to theorize no more.
past the probability, right? Because a theory and a DNA test are attached to the theory of evolution and the out of Africa hypothesis,
Correct.
right? Which has
uh,
been substantiated. That's checkmate, bro.
mm,
Like, so whenever, and
mm.
then the fact that we can go to 23andMe and then go through the like something that nobody else, I've never seen it on television, right? Go to the disclaimer and see what they say about their test. This is only
Th-
for practice. This is a research only.
yeah,
You cannot use these
we're practitioners.
zero court of law. I'm paraphrasing the disclaimer of 23andMe. Okay, and then we have attached the 23andMe lady to Google, YouTube. These are all the same cousins. They all working together. So then when you turn around and you see people like people pushing 23andMe, and I'm asking the question, well, why aren't you pushing AfricanAncestry.com? They getting a kickback from 23andMe. That's an agent. And if all y'all master teachers, all of them, master teacher is a Jewish man who funded him, you are agents. Sorry.
Correct.
Fuck
Agreed.
the wrong child.
Hmm.
Fuck the
Agreed.
wrong child.
And that 23andMe shit, them tests, you cannot test nobody and link them to an ancestor of Africa.
That was
You know,
They a dumb ass individual. 23andMe. Please. All you can do with that is test to see who's the daddy. That's it.
that's it. And
And
you
that nigga better be alive too. You better not be over in Africa nowhere. They ain't happening.
yeah, yeah, and none of these samples are or even close to being like where they say they are. They only mm, they only driving the lineage through what?
The only
Nothing.
way those tests could be real is if you take my blood and then go over to Africa and dig up supposedly where my ancestor is and get that DNA. That ain't happening. Because they ain't got nobody over there. Sorry.
Okay. They don't even mention that that's what they've been doing. They just
'Cause they ain't doing it.
allow everybody to leave. Correct. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This crazy ass woman got on here and said that the body's like a sponge. It could do this. And I just literally said to her, so, oh, if I'm standing at a bus stop and an African spit on me, oh, now I'm part African, right? Because his spit got in my pores. So now I'm part African. Girl, bye. Bye. She said she spit in the tube, her mother spit in the tube, and her grandmother spit in the tube. And they were all supposed to be, their blood is, she's claiming to be African. But her DNA test came back and said she was Native American, Puerto Rican. Oh, she was a joke. She was a joke. Those tests. She proved that those tests are not real. I relinquish my mic. Hey Chief, what do you recommend that we put on the census when they do come around with that 2020 census? Should we even put anything, or should we just not put anything? What should we
Let's
put?
do this right here. Let's do this right here. Let's pull up the
Something's wrong with the winds. I think the winds is blowing and causing us to get kicked in and out of the chat room. Just kick Chief out. Are you there, Indigenous 561?
Yeah, I'm here. It seems like my
Oh
screen
yeah,
blowing up, but
yeah.
I'm
I
going
think it
through a
has to do
snow.
with the weather. It's
I'm
really,
sorry.
really windy.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
through
it's
a
really, really
snowstorm right
windy.
now. Actually,
Oh, where you at? Cause we getting ready to get one tomorrow.
I'm from Florida though. That's why I'm, you know what I mean, indigenous. 56
No, I mean
West
like
Palm Beach,
where you
Florida.
snowing at?
But
It's
I'm in
snowing in
Iowa right
Florida.
now.
Oh,
But
Iowa
I'm in
is
Iowa
snowing
right
out
now.
there. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, we're getting a
we getting
snowstorm. Yeah, we getting one starting tomorrow. They say we getting like 3 to 6 inches tomorrow. Oh, there's Chief.
see, I keep getting
Oh,
knocked
there's
out.
Chief. Yeah, I think it's the wind, Chief. It's the winds are real bad. So, Chief, about the census, I was before you was kicked out. I was asking you if what should we
Um,
put on the census?
I wanna, if in a perfect world, in my world, that we would sue them and put an injunction on them so they can't enumerate so-called African Americans. That we put a moratorium in my world, right? But let's just say, for instance, for the sake of argument, right? Um, the reason why I wanted to go over the census and the questionnaire and stuff, so people can, make those decisions for themselves. We can kind of talk about it because there's nothing on the census that identifies the first Americans or American Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? So then now we start getting like, okay, so well let's all go in this Asian or whatever, right? Whatever one, because I've heard people say that they go with the white one, with the North Africans, right? I'm not gonna pick on nobody and go there, whatever, but they say that, right? But because they want to be classified as white. Well, collectively, that's not because the majority of us are gonna go under the black African, colored people, right? Under that thing. So majority of us are gonna go under that. But let's just say 100% of us went under that. Where's the power in that? You see what I'm saying? That was the whole reasoning for creating that was to take power from a group of people. You see what I'm saying? Which would be the indigenous people of this land. So by changing our names throughout the history, it only helps them socially, politically, economically. You see what I'm saying? And that's what matters. It should be economically, politically, socially. But
Mm.
social, we have to fight the fight first. It has to be in every airwaves. Everybody got to be talking about it. This right here, this information is when you got to push out the Lord Jamar. You get people that are willing to step out there, man, and and tell the truth, so to speak. It lets you know that the most of the other niggas is cakes, or they kittens, or they're not really about that what they say. They could be talking all this liggity black power. The white man is this. The white controlled opposition. That's why you can keep seeing them everywhere. Nothing's gonna happen to them because what they're teaching and what they're doing is putting you in a box of control. You're never gonna do
Mm.
anything to hurt the system ever. You'll fuck how many times you a fox and say, respect the white supremacist, dominant society. You a bitch nigga. Tell him I said
And
it.
sit there and call you all kind of
Fuck I
names,
said it.
but at the same time, my bad. Dang, at the same time, they sit there and back us, and a lot of people sit there and just take the mental beating. But those who are woke sit there and just like look at it as you gotta be kidding me. Like you really gonna sit there and accuse me of the same thing? Not even the same thing. I almost said that. You gonna sit there and accuse me on something you doing as you destroying our people and nobody to blame? We're the only culture that can we're the only culture that can mentally abuse each other and not get called out for it. A lot of cultures won't even tolerate it. And that's why I'm like at all not even I'm mentally blocked from a lot of people that sit there and combat me at the same time talking about white supremacy instead of us as a collective doing what we need to do to sit there. I mean, we was put in a political construct, as a lot of people say, as I say, disadvantage, disadvantage, and you gonna sit there and accuse me of being in that? It's just like somebody that's running the school board up, or any political not even I ain't political sports that goes together, but any sports altitude that has an arena, you I forget that. I just thought about something else the ancestors taught. Casino. How how can the casino evolve, or how how can a casino run itself when it's based on your misfortune? Then tell you think about us at casino and you already disadvantaged. Why are you winning? Man, we look. That was the call we was there, and we're making the best of it. And somebody to come to you and say that. Why don't you like the reason you're there because if we happened to, I'm all over the place. My bad. I mean,
Nah,
No, do your thing, man.
You would have.
Yeah, Indigenous, your mic is messed up real bad, bro. At Big Chief, that's right. I am never take no darn DNA test. But Chief, I came to the resolution that I'm gonna put American Indian because that's what they have down here. I'm not, or I mean, I can't write nothing in because they give you choices. I mean, if they have a if they have, they do have a other. So I guess I could write. I don't know. I guess I could write what I'm accustomed to writing. I don't think they would honor like if I put Aboriginal or Indigenous. So I would probably have to pick American Indian, right, Chief?
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
How many Native Americans are in Congress?
Less than
You,
five
you, you,
percent.
you kind of feel where I'm going. I don't even probably like one, if not if that. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
I'm
know
gonna
what I'm
say
saying?
less
They
than
doing
2%.
supposed to be doing your own council, right? You're supposed to be having your own governmental structures going, so Native Americans wouldn't be inside this government structure, right? They're outside the government, right? So
Correct.
why are you even talking about counting them? What's going on? So they're
No.
not getting representatives in the what you call it? They're not
Yeah.
in the military like that. Who's in the military? Who's representing? You don't have a Native American caucus. You have a black caucus, correct? Y'all get where I'm going with this? So like,
Oh,
come on, now,
I
that's
get where you're going. But perhaps maybe they got it there because
And
we
what's
ain't
the
putting it.
political advantage? I got you. What's the political advantage for us to check American Indian? What's the political advantage for us? They're not politically empowered. They're not
True.
economically empowered. They're
True.
economically independent. Even like say for instance, an administration come in and say, you know what, fuck all the casinos, you motherfuckers. You guys have been illegally, you see what I'm saying? Or we're not even regulating casinos on on in the country in general. Period. It's over, right? They're subject to that. They're subject to a lot of things, especially if somebody gave you something, they can take it. So we gotta understand that. So what's the political advantage of us sign put in that? So these are just some questions. I'm just playing devil's advocate at the same time, but that's a real question. What's the political advantage of pushing out?
Okay, so I'm gonna play political right back. They did say that many of the Indians left the reservations and assimilated into the colonies. So that's us. So we're Indians. We can put American Indians. We're not members of tribes, but we're the Indians that left the reservations. But we didn't denounce our tribal rule. I guess we did because we're not members, active members.
Exactly.
So, I mean, the Indians assimilated into the 13 colonies because they wanted to work and get food and, take care of their families. So, I guess we will have to put Indians. Maybe it's because we stopped putting in ourselves as Indians. Or, I don't know, Chief, what you think? I mean, we did leave the reservations, but we didn't leave the reservations and say, oh, we're not Indian or we're not Indians no more. We didn't denounce that. And then the bullshit about all the Indians are dead. That's what they're saying. That's the new thing. Oh, all the Indians are dead. No, the ones on the dolls' rolls are dead, not their kids. That's us, not their descendants. Right, Chief? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I'll just let y'all know that there is a tribal caucus. It's just not on the level of the black caucus. It's within the government agencies.
Hmm. Is Chief back in, or did he get kicked out again?
There you go. He just came back in.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
good.
I'm in here.
So,
Um,
Chief, what do you think? We they did
well,
they do we did leave the reservations and come
well,
into.
I wanted to
Oh,
address right there. Let's address that part right there. So
oh, I'm in trouble
like,
now.
no, I ain't saying that, but like you had said this before the other day. Like when we talk about lead the reservation was created. Like it's like this whole land is ours, right? So to be on a reservation or be on some allotted land is submitting. I represent the wild, untamed niggas of this land. It's in
Correct.
my bloodline. It's in my ancestry. I don't know. The spirit. This is what it's saying. That right there is a problem for us. That's what my spirit is saying. I could be the only one on it because I've been on the limbs by myself for like a lot of times for a long time, and it might not be this decade. It might have to be
Hmm.
in 2030, right? It might not be this one that people see. Okay, well, what we did with this one in 2020, we have a 10-year, you know what I'm saying, to see how this worked out for us, right? I might be the only motherfucker with this mind state this time, but some of us have been around for a couple censuses. We have a historic, right, um, picture of what happened the last three censuses, four censuses, five censuses, right, six censuses.
Hmm.
We understand from all the way back from the first census what happened. So and how they gained power using these documents and using paperwork and stuff like that. So when we talk about Walter Pleckham or whatever, these are just some of the things they're using, just like Walter Plecker. So we said we can't not like the Racial Integrity Acts or the Indian Removal Acts, the Negro Removal Acts, right? Interchangeable. Um, and then say that we fuck with the census. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, we know this is an act of war. We know this is a documentation of control, right? Just like let's like any other documentation with a serial number. So how do we use this to our advantage? Whatever it is, remember, I just want to be able to use it for our advantage. That's it. So I've heard people say pencil stuff in. Does it matter? Are you counting? Are you in the office with them motherfuckers saying, hey, this is the accurate numbers? They keep telling us niggas been at 13% for a long time. Well, think about this. At one point in time, according to their documentation, we were 39%. We were the majority here. How did that change in the last fucking 200 years? Please explain it. If you can't explain it, stop stop believing everything you hear. It doesn't make sense. Why is our vote so important? Why is our dollar so important to them? Why? Why controlling our dollar? Why controlling our industry? Why controlling our talent? Why controlling our fucking brains? Why is that so fucking important for somebody else? Explain this to me.
If we're only 13% of the population.
Oh,
That's
that's all
bullshit.
I'm
That's
worried about.
bullshit.
Democrat or Republican, why the fuck does it matter over the 13 or so percent of people? What? What you gonna do with that? Y'all should be only worried about so-called pale people. If they majority of the electric, right? They're the majority of the taxpayers, right? You should be worried about them. Fuck y'all. That's what like the Asians don't give a fuck. They be like, we worried about ourselves. We worried about our people. We're not worried about y'all vote. Matter of fact, they have their own vote. You don't see them lined up. You don't see motherfuckers saying, hey, let's get the Asian vote. They don't care about them. Why? Why they care about your vote? What y'all think?
They don't care about them. Why? Because it's only a small percentage of them.
And they also realize that our energy harness the the globe. I mean, I'm gonna say the circular hemisphere.
I don't know, Chief. Do you think that the reason why they care for our vote because it's been long hidden that
We are who we say
the
we are.
uh that we are the people that do count, and the fact that our cities, all of our cities, are the real reservations, and they were changed from reservations to the name change shit. Really, the hoods is really the reservations, and we controlled the entire state. We really in control the entire state. So they have to have us, and it has something to do with England. They got to report this shit, right?
I'm listening.
You see where I'm going, Chief? Oh, he done left out the damn room again. Damn.
Oh,
Did it?
I'm just wondering, you know, to me, like that brother said, it's like the big cities is the capital. We, as the original people, ruled in our local towns and big cities.
And a lot of the time we align those cities off of the stars.
Right, and they just changed the names of everything.
Correct.
Like they changed the chief is now a governor,
Mm-hmm.
and like in the churches they changed from chief to pastor. I,
Let me.
I don't know.
I almost don't
That
want to
ain't
say
right.
this because I
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, indigenous.
was that.
I'm
No,
sorry. Go ahead.
no. Do your thing.
No, no,
Your
no,
show,
no.
bro. I'm
I will
sorry.
listen. I'm done.
Because I was really, but I really don't want to say this. But I feel like a lot of our blame and doubt came through. Hmm, let me channel this correctly. Through Christianity, and I think once we got um our empires overtaken, it was educated, but I look at educated as indoctrinated as Christianity, and I hate to say that, but I don't know, no, I don't know how else to look at it.
Something's not right, and it's gonna it's getting ready to hit the fan, whatever it is, because I feel it. And these tribes are getting bombarded with our people trying to claim their status. The vital statistics offices is getting bombarded. They're making money because we paying for them damn birth certificates, so they're making money. And believe me, they loving this shit. But at the same time, they're pissed. They're pissed.
They're realizing we're waking up at an alarming rate.
Yep, at an alarming rate. And these damn African American leaders are just screwing it up for all of us. Bad. But
And the sad thing is, a lot of them probably were foreigners and never had our best interests at hand anyway, because they was given
it's crazy.
certain
Foreigners are running the tribes.
correct.
I mean, how you gonna say all the Indians are dead and died out and they're becoming extinct, but yet you got foreigners running the damn tribes? Come on, really? Get out of here.
And but the sad thing, they kind of tried to erase us and put Native American in there, and a lot of us disassociate ourselves because we don't want to be. Of course, you don't want to be labeled that, but you don't see this the hijack, the
I know.
hijack.
To me, it seems like the ordinary Native American, they could never be full-blooded Indian. They can't because you're white. So there's no way you can be a full-blooded Indian ever. The only way you could be an Indian, you have to be us. We're full-blooded, and Africans will tell you we are not them.
And more of the crazy thing, how come not saying that I want any one of them to come for me or my ancestors? They never did. They never came back looking like, oh no, you from here. Man, they look at you and laugh. And all we're left at is to really question the whole ordeal.
No, it just what really disgusts me. Black History Month is next month, and these damn black people wearing these African outfits, wrapped all up. Oh, it just disgusts me. African American heritage. Come on.
And it's funny you say that because I know that like full fledged because I'm from Florida. I mean, in Florida, Black History Month, man, they go all out, and it made me wonder who was the highest Mason that orchestrated the whole ordeal. I'm gonna say it like that.
They have that shit at my job. They celebrate African American, and they ask me, um, "Oh, you're not going down to the African American event?" I'm like, "No, I'm not African." Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, they made me sick. And these women are sisters wearing all these African clothes, wrapping their head up like they African and sporting the color, and don't know the first thing about their true damn history.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they'll be decked out in these African clothes, like they literally walked in here, like the movie Coming to America.
Yeah. Live in the costume.
Yeah, they got nothing to do with us.
Not heritage, not culture, not nothing that can connect, but you feel so engulfed. See, the brain is a powerful tool, and a lot of us been instead of educated, indoctrinated.
I mean, my mom told me that the Indians, they was into voodoo. Is that true?
I mean, from my research of Vadum, I mean, it was actually a spiritual practice that was we mainly use they let me say we they mainly use it for like mostly like good and better practices of attention. And once it got discovered and understood, that's when it became evil because the witch brewing her pot. Yeah, it became. It was more spirit. Actually, it's still practice, and it's in good intentions until they get into the wrong hands.
Mm.
I'm gonna say it
I
like that.
I just never understood it, and I don't want to learn about it. It scares me.
No, no, I feel
Oh,
you
you said not
because
voodoo,
of
nature
the
rituals.
no, I understand that because I mean, if you thought about voodoo and witchcraft as living and in tune with the earth or in tune with the ground you walk on, it won't be scary. But if they take it and tell you that is the opposite of what you knew it as, and program you to believe that that was the difference, you have no choice but to believe it in that. And that was the whole hijack that a lot of us, or a lot of our cult, a lot of culture got misrepresented when it was more so positive and spiritual. And of course, anything you could turn any you could turn anything negative. And when you have positive influence and everything around you was positive, you have no you have no you have no need to worry about negative. But when somebody around you negative, you didn't realize it. I mean, you turned it into that. You just showed them that you can do it. And when you showed them that, they got it out you to harness that to keep it moving, even though the intention wasn't. Because thought has everything to do with life.
Hmm. Yeah, this is interesting. What you think, Gretchen? Oh, Chief is having trouble. He's back. Keeps going in and out. It's the wind. We having bad winds. You in there, Gretchen? They keep getting kicked in and out, in and out, in and out.
Oh, there it goes. Sister Bethy.
Oh, good. There you go. It's the wind. We having bad winds and bad weather. That's messing with this. It looked like Chief made it back in. You there, Chief? Yeah, I think Chief probably gonna close the chat down a little early tonight because um his we all keep getting kicked out every so often. You there, Gretchen?
I can hear you.
Gretchen? See, she just got kicked out again. There she go.
Oh yeah, I can
Chief.
hear you though.
Oh, yeah, we having bad connection because of the wind, the weather. It started snowing in certain places. We're gonna get 3 to 6 feet tomorrow.
3 to 6 inches.
Yeah, Yep. And I gotta work no matter what. My part-time job. They don't care nothing about snow or blizzards. Girl, they'll send an Uber to come and get me.
Oh, for real?
Girl. Yep. But now I drive it. I drive the truck. It's only a mile down the street anyway.
Hmm.
Chief, you there? Oh, I wish Hyena could come on the panel.
Yep.
He said
I
they
think he was
stole
just.
our Hyena Chief said they stole our ancient cross. That's why America's land on the Holy Cross said we came from the sun. Mm,
Interesting.
very interesting.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, man. Anybody want to come on? Just let us know. Link back to the
Yeah,
chat.
that make a lot of sense because that actually almost take you into the birth of biblical
Jesus.
like basically yeah, when they say he like when the crux died on the cross and rose 3 days later, is that's zodiac.
Mm.
Basically, I don't want to know if I can go into this, but it makes sense. But yeah, that's exactly it. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Well, now explain it, cause I want to know. You leaving us hanging when you do that. Give us something to
No,
think
you
about.
right. You right. It just basically the sun on its axis moves. A lot of people say December 23rd, 4th, and 5th, the sun is less visible, and then it rises again right after.
On the
Mm.
25th. So they, yeah, so they
So 3 days
say.
later, I got you. So it's a uh metaphorical story, right? It's always interesting to me, right? Like I don't want to get into the whole religion thing, right? But we have to understand. Let's just say let's put the religion to the side, right? And if we're only taking the spiritual or the good information that we can extract from any text, right? I say that. Let's
Mm-hmm.
just call it that. Any text, right? And so really, that's what it's really about. So the text is ancient stories, right? That have been passed down, and obviously we know people have translated and retranslated and retranslated, rewrote things for, for hundreds of years. They changed things up. We understand it, and they have used this book of law, right, as the basis of a lot of civilization. This book, this concept, right? It runs everything. But when you think about our societies, right, the spiritual system controlled everything, so to speak, right? But we were more connected to it. But we could talk about that another time. Just saying that when we talk about our people being connected to these different things, it's natural for us to fall in line with a system that comes from us. You understand what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
if we understand that, okay, well, how do we extract any good from these things, from these books, right? So let's just say we're talking about these texts that's the Old Testament, the New Testament, right? We know that people use this for the betterment of themselves because it's all interpretation. You see what I'm saying? Like, what's your
Mm-hmm.
interpretation of who you are, who you've been represented in this book? You know what I'm saying? As far as women, it set the rules of how to treat women, right? It set the rules on how to treat your children, it set the rules on how certain things. So we took this book, for instance, and and basically patterned our lives around
Mm-hmm.
it. Okay, that's just what it is. Like, let's be clear about that. So, uh, how do we say, okay, is we're not the slaves in here, we're not the lesser in this book. You know what I'm saying? We're not putting ourselves as these guys that are cursed. It's really because really it's perspective. which one is cursed, right? Because in your mind, Moses, not Moses, Moses too, right? Because you watch Ben Hur and you watch Ten Commandments, right? But in your mind, no matter what they're talking about, you see was Noah and Noah's sons and daughters and everybody as being pale people, because this is a story that has been given, right? And that these pale
Mm.
people populate the rest of the planet, right? But because of this um, glance, right, from
Mm.
was it Ham to Noah, his father's naked body, right? These now you're cursed to be black, right? And then I never understand this curse, right? To be black and have a elongated phallus, right? I just thought that was kind of crazy, as far as that concept, right? But wouldn't all the people at this particular time, even in this story coming from this area, wouldn't these people be already copper colored or brown or black people, right? So that doesn't make any sense. But when they tell this story, right, it's amazing to me how the people who believe in these concepts, right, take this story wholeheartedly, like it's you. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
You see the engineering, the social engineering using this book. Our lives, our everything have been patterned around this, how we move, how we build, how we don't build, the times we build, the times we don't build, the people that we deal with, the people that we don't deal with, based off of other people's concepts of how we supposed to be, how the Quakers thought we supposed to be, how the Mormons thought we supposed to be, how the Calvinists and all the other people that came here thought we supposed to be. The Methodists thought how we supposed to be. You guys supposed to be African, and it took a long period of time for them to push this on our people. And now the majority of our people have been socialized to believe all the things that are detrimental to them and their survival as a people. This is the problem that we're having. And I don't think people really understand or even talk about the seriousness of what we're doing, of this conversation, the seriousness of it. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think that we really understand that, and 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 that's the unfortunate part about what's going on, right? Even when we talk about people that say they working for the betterment of the people, but they actually don't have to deliver anything. There has to be no accountability to change the status quo. They just keep being a part of it. You know what I'm saying? There's
Mm.
no
Mm-hmm.
accountability. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for them to keep pushing, for instance, white supremacy. It's the concept. And so we come in and say, look, man, let's stop saying that. It's psychologically damaging both ways, always. It causes animosity. It causes certain things. Let's stop perpetuating the bottom of the caste system, right? But there's a group of people that are not even that benefiting from the caste system, and that's they hustle. They call them race hustlers and stuff like that. Pain hustlers. They're they're psychologically attaching you to these stories and psychologically attaching you to them, which is psychologically attaching them to you. You know what I'm saying? And people, and that's why we see stuff. And I think people still call it celebrity worshiping, even when the celebrities do something crazy, people still support them. They, oh wow, right? You see what I'm saying? Or when a sister is following a dude, and he's literally cussing out other sisters, she don't see herself being cussed out or called out her name or disrespected by this guy because she's emotionally attached psychologically. So these are the things. Never have to, not only never have to produce anything for you, however, could hurt you and you still attached to them. You understand what I'm saying? Could disrespect you and still attached to them. So that's what we're dealing with right now. I've seen people dog they listeners out and chat. Fuck yeah, y'all hit the like buttons. I ain't saying nothing else. Man, I'm about to get off here. I see motherfuckers say, man, you better hit that motherfucking PayPal. I'm out of here. You understand what I'm saying? So it's all psychological warfare being waged against you. So even when I see other people doing it, using outside tactics on the people, I think it's interesting that the people fall in for it. It's crazy because if you point stuff stuff, I was like, you hating. You know what I mean? I think that's interesting. You know what I mean? So how people think. So we gotta talk about y'all, man. Shit's real out here, y'all. It's real in the field. Like I said, man. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for all the support. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing, man. Uh, Sister Betty, Indigenous Ace, man. What y'all got going on? We got Sister Gretchen in the building. Peace to the guys, man. How everybody doing this evening?
I'm doing great.
That's what's up.
Same here. I love how the audience, express their thoughts, and I'm sitting here reading, a lot of what they're saying in the audience, and it makes so much sense. And it just shows how our people are waking up. And I see this in the chat room, it just makes me feel good. But something's got to come through, right, Chief? Somebody got knocked out the room. Oh, I got knocked out the room.
Nah, that was Ace. Yeah, we're in the building, y'all. Hey, man. Hey, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. Hey, this Friday night, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Um, like we said, man, we looking for a few good men and women to really get some good work done. Um, uh, if you haven't got with us, uh, checked out the First American Council, man. We're just in the infancy stage of it. Um, yeah, we were talking about having our first uh, national meeting, you know what I'm saying? General assembly, similar type of, just meet and greet kind of speak or whatever, offline and, maybe get all of a big conference call or something. But we're going to work that out, try to figure it out, man, because gotta say this, man, just really excited for all the people signed up for First American Council and everywhere that, around the country, you know, now, that's one part of it, right? We have a lot of people. I'm just gonna keep it real, right? Um, and now it's like, dang, overwhelming because now you gotta figure out how to organize all these people. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to organize together, locally, regionally, nationally. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're working on right now, y'all, as far as everything that we're doing. Um, America First Peace and Prosperity Conference, October 9th through the 12th. Aboriginal Peoples Day weekend, Las Vegas, Nevada, man. October 9th through the 12th, man. Like I said, man, website will be up soon. Registration, man. Register, register for the conference, man. Um, Tour is already out, already up and running. So, like I said, be on the lookout for that too. So, like I said, all these things will be up very soon. Now, we got a lot coming, man, this year, man. So, this first quarter is gonna be very, very, very exciting. So, peace to everybody. Oh, we got Ace back in the building. Um, any questions? Anybody got any questions?
No, not really. I wonder if anybody in the audience do. Thank you for that knowledge, Chief. All that wisdom you spreading to us. Really appreciate it. It's so
Nah,
needed.
nah.
Oh yeah, I mean, you was going in. Hey, how do we sign up for that First American Council? Cause I don't know if a lot of people in the chat know how to.
Yeah, we put the link in the chat room a lot of times. Kind of, you don't have to fill out your government name and all that. Just whatever we know you by your handles anyway. You know what I'm saying? So people like, for instance, Digital Ace, I'm in Iowa, blah 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 blah, and download the declaration, read it, and now you have a document that kind of backs up everything that we're saying, essentially, right? Everything that we're saying without giving them a video and have to go to video. Now you have a piece of document, right? That's a declaration, right? That's legally backed. So what do you mean, Chief? What do you mean legally backed? Well, it's legally backed by the United Declaration of Rights indigenous people, which is called the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, the American Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, right? Now, here's a whole problem that, a lot of people say, well, that's you guys say that that's the United Nations. And da, da, da. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got to figure out how to manipulate it, right? So we just didn't come here and say, hey, here's the UNDRIP and ADRIP. We say, well, here's the declaration that's specifically targeting the needs of the people that they have classified as African American unjustly, criminally, and the international courts will back that up. Period. The national courts, the Supreme Court, which I feel about it, what makes them supreme? So, a lot of times people ask questions on what makes this person this or that. You gotta ask yourself that who you bow down to, what makes them the president, what makes them the king, the supreme justice over you. So get your mind right, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a leader, it's a problem. Like, at this point, you gotta look in the mirror and say, come on, let's go. Now, hey, let's wait. Come on, let's sit down and wait. Come on. Right. So, yeah, it's kind of where it's at, man. It's go time. That's all I can say. It's go time. So, about peace.
No, I hear you exactly.
Yo.
No, no, I was saying I hear you exactly. I was just trying to see, is there a website that I can go to sign up?
To sign up
Yeah.
for the First American Council?
I think you
Indigenous.
already signed up, bro.
Yeah, correct. My bad, I muted back.
You already signed up, bro.
Well, I'm all good. I'm just wondering for some of those that don't know how to.
Oh no, we put the link in the chat room a lot for the First American Council. Like I said, thank everybody. Hit the link. Like I said, I think we should do this call next week. I want to talk to everybody before we announce the actual general phone call or conference call. So, but yeah, we're gonna get on top of that, y'all. It's a lot going on, so people can also kind of see what's all in place, and you know what's going on, so you can feel a little bit more comfortable about the progression of things going on in the council. Yeah, that's what it's really about, man. And once again, if you want to see something done, if you're not doing it, don't complain. Especially if you're not doing it. If you're doing it and you need help, then that'd be something different. But if you're not doing it, you're complaining about it not being done. Remember, let's look in the mirror first and say, "Nigga, let's go."
And for those of you that want me to put your name on the email group, just send me your email address. I put my email address in the chat.
That's what's up, man. So support the real y'all, man. Fuck the fake. We're in the building, man. Like I said, man, any questions anybody got?
Oh, the other thing is that you should address that $sign at the super chat, and you should let everyone know that they shouldn't really put the money in there. They should put it in your PayPal.
Well,
so
I don't like to tell people what to do, man. I'm grateful for anything, man. But when we talk about,
but they should know that you don't get it all.
Yeah,
I think they would want to know that. I'm glad you told me.
Yeah, that's true. I spoke on this before, but a lot of times, man, when you're doing, like, especially if you're not like like doing a lot of business with the super chat thing anyway, you don't really know. But any things come through there is they take 2/3 of the super chat. And so, yeah, you have to have a certain amount of money, and they pay out, once a month. So I say this right here: if you want to be a YouTuber or stuff like that, it's people that are making a good living off of content, whether it's just talking about current events. I know guys do millions of views off of just editing sports.
Mm-hmm.
No conversation, just putting up LeBron James highlights, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Million views, monetized. So you see what I'm saying? So it's definitely that. So I'm not saying my whole business model wasn't based off. You know what I'm saying? And even when we talk about raising $2 million for this conference, right? Or not even just not for the conference, just for council and being able to have monies to not only purchase land, purchase resources, or, you know, to be able to create jobs, to create peace, create prosperity in our communities across America. And $2 million is not even pennies compared to the monies and the budgets and things that are being taken from our people. So it goes back to what we were talking about, all the money, tax revenue stuff, even the community. We got to try to figure out how do we socially, politically keep those funds in our communities. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about raising $2 million, y'all, we're not talking about hitting that super chat 2 million fucking times. It doesn't mean having our hand out for $2 fucking million. It means getting the work to raise this $2 million for our people. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm trying to raise $2 million for myself, I'm gonna get off YouTube. I'm gonna go raise $2 million for myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to work for $2 million, or I'm gonna do something that's what that's for. You know what I'm saying? So y'all understand what I'm saying? So we gotta, like, when we talk being transparent, we talk about what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's really about that's what it's really about. People want to see shit being done, but say, oh well, how would you expect the church and the building fund, for instance, to be built if you didn't put the money into the building fund? You understand what I'm saying? So the pastor say, hey man, the church need, you know, we need to build and da da da. Somebody was like, nah, we cool on the building fund. You feel me? But then you say, well, that pastor didn't build nothing. You know, he was at the church, stuff like that, doing his 10 years, so on and so forth. So we are building Nike. We're building Polo, right? So when we say, you know, support originaltribalwear.com, support AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, you know what I'm saying? Support the First American Council, you know, support people that's going to support you, support the real, support that. So that's what we're talking about. And, you know, you got people that complain with Nikes on. Like, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So I just think that's weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. Hold on, Ralph Lauren. You and Ralph Lauren are cool, right? He's giving back to your community. He's coming from your community. He's, you know. So, yeah, man, shout out to Miss Mohawk, man, originaltribalwear.com. The original, the aboriginal, so I should say, the aboriginal, man. Originaltribalwear.com. Walk out the guide. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. Yeah, man. Tell them Chief Holiday sent you.
Put that
What
in
you
the
got going
code
on?
bar.
Yeah, yeah. I'm about to go in the chat room. That's all right. Let's put it in there. But what else we got going on, y'all? It's Friday night, y'all. I don't know, man. I probably gonna keep everybody
No, no, Chief, you sound like you up. I mean, what you want to talk about? Let's get into it.
Man, you know what I mean? I'm one of them guys, man. I can extract some information or, you know, something. I'm like one of them guys, man. I can always talk politics out of everything, get something out of everything, no matter what we talking about. Like, you know what I mean? So it's no sense to having wasted breath while we would just be talking about. Like, I'm not gonna sit around a bunch of dudes talking about
Mm,
nothing. You know what I'm talking about?
mm.
If
No,
I
I
say my
got you.
talk about something and they like, nah, nigga, we want to talk about nothing. I'm out the door.
Okay, so anybody in the chat room pose a question? Lay it out.
You know me, I like asking questions too. Let me see. Who that's a good question. Yeah. I
I,
pretty arty questions. Like just stuff, you know, I want to know.
and if they don't have any, they can pose one right now. Like any questions in the chat room.
You got see any?
I can't see it right now because I'm on the broadcast. So I wish I could. I mean, you know me. I'm normally in the chat.
No, the chat's to the right there. You gotta go scroll over to the right. Push the
Hmm.
thing over to the right, and the chat's right there.
And what do you put after that? Because
It live chat right there to the right. Live record.
oh, there it goes. I got
Hey,
you.
yeah, yeah.
I'm learning.
Um,
Hey, man, see, I'm not too old to learn. You know.
That's right.
somebody told me, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to the niggas that share, man. You know, so come on.
So what Hyena Chief said? The Constitution.
What do you say?
No, I was reading one of the comments in the chat. What Hyena Chief?
Shout out to Hyena Chief. Hey man, shout out to all the great ones tuning in, man. Yeah, man. Anybody want to come in? Like I said, let us know, man. We definitely be out there. I'll put the link back in the chat room again too. We definitely appreciate everybody, the energy, the love, support. Um, yeah, man, we're gonna make y'all proud this year. It's gonna be a great year. Um, yo, I wanted to talk about last night, man. I was listening to a lot of TV's chat room last night. I just think it's interesting. You got grown ass babies, right, running. You know what I mean, and not wanting to have a real intellectual conversation. You know what I'm saying? Intellectual conversation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he probably have to let Sister Betty back in. Indigenous.
What it do? That was good. No, I was trying to read the chat. So
Oh, okay.
no, but was good. That's why I said it was good. What did it do?
And I was just making sure you were there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm, I'm trying to think of a question I want to ask you because apparently I can't read the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joking with you. It was your
Mm-hmm.
fault. If I wanted to start my my trail of understanding my lineage,
Mm-hmm.
what would be your first go to place to understand it, or to how would I go about that? Especially since I don't rely on DNA. I mean, I could be all over the place. I want to. I mean, of course, I want to follow my family lineage, but once my family lineage comes to a trailing halt, what's the best solution?
Um, well, first, I used my grandmother's death certificate. I used the information off of her death certificate to locate her parents. If you look on the birth certificate or the death certificate, both will have information on that person's, mother and father. So after I got that information, wrote it down and everything, I used that particular grandmother's information, and then found her on the census to get her parents. That's what I did. And then I kept on looking at the censuses, going back further and further and further until I got to the 1900 census, where I found one of my great grandmothers um, on the Cherokee federal census for the year 1900. So I'm in the
Was it
process. Mm-hmm.
was it that easy? Was it that easy to you, or did you have to know how to do it that way?
No, it wasn't that easy for me only because my my grandmother and like two of my grandmothers and one of my I guess great aunts or someone up the line have the same name. So then I had to revert back to my mother, you know what I'm saying? And then I had to look at the date of birth, because I asked my mother, I was like, Ma, I see three Lulas. And then so she was like, look at the date of birth, which I did, and then that way I was able to keep following my grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
actually,
that
what
makes sense.
actually what had happened was my grandmother's mother was named Lula, but my grandmother's aunt on her father's side was named Lula too.
Mm.
Then someone on that side had a child and named them Lula. So I was a little confused, but then that it taught me just that early to grab all the information you could grab about any person. Whatever you see, write it down or print it out because you just might need that information as you go further up or further back.
To dissect through the lulas.
Right.
Because I mean, I'm just trying to give motivation to someone that's scared to, not even scared to, actually been. I mean, I was listening earlier to Corey Mayo and Zoe going at it, and someone mentioned that we were the black sheep, and a lot of cases, people who really try to really dissect their lineage with the other family members not knowing the importance of it yet can be labeled, and we can be labeled the. I mean, not even just labeled the black sheep. They. I'm gonna speak broadly. A lot of people feel disencouraged because they don't have the encouragement backing from their family.
And I hear you because I didn't have that much courage for mine. But I did know my grandmother's name and I did know her mother's name. So when I found my grandmother's death certificate, her mother's and father's name was on that with a place of birth. So basically, by me just knowing my grandmother's name, date of birth, and place of birth, when you look at all these systems, when you find her information, you're gonna find her mother's information with it. And with her mother's information and her father's information, you can, I'm gonna say the mother's, even though I did peep at her father's information, but I'm trying to go up my grandmother's I'm trying to go up the maternal line first, all the way up the maternal line as far as I can go. Then I'll come back and, go to my grandmother's father's line, some other
And
points
I'm
in between.
and I'm glad you said that because to a lot of gamers that don't have the gaming encouragement, the gaming encouragement to understand what they're doing, like this could become a game to a lot of people because a lot of people don't even they're more reluctant on just relying on someone else telling them something that to me I call I have a different school of thought. I call it indoctrination instead of education because everything we thought that we was educated on, a lot
Hmm.
of it might have been indoctrination.
Well, as it turns out, sound like you're correct on a lot of things.
Especially especially when you realize you've been lied to over half the time. It's hard to go back and trust that person as if everything they're giving you is documented. When you do a DNA, now I'm in Africa, and every other black person in Africa. But when one fifth of a Caucasian can get it, and all his buddies laugh at him because he's African,
Well, the
it make
paperwork
you
and
think.
the documents and the paperwork that has always been there from our ancestors are still there. We need to just go get them and look at them.
Correct. And what I was saying too was maybe the real African is not us.
The African, as they say.
Hmm. 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 However you put it. Maybe that's what I'm saying. When you have a lot of pale Caucasian people having the same, or not even the same, being somewhere where they said we was from, not saying that it's true or not. How can you? Why do you need to know where I'm from? Or who no? Why do you need to know if I'm black or white to tell me where I'm from? Just do the test. Why do I need to fill all this out?
That's correct. If the
Mm.
test is that accurate, then it should be able to, come back with the correct information without you giving it a clue.
Think about that. Why they need so much information out of me to tell me where I'm from? It's almost as if I can tell you what landmass I want to be placed at. Hmm. Think about that. I love when Chief get into his social construct because
Well,
we live them all day.
that's always been the practice since colonization. I can go back in the census and find my grandmother, my immediate grandmother, my mother's mother, and her parents on the census as white. So just to let everyone know that we're too dark to pass as white, that lets you know that it was only used as a political construct, just as
Correct.
black as all the rest of them.
And think about this on top of that. I haven't did the research. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't looked at. I have a few African friends, but I don't look at their taxes or the way that they identify themselves. But
Mhm.
from what I'm hearing, research says that a lot of Africans that come over here from Africa, where we was birthplace, classify as Caucasian.
That's because it's a political construct, you know.
How is you more Zulu or from the Zulu tribe than I am, and you never thought about never coming back to get me for two, but for one, I can't identify. You don't even like. Actually, you look at me as I'm less than. I don't know if that's part of the Zulu tribe or whatever, but why don't I feel accepted as coming home to Ghana when I have no lineage or anyone saying that they thrive? But real soon, I'm supposed to just accept it and go back home. Home? I never understood that as a thought.
Well, I like to tell people that we live in a classist society more than a racist society. If you had Jay-Z money and you realize or they realize that you belong in their clan or their tribe, I bet you they'd come looking for you. I bet you if you decided you wanted to go back to your tribe, they wouldn't have no problem with that. So again, it goes back to
Mm,
classes.
mm.
Money is
You know,
everything.
so you basically saying it's not about black and white the way that Michael Jackson oppositely said it in the song, because he did. But actually, I thought about what I was saying, and I corrected it. But it's not more of black and white. I'm not going to mention Michael Jackson because he. If I say his name, I'm gonna have to double back. But it's more. It's not more of black and white. It's more of have and have nots. That's really what the divide is, and a lot of people can't even get past the first obstacle.
Right.
It's almost like a
It's more of the
mm,
workers versus the corporate America. I mean, you can't
that
negate the
sound
fact
union,
that racism exists, but not so much as classism.
but that's what I was saying. It's not so much of a real color construct. It's more of the have and have nots because the have
Right. And
nots is both
right.
is multi, but the haves is one color. No, no, let me take that back because we've been why I
We've been hoodwinked to
have to be
believe that.
I have to humbly say this because why Oprah have all that money and all she cared about is getting a new school in Africa, which I shouldn't say, but I'm saying it anyway, has been rated, or not even rated, it's been questioned for trafficking. I'm gonna say it like that. And but you can bring a school in America. And actually when you really look at it, if you really look at it, when you Google the first Americans, it's a it's a copper color person. But when you get into the United States, that's when the high see you hear me mention hijack a lot. I don't think a lot of our people realize the hijack. It's when we went from America, United States. I mean, to the United States, and no, actually the U.S. They call it. They don't call it United States. They call it U.S. When you see those encryptions of U.S., that tells you that a whole nother. I would say it like this. That's when it tells you a whole nother corporation came into it, and those who understand law hear what I'm saying. And I'm gonna share.
Correct. Came into the land of America.
But the amazing thing is, you understood what I was saying, but a lot of people don't. That's what I was. The people that
The point
don't,
you was trying to make. Hmm.
the people that don't, how could you catch them up to? How you can't. No, okay. How could you put it eloquently saying that how the corporation went to what we have today? No, how did the corporation include into what America stood for? And I don't care about, you know what? That's going to intrude the Confederate flag. And a lot of these white dudes think that they got pride in something that we held.
Well, they have to go back in history to see the real truth. And most of that history is in congressional records.
Did you? But my
Find that in
bad. And
books.
you got it. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm finished. I'm just saying you won't find it in the books. You won't find it in our history books. You'll only find it on the congressional record in places like that where it was recorded, properly recorded.
And no, I'm from the South. Live every day. I mean, I had to go through this Jim Crow and every other form of racism in my life. But at the same time, I never looked at the Confederate flag as it was mine. And once I started listening to AP,
Hmm.
it threw me off. Cause I'm like, what? They holding my flag? Then I started realizing that through those certain acts with Jim Crow and understanding that I had to go through my own step process because this isn't easy.
That's interesting that you say that, right? About the
Hmm.
Confederate flag, right? Well, what flag is ours? Because last time I checked, niggas was alienated away from the American flag as well, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like even when we talk about the sister Hannah Nicole Smith, shout out to her that did the article, the 1619 project with the New York Times, right? If you guys haven't
Hmm.
checked out the rebuttal of that, you know what I'm saying? Go check out the article, check out our rebuttal for it and stuff like that or whatever. But when we talk about just the whole African studies, right? That's who funded the 1619 project. So we can go from the start of it, right, to the end of it, right? And we put dirt on this. Like it is RIP to Pan Africanism, is RIP to slave ops, is RIP to un-American shit, right? Hate, prejudice, colorism, racism, classism, sexism is out the door, un-American. You know what I'm saying? And so for us, this come full circle, man. So people can say they go back in the past and say, "Yo, you was saying this, and you was hateful right here, saying this." I'm like, bro, I said all the time, it's the hate produce. You guys are indoctrinating people to hate each other. You understand what I'm saying? Hate is learned. Babies don't
Hey
know.
T,
Oh, I hate them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I was watching this movie. I forgot. It was like Showtime, right? And it was a dude. He was a double agent. And he was he would put on the Jewish hat, and then he would take the Jewish hat off and put on the Muslim hat. Like he saying, like when he was over in
it
Israel,
was
he
double
was literally
standard.
playing both sides. But then it was the same person,
Correct.
the same people. The Palestinians wasn't
See,
on his
see,
the
that's what I'm
Israelis. You know
saying.
what I'm saying? So like this hate gotta stop,
T,
y'all. Huh?
T,
You got a person that be in San
who?
Diego telling a person from Mexico he need to go home. Nigga, that's
Correct.
right there. Who put this fence up right here? Like, come on, y'all. Like the hate gotta stop, man. We
T,
gotta figure it out. What's up? What's up, bro?
how much bloodshed we shed in that second war as Confederates? Did you hear me? Oh man, they cut you off again.
It looked like you did. Hold on for a second.
No, I ain't gonna answer. I'm gonna hopefully come back because that was good energy. Hey, I needed that. We'll be here. That's the only reason that made me come out and ask that question. and I think somebody heard that and had to get rid of.
You might be right.
All my life, grinding all my life. Hey, hey, man. Shout out to all the loved ones out there, man.
Hey, T, I can
We
hear
saw
you.
the
You
lady.
sound very low. I'm back. You sound low though.
Word. Oh shit, let me put this other headphone on. Testing. 1 2 1 2. We in the building. Hey man, Friday night. What's cracking, y'all out there, man, in the world, man. Shout out to everybody, man, tuned in, man. Uh, tuned into the greatest of all time. Um, like I said, man. So once again, man, we need a few good men and women, man, to really let's really put this work in, man. Let's really make history this year. Um, and that's what we doing, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's gonna be a part of the America First Peace and Prosperity Conference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like we now, you guys been around for a while. You guys have heard about a conference that's supposed to happen in 2018, right? You know what I'm saying? And so it's not the first time you heard about organizing a conference and stuff like that or whatever. So, but yeah, so shout out to everybody, man. So we really putting this thing together, man, and really gonna execute this plan this year. You know, bringing everybody together, and so that's what it's really about. So I just want to just kind of preempt strike, right? You know, So if any of you ever hear anybody saying anything negative, just remember you heard it first that they might be like the police or something, right? Or agents of confusion because this is the organization of love, organization of bringing people together, saving lives, creating peace and prosperity. So anybody that don't even want to be a part of America First, no matter what color you are, who you are, you're a hater. That's un-American. That's how this works. So we don't have to go back with the hate. Oh, this is a black thing. This is a none of that. This is an American thing. And it's about being Americans, y'all, and bringing jobs, bringing um, res- respect back to America. So, and a lot of us, are just going back to your heritage because you just been indoctrinated away from your heritage. That's all. So we're gonna talk about culture. What's American culture to y'all? And I say anything that was homegrown here in America. You guys think Vince McMahon invented fucking wrestling? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We think they invented baseball, hockey, basketball, baseball. Let's talk about it. Who invented music? Who invented country music? Who invented jazz? Who invented hip hop? So we got to talk about these things when we talk about culture. You know what I'm saying? And um, I don't know how culture works. I'll say that. Go ahead, bro.
Hello, can y'all still hear me? Indigenous? Oh,
Man, Ace out of there. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got Taylor Sherman in the building. Who else we got in the building? Hyena Chiefs in the building. Uh, Wax on, never off. El Mirador, Guatemala. That's right. First lands out the waters. That's right. Out the Bermuda waters. According to geologists, the oldest land on the planet is America. So, we got to talk about that too when we talk about America being the great grandmother on the planet, man. So, shout out to y'all, man. We got in the building, yeah. Celestine Wilson's in the building. Ocio, welcome, sis. Who else we got here? Lolly Star, Peace Empress. Thank you for coming. Says love, respect to everyone. Love, respect to you too, sis. Um, who else we got in here, man? Miss Sylvia Armstrong's in the building. Would like you to consider our seniors who are becoming homeless with a social security check. They can't pay the rent. Yo, well, I'll say this right here. I remember the first time I heard about veterans, right? Being homeless and shit. You know what I'm saying? Arms, missing limbs, you know, actual veterans that actually went to war and actually got messed up some type of way, right? Psychologically, like I don't know about you guys, but not a lot of people have seen people get killed, right? Or had to kill people in the whatever conflict or whatever the situation. So some people might can't handle certain situations, right? Let's be clear. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are traumatized for a lot less than that, just sports or something. You know what I'm saying? So, so point being is right. Um, when these guys come home after serving this country, right? You're homeless, you're hungry, you know what I'm saying? You're in the streets. Like it should just be like it's something that off top, right? This shouldn't go. It shouldn't happen. You understand my point? So, and I say that to say, when after a, a company or somebody has used you, right, for 20 years, 30 years, or whatever, you get like some type of check or something, like a pension or something that for working here, investing in this company, all this thing, right? You get paid into right 401ks and things of this nature, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Stocks in the company, all type of stuff, right? Y'all follow me? Well,
Mm-hmm.
America is the company that you've been paying into all this time. So
Right.
you understand my point? So it just
Mhm.
makes sense to take care of the people who took care of you.
That's
Sorry
correct.
that you built this country on in the last 100 years, the last 50 years, right? Last 60 years. So let's be clear. So that's something that just don't make sense to me. Whatever, it should be against the law to do foreclose on people's homes or take their homes for not being able to pay taxes or something like that or whatever. It's too stupid, y'all. It's like unfair for no reason. So we gotta make things better for the American people. It's like the majority of the people can't stop a minority people from dogging them out. Like it's dumb to me. It's like you vote motherfuckers in to dog you out. I think it's incredible. You gotta be at your goddamn mind. So we act like politicians are uh, uh, real leaders. Yeah, you know what I'm saying to somebody. Like or like they supposed to be somebody. Oh, no matter what they say, oh these are infallible people. But we know from smoking crack to whatever they do, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are just regular people. So why would we put them on some special type of fucking pedestal that they haven't worked for as politicians? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got a lot of politicians. Shout out to Mayor Asia Brown. You know what I'm saying? That even they're so good to the people that other people outside the communities recognize them. That's special. But when the people in the community say, yo, these politicians right here, this mayor right here, this governor right here fucks with the people of the state and want to bring industry to this state and break deals and make things to bring jobs to the state and to the cities that where we all live in. The fuck? People ask me why I think Las Vegas, Nevada is the number one city on the planet. Shout out to Mayor Carol Goodman. You know what I mean?
Because that's your city,
Hey,
right?
hey. Hey, I gotta say it though, but when we talk about jobs and talk about growth, why would you've been in the city 20 years and they ain't did build shit. The whole
Mm-hmm.
city, the whole 20 years you've been there. Like I don't know. You feel me? So I don't know. Like, are things are growing? Are you growing with the city? You know what I'm saying? People act like we gotta. This whole country is ours. This whole continent is ours. I bet the whole world is ours. You know what I'm saying? But y'all follow me. We don't have to be stuck in these bubbles that they put us in. Hey, you gotta stay in this box. Nah, wintertime live somewhere that's warm. You know what I mean? Our ancestors did. We didn't stay in one spot. Like, man, we about to just stay up here in the snow and suffer for the winter. Come on, bro. The birds smarter than us. Everything else smarter than us, right? Come on, like we observe things and you know, shit. The birds probably followed us out. What did you talk about? It was crazy as hell. Like, and I'll keep asking the question too, y'all. Like I asked the question last night. I'm never getting any answers to these questions. I think it's crazy. Who's Dr. Ben's teacher? Anybody know that answer to that? Can somebody put that in the chat room, please? Any Pan Africans out there? It is RP to Pan Africanism, y'all. It's been dead a long time ago. We're just having a visual this year. Like I just can't believe that they still having conversations in 2020. But what's so crazy is they having a debate right now. You have Rob Garfield, the Amara Squad, right, against Jabari, Sinetta, and a lot of other committed guys, right? Say basically, you know, Rabon was like, yo, we West Africans, basically speaking for us. Now these guys are speaking for, think about this, y'all. They're speaking for black people. These supposed to be the conscious committee speaking for all black people that, oh, we West Africans. No, 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 we committed, right? But what's so crazy is Brother Reggie, who's on the West African side, right? He's like, yo, the debate last night was Dr. Ben. So Sadetta was using Dr. Ben's old tapes and playing those and then having it verse Dr. Brother Garfield, Amara Squad, basically like putting them all, he hyping it up, which he's doing a great job at it, right? So, which is funny. He's doing a great job at hyping up the debate on March 22nd, right? Between Garfield and Jabari. Garfield's calling in. Jabari didn't call in yesterday. They said Garfield said he hiding out, whatever. Anyway, so Garfield's calling in, hyping it up, saying he's gonna whoop Jabari. You know what I'm saying? Rob Bourne going off, you know what I'm saying, on the information. Because he's like, yo, we wasn't comedics. The comedics, right, basically, this is what they're saying, that the Egyptians, right, basically hated the Nubians. And I'm like, that's interesting. You know what I mean? Like these are the conversations they're going back and forth with. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I'm in the chat room like, who's an Egyptian? What are y'all talking about? What's going on? One tribe. Nothing. I never heard this. I hear generic terms like African. I hear Egyptian. I hear Cometics, right? Cometics, right? Commission, the Kemetic culture and all these other things, right? When these are just descriptive terms of European descriptive terms of the people from this time period. So I'm in a chat room like, yo, America's ancient Egypt. America's older and grander than Africa. Just basically saying something to kind of spark, some things that people hear. We are not African. And these guys are still sitting there talking about, you guys aren't Cometics. What? Bro, Ramon, if you tell these guys that they're not Comedics, then you have to use that same logic to say that you're not Africans, brother. The shit is ridiculous. Like, it's like, I'm telling them, I'm like, the Egyptian culture as being an enemy to black people on the continent of Africa, you got to tell the whole story. You can't just stop there like, oh no, we West Africans, direct. Like he's like, these are our direct descendants in West Africa. What? Direct descendants in West Africa? How? Show us. How are you getting this? Where are you getting this information from? Show me. How are you West African, sir?
Show me. I can find mine if I got it.
How are you speaking for all of us? when your people said you Apache. I call him Allen and Apache Brown, not Allen Apache Brown. Yeah, y'all, hey, bro, y'all on the wrong side of history, right? And what's so crazy is when you finally come around, I just want to see who's gonna come around this year, right? Right? I really do. I want to see who's gonna come around this year, and I want to see when they come around, are you gonna issue a public apology for all the dumb shit that you said over? Like real talk, yeah. Like people say, why there's no debate. How would you? How? Why? How? Why?
Chief, we lost you. Let's see. Indigenous, you still there?
Yeah, my headphones are dying. What is that?
Okay. I was just checking to see if you're still there.
Yeah.
Chief, your mute may be on if you can hear me.
Say what?
Oh, I said your mute may be on if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh shit, man. Hold on, let me plug these up real fast. So hey man, shout out to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in, man. We're in the building. War Chief, Red Lion in the building. Yo, yeah, man. Try, man. I still want to get into the South Wind in the building. Yeah, man. Who's that 561? Who's that in the building? Is that Ace?
He there.
Yeah, he muted. Shit, man. Yeah, but I definitely want to get into the. Damn it. I want to get into the.
What's good, Chief? What to do?
Ace.
What's good, bro? Man, I'm just trying to sit back and trying to see what exactly what we understand. I mean, let's build.
Yeah, as well, man. We're gonna build the gap. We're gonna 2020. This is our first year. So, somebody come in. So, shit, man. What's going on? son is in the building. Peace to God. Bubble, bubble, bubbly cut in the building. The guy, man, what's up, brother?
What's good? Like who this?
Whoever just came on, you want to unmute your mic?
Yeah, I was about to say I couldn't hear him. I was about to go in and out again. Cause I could not pick up.
Yeah, man. What?
Okay, the other person must have dropped out. Who wasn't me? No, wasn't me. No, that was Chief. Chief must have got kicked out.
Hopefully it wasn't a troll, but if she got get, I can't say that now. Mm, mm.
While we're waiting for Chief to come back into the back on the panel, I like to just poll the people in the chat and ask what are some of the things you all would like to see at the conference. I mean, he's planning on doing some workshops, having some guest speakers. I'm just trying to get some of your ideas. If those of you that are interested in coming to the conference, could you type into the chat some of the things you'd like to see us do at the conference? You can always email me also. For those of you that have any suggestions or ideas.
And Miss Gretch, I may have an idea.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. We welcome all suggestions, ideas.
Hey, once we get everything established,
Hmm.
no, I'm not even going as the understanding becomes apparent. Why don't we hmm, nominate the I just thought about that. I feel Pan African by saying that. I didn't say it, but I thought it, and I'm not going to. And actually, let me sit back. But guess what? I'm not gonna leave that endless space of nonsense. So mm,
Taylor Sherman, if you can hear me and you're listening, hold on, let me see if my YouTube is on. I hear echo
hey, I have a different perspective on life.
on live. But hold on for a second. I
Yeah.
was 1 second. I was telling Taylor Sherman that Zoe, is your YouTube on? I hear echo. Mine is paused. Can you hear me now? I don't hear the echo, but I guess you turned your mic off. But I was telling Taylor Sherman that sometimes the filter removes the comments that are being placed in the chat. I mean, it's happened to me on several occasions. I relinquished the mic. You can come on back in, Indigenous. My mic, let me see. Genealogy tips. Wait a minute. First, I don't know if y'all can hear me. Chrome. Oh, Indigenous.
Yo,
Oh,
what you about to say?
oh, I was making sure you can hear me.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah. Mm. No, but right before I said that, I said I had a different perspective on life or existence. That's what I said.
Also,
Hmm.
um, what part are you referencing? All aspects of life?
I want to get esoteric. I kind of do, but I don't know how much people that resonate with or how many. Because I kind of look at this atmosphere as hmm, how do I look at this atmosphere? A cell that's willing to dwell within certain boundaries, and unless you control what's in front of you, you'll lose. You already lost. That's a deeper level of how I see it. But what I understand, it just I was just willing to put it out there and see if anybody else can comprehend. Nah, but Miss Gret, where you at today? I mean, do you have snow headed your way, or am I going through it until it get nowhere?
Say that again.
No, I'm going through a lot of snow right now. I was just wondering if it was headed your way.
I think the snow is headed this way. I forgot to catch the news this tonight, but I think yesterday it said the news was saying that the snow was headed this way for tomorrow. So I'm gonna cut the
And you wanna
TV
know the
out.
sad thing? The sad thing is we got snow today and ice follows. And I don't know what it would bring towards your way though. I don't know if the whole system will dissipate. I mean, mm-mm. I'm a different breed. I mean, I understand how rain created. A lot of people listen when they say it's a drought and believe it.
Hey, peace and light, everybody. Peace and light. How's everybody's night?
Hello, Rude Word. That must be your
Who this
voice.
rude? Rude,
Root,
what it
root,
do,
Rob,
rude?
root.
Is that
Hey,
Rude Word?
bro, what's good?
So one thing I was saying is with the beautiful conversation y'all was having, because I come in on that beautiful stuff. Always likely to come in when it's beautiful on the panel. And she was talking about what would you bring
To
to
the
this meeting,
conference? Mm-hmm.
and I was just congratulating you. Just having the meeting is awesome. There will be a lot of things that when you get there, is my opinion of it. Just my opinion of it. Just getting it together and organizing it is a wonderful thing. That's beautiful. Let's talk about that.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Chief is welcome to all comments, all suggestions, so we can make this conference a success. We want you all to have input in it, so you can feel like it's yours too. It's for all of us.
Yeah, I just know a lot of people might not like, what I'm saying? It's going to turn out big and beautiful, but a lot of people might get discouraged at the first moon or the
Mm,
first go around. You know what I'm saying? Just know there's going to be many go arounds. Just get the first moon off or getting the first shit, the first stuff, the first session or the first meeting going. That's a wonderful thing right there.
right. Well, I'm glad to hear we have your support.
Oh yeah, anything from the home team. I'm a home team player. As long as ain't nobody shooting from the home, shooting at my home team. You know what I'm saying?
Peace and prosperity to the tribe. What it do?
Honor, Libra son, I know that voice.
What's good, sis?
Nothing much. Waiting for Chief to come back in. I guess he got knocked out. He keep on getting knocked out.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. So what's
Seem like
going on?
on this good New Year, man. I ain't talked to you in ever, but I'm glad it's the first time on a good New Year. Peace and light, brother.
Man, peace to the God, man. What's good, Root?
Can't complain. Just I was liking the conversation. I just want to tell the lady that it was a beautiful thing. Just keep bringing it up, and you know what I'm saying. I'm positive around here to me.
Yeah,
I like
fact.
it, though. Just a lot of, I call them. I think the meeting to turn into a. I don't know if y'all like the word powwow or a cookout, but I just think that was our tradition or our culture. So if a person just get it back started, it's cracking.
Yeah, that's the general idea, man. Exactly. That's a general idea. You know what I'm saying? Get people together, man. Exchange information. Have a good time, man. That's what it's all about, man. Trying to build something. That's what it's all about. It's all about bringing our people together, man.
So I had asked the people in the chat what are some of the things they would like to see done at this conference. I let them know that we're already planning to have some workshops. Some educational forums.
Right. And let me say this. And what's even more importantly, we need to know, who's bringing something to the conference. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We want people to, when they have their ideas, we want them to bring their ideas and implement the ideas. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for a small number of people to, cover all the ground. So, it's about people bringing things to the table. That's what this is about. Also, what can you bring to the conference? That's what I'm more interested in. What can you bring to the conference?
Man, do y'all know if you got 20 or 30 people there? Do y'all know how dangerous that's gonna be just by having them there? If you understand what I'm saying, just there's nothing like that in America. If I'm getting the right concept, it's gonna be an Indian
Hey,
we
Libra
can hear
Son, shout out to you,
conference.
Libra Son. What's good with you, bro?
What's good? What's
Hey,
good, bro?
man, you couldn't have said no more better facts. And what you said is what you bring to the table. And it's so discouraging to hear someone say, why would you bring anything? Root word. He didn't ask you your opinion. He asked you, what were you bringing to the table?
Such a weird. I was just telling him that it's beautiful
Yeah, you
and
can
that
insult
it's
all
a beautiful
any
thing
other
that
time.
y'all getting it together, and it's just what y'all doing is monumental, man. Shut that weird shit up, man. I was just saying what he doing is monumental, man. Y'all bringing people together under we from here. That's beautiful, man. I wasn't talking nothing like that, weirdo.
We ain't even go like that tonight.
I can't do nothing but laugh at it because, like, dang, like all I asked what you bring it to the table, you had number insult.
Look, bro, man, this was a positive ass meeting. You know me and you ain't
And
all
that's
that
what
cool.
I'm
We can
trying
get
to
it
do.
cracking if you want to, bro.
But I
Shut
hear
that
your energy.
bullshit up, man.
I
It's
hear your
positive over
energy.
here, dude.
Do you
I was over here on some positive energy with your weird ass.
see?
All right,
Mm-mm-mm.
man.
You right.
Looky, looky here,
Mm.
man. We
Mm.
ain't up the energy right now. We want to keep it flowing. You know what I'm talking about? So that's how we gonna carry it like that. Keep the energy positive, and we're gonna keep it flowing. That's how we rolling. You know what I'm saying? Peace and prosperity. That's the mantra.
But nah,
So
everybody know it ain't no love lost though. So don't say nothing smart aleck to me. I'm gonna start shooting. There's some bullshit that I get charged for this shit, and this fuck ass nigga came on here with this bullshit. I was just giving
all right,
credit to somebody.
all
Though,
right,
so
but
don't blame it on me. Check your
Like,
boy, brother.
who charged you?
Check your
How
boy,
much
because I just
credit
came on
you
here to build
give?
with Chief anyway. So I know
hold up.
y'all
I'm
don't.
saying that.
So we
Hold
can
up,
get it
man.
cracking. Don't blame it on me, bro. No, I'm talking to you, Libra son. Blame it on your dude. Don't blame it on me.
No. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
no,
blaming
the root
nobody.
word.
But
You know
listen,
who I
man.
am. I never came
Root.
at you sideways.
Hold up, man. Hold up. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm saying this goes for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no blame on nobody when it goes for everybody. So that's how we doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Libra Sun in the building. Peace to the God, man.
Peace, Chief.
Chilling, man.
Peace to the God, man. What's up with you?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. Hey, man. That's how you do it. Hey, Root, what's up, bro?
Not just giving credit to you and what you and your group doing, bringing people together, especially like You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we from here and there's an organization somewhere where they can go and start doing their thing. That's all, bro.
I'm a part of the people, man. So I'm the people. So I don't separate
I'm
myself.
sorry if I said the wrong word. I
I'm
was
the
just listening.
ancestor. We
My
just the
fault.
living ancestors that woke up, bro. You know what I'm saying? The ancestors woke up in us. You know what I'm saying? And our duty job is to serve and wake up as many people as possible. You know what I'm saying? And figuring it out how to do it. So we were talking about the conference. You know what I'm saying? Sister Gretchen had a great idea when we were talking about some of the things that what you guys would like to not only see. You know what I'm saying? At the conference or maybe even some speakers or people like that or whatever. So I think that's a good conversation. What do you guys think?
But no, I'm gonna go ahead and fall back, man. Peace and light to the panel, man. Chief, thanks for having me up, man. I'll come back up later on, man. You know what I'm saying? If dude want to build on any level with that fake shit he be talking or the stuff I be talking, I'll come back up here. But I'm out of here right now. Y'all
No,
have a good
no, 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 no. Actually, Rude Word, Rude Word, you know who I am. Rude Word, like
Yeah,
I
I know
don't
you
even
enjoy you saying some sneaky ass shit, man. So I don't even want to be on
know
it. I'll
what.
come back up, man.
No,
You
Rude
always be
Word,
saying some sneaky
Rude.
shit.
I came on your panel to build. Like, so
And you just
why
hung up.
wouldn't I do
I
that
know
now?
who you is.
That's my point.
But it's,
Why
it's
wouldn't I
all
do
good.
it
I
now?
don't have no problems with you. I'll come back later, y'all. Peace and light, man.
All
Great
right.
building. You know I'll be back up here, Chief.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you all good, man.
All right. Yeah, man.
Hey, Chief, you coming in real low, man.
Hey, Steve, hold it down for a second. Can you hold it down for a second?
All right. Yeah, man. It wasn't nothing against you, Rude, man. I was good, man. You know what I'm saying? You could have stayed on the panel. I was just laying that out there in the ether, man. Uh, it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, man. I don't know what I did, or let me think about that. Cause I mean, me and Rude Word, I'm squash that. I mean, what's good, Lee? What's good, Chief? My bad.
Yeah, it's all
Mm.
good, man. It's all good.
Mm.
He be back. um, so yeah, man. Just going back to what we were talking about. The reason for this gathering is to gather our people together, man. So we can get back on that frequency. You know what I'm saying? That frequency of trying to accomplish and trying to build. Um, and also, doing it as who we are, as the original people of this land. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's about that time. It's about that time for the original people to get their shit together and stop acting, paralyzed and start building some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's really about, man.
I mean, that made sense to me. I mean, how long can you be crippled before you realize you paralyzed?
Right. Well, it's a it's
Mm.
it's a it's a mental condition. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Um, and this is some of the things that uh we be trying to. I'm not gonna say trying to fix, but these are the things that we be attacking. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that there's a mental problem. You know what I'm saying? When people have control over your mind, it have you feeling limited. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Limited in your abilities. And so, we just trying to let people understand that that's just a myth. You know what I'm saying? All this social and political programming. You know what I'm saying? Trying to break that programming spell because what a person, they're gonna follow their mind. You know what I'm saying? So if their mind is defeated, then their body will be defeated. It's just that simple. Their
The
action.
mind is a powerful tool, and a lot of us don't even know how to harness it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, even aside from that, people just don't realize how far under the spell that we are. You know what I'm saying? And so we gotta break that programming. You can't really get anything done until you get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? And we as people, we're in a condition that we're living from day to day, and we're wondering why everything around us is falling apart. Our relationships and everything else, because it's just based on day to day living. That's not building. That's not building. If you're walking around here and you don't have any thoughts about or plans about the future, then where are you actually going? That means that you don't
Correct.
have a destination. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you're not sustaining life, you getting in the way, or you prolonging it, or not even really understanding really what it takes to have a great understanding on what it takes to build.
Well, yeah, and also it's going to make you subject to. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not planning anything, then that means that you're going along with someone else's plan. You know what I'm saying?
That's that. I mean, if you don't have your own plan, you working on
Follow
someone
some.
else's.
That's right.
Dang.
So basically, what I'm saying is that there's consequences to whether you take action or you don't. There's still going to be consequences. And people have to understand that. So the more that we walk around here not taking action, we're subject to those consequences. And this is the condition we find ourselves in. Because we're not trying to drive the bus, we just want to ride. You know what I'm saying? So you letting the driver take you where they want you to go. So we got to get in the habit of driving our own bus, man. That's what it boils down to. And the thing is, too, is that the only way for our condition to change is if we take control of it and start guiding it in another direction.
I would
So,
agree.
yeah. So what does that mean? That means to start paying attention, to start planning, and start to implement your plans. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have no plans, then you have no future. That's just what it is. No plans, no future. Your future is going to be predicated on someone else's plans. That's just it. So we need to get out of that. We need to start putting ourselves in a mode of thinking that that we need to put some plans together and start moving towards implementing those plans. And the same thing goes for relationships are the same way. We get into these relationships and we're just there. You know what I'm saying? Um, don't have any type of purpose, don't have any type of plan, and we wonder why we have problems. And it's like, what are you going by? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? It's just it's crazy, man, to think that we can go somewhere without having any plan.
Without having any goals. Yeah,
Right.
plan first.
Or purpose. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? It's you have to live with a purpose. You have to create a purpose and you have to live by it. Because that's the only way that you're gonna go in that direction. And a lot of times, we got people, just running off of straight emotions and shit. Like your emotions is your planner and shit. You know what I'm saying? How do I feel? Like that's supposed to carry you into the future or change your condition based on how you feel. And we gotta get out of that, man. They got us in our emotions and shit while everybody else handling their business.
And moving
And it's
forward.
funny you say that, Leroy, because a lot of the times, once we realize that they control our emotions, once we lose control, they own it.
Well, not only that, they're manipulating it. They manipulating us through our emotions. You know what I'm saying? Because if they understanding that we're living through our emotions and we're just living from day to day, then that makes you an easy target.
My phone.
You are a target. You got a target on
Correct.
your back.
Correct. And once we give them that ability to not even manipulate our choices, but to harness our energy, a lot of us, I mean, they know the energy that we protrude at a degree. Like I mean, we have so much inside of us, so much potential, but a lot of us think that we need somebody else to harness it over, that we give them that control,
Action that
and we lose everything and we have nothing left.
Yeah. I mean, they like I say, they get us caught up into a lot of emotional games. You know what I'm saying? This person said that. You know,
That
the
drama,
black
that
and
that
white, and
reality, that
right, the
reality,
black and
that
white color
drama.
game. You know what I'm saying? And it's all based on the black and white color game. It's all based on a caste system that they're implementing. See, that's a plan, right? The reason that they are so successful in what they've done is because it's part of a plan. So the question you should ask yourself, what is your plan? What is our plan? Because somebody's implementing plans on us, and that's why we at the bottom due to planning,
I love that
not
they
it's
have
not
a
based
plan
on no
and
emotion.
we don't even know it. Oh, we don't even have our own to maneuver. Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so we want to get some people out of this programming, and then we want to get these same people that fall out of the programming to get together and start planning and building, and moving forward. You know what I'm saying? um, so the reason that we have these regions set up is so people can do it in their communities and on a local level. If people can start organizing together on a local level, and then we we're able to duplicate that effort across the board. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody wanted to really understand the whole concept, about the First American Council, it's about gathering people in your area, and putting an agenda together and working on that agenda. And the thing is that there are going to be similarities in other areas. So, whatever um, one group comes up with some success that they're having in one particular area, they can pass that information on to other areas, so they can achieve some of those successes as well. Or they might need help on something that they're trying to do, and some other region may, have a good handle on that, and you can exchange information and duplicate your success. It's about creating success in small areas, then duplicating it across the board.
Man, that make a lot of sense. It's transferring smaller energy into a bigger conglomerate.
Yeah, this is exactly how, these businesses, that's how they grow, right? They might start out with one little store, and then if that store is successful, then all they doing is just duplicating that effort in other places. Once they get that recipe, then they're able to duplicate it. You know what
Correct.
I'm saying? And
Yeah.
this is how it works. And then they end up building a conglomerate based on all those small spaces in those small areas, and they put them all together, and there you have it. You know what I'm saying?
Turn it into a multi-million-dollar company.
Right. So if we looked at that in terms of our own energy and our own economy, you know what I'm saying? That means that would strengthen our economy.
Economic base.
You understand what I'm saying? And so that's going to be a win for who? It's going to be a win for us
And and and,
because
and they realize, go ahead.
now go ahead.
No, that's when they realized what we was doing with Black Wall Street, and they destroyed us. But at the same time, they just didn't destroy us physically or through our means. They mentally destroyed us because every time we look back at it, we realize we can't climb back. But once we realize who we are, we don't worry about climbing back because we already know we was.
Well, another thing you have to look at too is that they were in a sense isolated, right? So they didn't have enough people that was supporting their effort that could have came in and backed them up. They were basically out there on their own. And this is
No,
how
they
they
was
got taken
thriving. No,
advantage
that's the
of. This is
sad
divide
thing.
and conquer strategy.
They
Huh?
got they, but the crazy thing is a lot of other people were jealous of them for doing it, thinking that they was gonna put them economically at a disadvantage, and they started thriving. And that's
Well,
what I mean by when they realize who they were instead of what somebody else say who they are.
the main thing is that, like I say, they were isolated. You know what I'm saying? And that was, a thing that they can take advantage of. Whenever you can isolate a small group of people, look what they were contending with. You know what I'm saying? So
But
that
but
that's
look at I mean, you have every economy have a small China. You look at the Asians over there, they keeping their money circulating. Why are we not?
because we're paralyzed, right?
Correct.
Um,
And we
and
defeat and we're deflated mentally. But once
well,
we get our mental background on us, knowing that, like you say, with American council, once most of our youth understand this, they have a sense of encouragement or a pride. And they won't be worrying about nonsense all day looking or us looking pitiful to society.
here's the thing, man. I've explained this in different ways, but making an analogy, I always try to use this analogy, right? You have what you call your Windows program, right? You know, you heard of Windows, right?
Correct.
All right. Now, a lot of people are under the impression that Windows is an operating system, right? But there's a system running underneath Windows,
I yeah, I
right?
mean,
There's a
yeah, no, I'm
system
gonna
running
follow your
underneath
analogy.
Windows,
I
right?
follow you.
All right. So that system is called DOS, right?
Mm,
So what happens is that people are paying attention to what's on the surface, which is the
mm.
Windows program, but they're not familiar with the program that's running in the background, which is the DOS program.
Libra, you know I took the red pill, right?
That's what it's about.
So you know I know exactly what you said. So I mean, but
Right.
I'm gonna use it as a learning tool for the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right. Exactly. Exactly. So when you once you understand that there's something on the surface, then there's something underneath the surface
Hmm.
that nobody pays attention to
Hmm.
that's actually running the shit. You see what I'm saying?
So
And a
that's
lot of
basically
times
the
how people are looking on the surface and worrying about Windows instead of looking in DOS, trying to change the real program. You know what I'm talking about?
hmm
The program that's running
that's
in the background.
and it's continuously running, and it seems like it's showing you what it has in its right hand when it's really operating on the left.
Well, the thing is that like I said, the Windows is just think about it as being on the surface, right? You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
people only see things on the surface. They don't go beneath the surface to see what's running in the background or what's running underneath.
Or
And
care. As long as
but
they
that's the
got
problem.
their surface good. As long as they
Right, right.
AC and they refrigerator filled.
But the only problem is that if you have a real serious problem with Windows, you can't fix it in Windows. You have
Mm,
to go into your
correct,
DOS programming to fix it.
correct. And you have to go outside of what you normally thought that was comfortable.
Well, it's just
And once you
knowing
get out
the
of your
difference between
comfortability,
right, but it's just knowing the difference between what's on the surface and what's underneath.
hmm
It's just knowing the difference between the two.
correct.
And
Yeah.
if you're only looking at things on the surface, then you think that you're going to change it from the surface.
No,
No,
you
you
can't.
gotta
You
that
gotta.
you gotta go underneath the
If
surface
anything,
to change.
yeah,
So this is
correct.
just the analogy that I'm trying to make is that we got to stop being surface people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Stop being surface. Stop being window shoppers because that's
Mm-hmm.
all we're
Hey,
acting like window shoppers.
I'm not. I hate to throw this out there, but have you ever seen? Have you ever heard that terminology with the man, what was it? The turtle and the giraffe. Correct. I got it. I had to think. I had to think deeply for that one. Have you ever heard the analogy with the turtle and giraffe?
No, I haven't heard that one.
A turtle can never tell a giraffe what it sees, and a giraffe can never in his lifetime tell a turtle what it know.
Okay.
So basically, it was a metaphor. And look up turtle and giraffe TDJ.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. I'll check that out.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well,
getting it right
okay.
now, but
I'm gonna throw that out.
yeah, I'll check it out though. I'll check it out. But basically, I'm just trying to get people to understand that there's more to life than being a window shopper. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being that window shopper, you need to be the one that owns the store. You
And
need to
that's
be the one
basically,
that's
yeah.
controlling the distribution of. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot more to life than what we view as important. And once we get a good grasp on what life is really about, our perception will change. And it's not that it might.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely have to break this programming, man. And we got these fools running around here, man, trying to invoke fear in people. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Preacher,
and trying to convince people that somebody that we're trying to tell people what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, what
mm-hmm,
kind of nonsense, man? Look,
is one thing.
nobody's around here trying to tell people what to do, right? We're trying to tell you to figure out what you should be doing instead of letting somebody else tell you what to do.
Yeah, or help you figure out what it is you should discern instead of relying on somebody else's opinion on what it is you need to be. Mm-mm-mm.
Right? It's about taking some type of action, man. If you want your situation to change, then you have to take some action. You have to make plans and you have to implement your plans and live by purpose and not by your damn emotions.
Dang, that's so much you create your own reality.
That's the whole
You
point.
choose.
That's the point.
Yeah,
That's the whole
yes.
point. The only way you going the only way that you're going to create your own reality is if you take action or you plan towards building it. It's not going to happen all by itself. Ain't nothing going to drop out the sky and say, here you go. I know you've been waiting a long time, but here you go. That shit ain't going to happen. That's mental paralysis. Thinking anything other than what someone else is doing is going to change your condition. People are planning and implementing shit on us, and we have no rebuttal, no answer. And this is to our detriment. We have no answer for all the shit that they're doing to us. No answer. We're just letting shit go, letting shit happen. Like some miracle is going to take place one day and they're going to stop planning and they're going to stop implementing their plans on us. The only way that's going to change is if we start implementing our own. And that's period. Ain't nothing no one can tell me that's going to make me think any different than understanding that we have to implement our own or else be subject to someone else's. That's just, no one can tell me any different. Nobody. Yeah, so we gotta get our heads together. We gotta stop listening to dumb people. We gotta stop following dumbass people. It's all about having a purpose, creating purpose.
Mm-mm-mm. It's all about, man, you couldn't have said it no better. It's about having purpose, but and it's all about realizing your purpose on earth and fulfilling and getting the people who trying to control your purpose out the way so that you can fulfill it.
And all right, let me just say something to that, right? Because you got people that spend a lot of time trying to figure that shit out, right? And the way I look at it is that maybe some people can figure that out, but purpose is not just trying to, find what your purpose is. Purpose is just moving in a direction. That's what purpose is. It don't have to be some type of divine enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? It's about moving in a direction. It's about planning and strategizing and moving in a direction. That is purpose also.
Correct.
So I don't want people to, get lost in trying to figure out, well, how do I find my purpose? You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are going to have that dilemma. So I don't
Yeah.
want you to get lost in that thought process. You need to figure out what's going to help you and your family. And that is a purpose. What's going to help your community? That is a purpose. What can you do to help your people? That is a purpose. It's a direction. Purpose equal direction. So we're not going to get caught up in some philosophical definition of purpose. Why am I on this planet? The planet don't give a fuck about this society because it's not operating off of natural law. So what does the planet care
That we
about
correct.
what some people are doing to themselves? The planet don't care nothing about that shit. It's not even natural. There's only one true law, and that's natural law. It never changes. It's consistent. Yeah, this artificial shit, that's something different. So we have to deal with it for what it is. We have to deal with it for what it is. It's artificial. We have to deal with it like that.
And how do
Nature
we
ain't got
correct?
nothing to do with this shit because it's not even natural. So how can nature have anything to do with something that's not natural?
It spit it out. Like we do
So
seeds.
we gotta be real clear.
Not saying that they're not natural, just that it's not natural that we're gonna grow a seed in our stomach to produce a plant.
What I'm saying about it not being natural is that it's social political, man. That's not natural. That has nothing to do with nature. It's trying to take the place of nature. Their laws are trying to take the place of natural law. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear exactly what you're saying. They're putting themselves as the
As
natural
the
state.
God,
Correct.
they're trying to play God. So they created an artificial world so they can play God. That shit ain't real.
Artificial.
It's artificial. It's not natural. Nature has nothing to do with it.
And until we get into see, I wasn't trying to be maybe I sounded philosophical, but I was trying to put us back into that natural state of understanding so that we can be back in tune to mother nature instead of Serapis and Father God. Mm. But I
Well,
know
that
a little bit more differently.
I wasn't speaking to you, brother. Like I wasn't directing it to you. I'm talking to
No, I
the
feel you, but I
yeah.
wanted to see how can I relay it to the viewers.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm relaying it into the simplest form that I can think of without making it complicated. Right?
Or
It's
stepping on toes. Cause you can step on some toes easily down this road. That you know what I mean? That we're trying to convey to the the normal mom and pop. Not even if they view themselves as that. It's just like man, it's a creator. He look over his creation, and we're products of that. And I don't want to say that we're living our life too. And you correct me, and I like that, and I like your. I'll let you speak on your thoughts. I like yours.
yeah. I'm just like I say, this ain't directed to you or anyone specifically, but in general and plain terms, it's kind of hard for people, because a lot of times we mix things up that don't supposed to be mixed up. We mix apples and oranges together, and we have to understand that religion does the same thing, right? Religion try to make people believe that what they're doing has something to do with the natural order, and it has nothing to do with it. But people are trying to draw from the natural world to give them to arm them in an artificial world. It's like that
Yeah,
I don't I don't I
and
don't
I look at what society gives, like what you saying. I look at it as allegory. To be honest with you, I don't take none of it. I put it all to the table, and I only bring what has substance.
right. I mean, sometimes like I say, man, they tried to they trying to blend shit together to make it seem like it's all apart. This is the same shit that they do with pseudoscience. It's the same thing. They try to mix science with theory and hypotheses to make it all
But
seem
no
like it's
Pan
all
African. None of them ever put everything to the table. Only brought what made sense. They only stayed in a status quo to continue none.
Well, the
Then
point
what
is,
you
point,
when you tell them like, man, that would make sense. That's pseudoscience. All you hear out of their words now. What's the number one term you hear from them when they disagree with you now? We told them what they said was pseudoscience, and all we hear now is we're saying pseudo. Like like that don't bring a red flag. I don't know what will, because to me, it's telling me that apparently we beat you up in a mental battle, and now all you have left is insults.
well, here's the thing, man. Like I say, the object of the game is for them to combine apples and oranges together, make it seem like it's all the same thing, right? And this is very important. This is what I want everyone to understand. What makes them pseudo is because they still perpetuate mixing apples and oranges. They don't separate the two. They don't separate natural from artificial. They don't know the difference between the two. This is my point. They don't know the difference between natural and artificial. Period. Because they keep on trying to merge them together and not just, I mean, they got everybody thinking this now. This is not just them. The Pan Africans ain't the only ones merging these things together. Everybody basically does the same shit on a similar level. Like we always have a habit of merging shit together that don't belong. And this is what we really have to understand, that there's a difference between what is natural and what is artificial, and we need to understand the difference. They are not the same thing. They do not merge together. We have to separate those things. And that's the only way people are going to have a proper understanding of what they are doing, is if they understand how to separate the two. And once you learn how to do that, you can do that in other areas. Being able to separate the garbage from the real. This is all we're talking about. Just a basic level of understanding the difference. And what those other groups are doing is they're perpetuating the apples and oranges mixing together like it's all one big salad and shit. Like, that's why I say that people, they have a habit of trying to draw from the natural world to arm themselves in the artificial world. The natural world has nothing to do with it. The natural world has nothing to do with the artificial world. It's not even part of the order. This is man's doing. This is man's twisted fantasy. It has nothing to do with nature. It actually goes against nature. But at this particular point, we're dealing with what we're dealing with. But you better know the difference. You better understand the difference. And there's no difference in these man-made so-called laws. It's the same damn thing. They try to get you to think that God, the creator, passed down these particular laws for man to use in his own twisted fantasy. But natural law comes through observance. You observe nature. Nature is to be observed. And you start to understand what natural law is by that. There's no other way. There's no other way. Somebody had to observe it and then chronicle it. But this other man-made twisted fantasy shit, that ain't no real law. But they passing this shit off because that's that social political power that they use. This color system, calling you an African American, calling you black. And we got people using black as a religion. Like they think that they actually created it. And it's all a descriptive term. But they wear it like a badge of honor. It's a descriptive term. That's it. Man's twisted fantasy. But it goes back to that emotional shit again. In order for you to be black, that means somebody had to be an opposite. Duality. So we have to understand this is the power. They use this against us. They got us playing the color card game. Oh, black, white, yellow, red. But there's only two colors in the caste system. Black and white. And we know where whiteness comes from. We know that they took whiteness from the Aztecs. We know that it has nothing to do with color. We know this. But it's all on how things are projected. And they've projected it in a way that we think that it has to do with color. Because that's the way they're projecting it. So what do? We start internalizing it and it becomes a religion. We have to start being smarter than that. We have to stop accepting every goddamn thing that's given to us. You got to start saying, hell no. We ain't accepting that shit. You can take this shit and stick it up your ass. But the only way for us to truly understand that is we have to understand what we're dealing with. We're dealing with mind control. That's it. Through various means, religion being the biggest indoctrinator. Whether it's Christianity or any other religion. And yes, white and black is a religion as well, which is the religion that's running underneath the other religions. So no matter whether you are Christian or Muslim or whatever your faith may be, you still fall under the white and black religion. And you're still going to be indoctrinated by that religion. that nobody sees as a religion. But these are the type of mind games that we got to wake up from and start out, start addressing this shit. The reason that the Declaration was written is to address this shit. And a lot of times people don't even understand what this document actually does. What this document does is saying, no, we don't accept this bullshit. This is what the document says. We don't accept this bullshit that y'all trying to run. Now, if all other groups want to create a document for themselves, that's fine. This document is for us. Then some people might agree with it, some people might disagree with it. But at the end of the day, what this document does is put the whole system in question. Something that they can't run from. They cannot run from this document. They can't run from it. So at some point, they're going to have to address that.
So, Libra son.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're talking about the Declaration of Reclamation, right?
Facts.
Okay. Now, July will be the year anniversary since the first draft of the Declaration, right? So, what do you say to people that say, you know what, you guys just want to just paperwork your way out of whatever is going on, right? You know what I'm saying? However people say being dominated or whatever the case may be. What do you say to people that say, you can't just get a piece of paper and use it as something that's going to be the savior of our people? Can you please explain what's the ultimate purpose of the Declaration of Reclamation, brother?
Well, it's all right. Put it this way. The Bible is really a document, right? It's written. It's a written document, pretty much. It's a chronicle of stories, but what was it used for? You know what I'm saying? The ultimate mind control, it changes the way people think and it changes the way people move. If you're dealing with a paper world, you use these same things against them. What you say or do may be used against you. This is what we're talking about. What you say and do may be used against you. So we created this document to take what they have said and done and have them answer to it. This is what you have said and done to us. Now, we need you to address that. So the thing is that what else? Everything can't be word of mouth. You know what I'm saying? Everything can't be word of mouth. What did the Pharaoh say to Moses? So it is written, shall be done. This is what they implemented on us. So it is written, so it shall be done. Okay. I'm glad that y'all said that. So now we're going to write something and it shall be done. So it's based on people just taking it and understanding it, circulating it and talking about it. This is how change is. This is how change happens.
So let me ask you a question. So is the Bible a legal document?
It's a social political document.
So
my question, Chief, is legal?
And what's legal, right? Because you know when we think about it, right? We think about the Declaration of Independence, right? Was that a legal document? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is legal?
What made it legal?
What made it? What is it? A historical document? Is it a
Right,
social?
but what made it legal though?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing.
It was a social constructed document. It was a social constructed document. So at the end of the day, you know, it's all based on what we believe, man, and what we know. Because they're taking they take advantage of you at every turn, right? Based on what you assume that they have the power to do. It's all assumption. And they don't even assume, they want you to assume. So if they present you something and you accept it, then it's considered to be what? A go. Right? Well, let me explain something that people might not be aware of, right? When they first tried to introduce paper money, people didn't want that shit, right? Because they were used to having silver coin and gold coin, right? So they was like, what's this paper shit? But what they wrote in their paperwork is that if someone offers you this paper as payment and you don't accept it, it's still considered, the debt is considered paid. This is why people start accepting paper money, because the debt was going to be considered paid anyway. So what kind of bullshit is that?
Talk that talk, bro.
You see what I'm saying? So this is how this shit happens. This is how this shit happens. So my thing is this. The only law that exists is natural law. All this other shit, man's twisted fantasy.
Super facts.
So the thing is that what is it that they're standing on? When they call you black and they call themselves white, what are they standing on? They're not standing on nothing. That ain't even science. They even tell you that it's not even based on science. They will tell you that. They say that this is a social political constructed identity. They tell you this, and you still accept it. God damn. So if you still accepting them telling you, okay, we made this shit up, and you still accepting it, and now you turn it into a religion. How fucking dumb are you? The declarations say, guess what? We don't accept none of this shit. Go back to the drawing board. This is what the declaration says. We don't accept it, and we ain't never accepting it. In no shape, form, or fashion. Y'all better start understanding what that declaration do for you. And I know that a lot of people don't get it, but you will. You will get it. You think people understood what they were doing when they created that Declaration of Independence and the Constitution? You think people really understood all that shit? Only a few people understood that shit, the ones that were actually doing the shit. You think their general citizens understood that shit? They ain't understand that shit. They couldn't even read or write. But they built a whole society off of that fucking document. They use it to build what is now known as the United States. They built it off them fucking documents. That's the power of it.
Speaking of power, how about the power of the debt note now that they created out of thin air?
Same thing, but because one system is built on top of another, just like the Matrix tell you. A system built on top of a system built on top of a system. And once they got that one system running, then they build something on top of that, then they build something on top of that, and before you know it, this shit becomes self-perpetuating on autopilot.
We got breaking news, y'all. Your Black World has just reported Farrakhan is removed from Twitter.
Oh man, this has been an ongoing thing, right? Oh man, so now everybody's supposed to take their energy, all their emotions, right?
Right.
And start figuring out what's going on with Twitter. Figure out what's going on with Farrakhan and Twitter. Everybody, stop what you're doing.
I thought he'd
You
been
know what I'm saying?
checked out.
I mean, just think of it from this perspective, right? America's so great that other countries cover our dollar, our fiat, right? What I mean is our money is more valuable than their money with their generals on it, with their ancestors on it, with their uh, founding fathers of their countries, right? So you can get a $1 million bill from them and it'd be worth $3 of our money in their country. Like they even see their like I'm gonna say y'all this right here. If I became the president of Uganda or something, right? Or what's the poorest fucking country on the planet? New Guinea, right? I think that's one of the poorest countries on the planet, right? New Guinea or Guinea or New Guinea, either one, right? And you say, hey, look, check this out. Our money is valuable because our ancestors on there. This is valuable to us. We're not gonna trade in the system that puts us at the bottom economically. How would you ever get out of that system if you at the bottom of your money, your peso, right there in Mexico, your peso, you need 1,000,000 pesos for $1. Like it's shit crazy as fuck. And it don't make any sense, right? Because you never will be able to move into a social positioning, right? Now, one thing that's interesting that the Europeans did, that they say, well, fuck that. We don't want the American dollar being so strong with us, so we gonna all come together and create a euro that'll be even more powerful than the American dollar. So I just think, we gotta like, why like people not thinking, what I'm saying, in a different way. And why would you, as a leader of your country, even put your people and what I'm saying, and put y'all in that position? Y'all follow me? Y'all do anybody understand what I'm saying? Like, why would you allow that to happen? Because if as Americans we wouldn't allow this shit, we'd be like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Who ass we got to kick so this won't happen no more. And that's one thing I do love about being an American. You know, just we don't take that. This is the home of the brave, the land of the brave, home of the free, whatever. Fuck it, all that. You know what I'm saying? This is America, Jack. So
You
you know,
funny too.
yeah. This is America, Jack. We do not fuck
Well,
around like
well, Chief, let me just say this though, Chief. You get
that.
let's realize how they're using our capital, right? Over the years, we basically created the industrial age. We basically created the technological age. That's a lot of capital because the whole world runs off of our ideas. Things that we created runs the world. And they have harnessed this power from us and use it to their own ends. This is what gave them that power. We gave it to them because we created it. We created it, but we don't control it. We don't control any of our creations. We let someone else control our creations. That's how it happened. And this would give them the bragging rights off of the shit we created. And this is what they used.
Don't they get royalties off the stuff we created?
More than that. It's more than royalties. Shit. They get everything. But that was their bargaining chip. Without us, they would have never had no great military. Never. Never.
Yeah, so I got something going on. So yeah, man. OriginalTribalWear.com. Be Aboriginal. Go check out his Mohawk at OriginalTribalWear.com, man. Get you some OriginalTribalWear.com. Like I said, be Aboriginal, man. It's a culture, man. It's a lifestyle. It's a it's what it's American culture, man. So that's the whole concept, man. It's hashtag America first. peace and prosperity is the slogan of the year. You know what I'm saying? You know, we pushing peace and prosperity. We pushing America first, and that's in all aspects. And we're talking about creating jobs, right? So we talk about buying land this year. So creating jobs and buying land is the things that we need to be doing. Um, uh, because that's the absolute problem that we were having in this system. So we got to talk about that. And if you subscribe to the African Pan African mindset or whatever, I feel like we could put pressure on those guys to really, do some work over it, on the continent of so-called Africa. And also, I ask these questions, not to be funny, but just to ask some real logical questions for some people that are listening that maybe, you know, that don't think like this, don't have free thought. You know what I'm saying? You kind of just a program to think the way they want you to think, right? But nobody ever asks, just simple questions. Why is there no, I'll say this again, no so-called people from the continent of so-called Africa in the Pan-African movement ever? Like it was never one in there. It started it and they died and left or something. You feel me? Like none. Mandela wasn't. Winnie Mandela wasn't. Right? When they say Kwame Nkrumah, no, you just studied him. He wasn't a Pan African. He wasn't in no Pan African meetings with you niggas doing nothing. So please explain to me, how is this a thing? How do we consider ourselves African Americans when people that come from the actual continent do not consider themselves Nigerian African Americans, right? Nigerian Americans, Kenyan Americans, Egyptian Americans, right? I mean, it's just the shit is weird. How did this skip to you and didn't get to them? So we need to know what's going on.
Well, I think that Pan African is a misnomer. I think they really are pseudo Africans, and they should be addressed as that.
Well, it's interesting that you say pseudo because pseudo will go along with the theory of evolution as well as the out of Africa hypotheses that are tied to the hip. You can't have the theory of evolution and man evolving out of China, right? And then have the out of Africa hypotheses to go along with it. Unless you just believe dumb shit like a China monkey came out and then he went to Africa and then evolved into a man in Africa. And they'll tell you any story that you'll believe, right? Other than just, it's just dumb. So anytime that these guys are telling you that they believe in the out of Africa hypothesis as a fact, the facts are that they're pseudo.
That's my point. Everything they do is pseudo.
Every time they open their mouth is pseudo. I just don't get past that first part. If what you're saying at your mouth, right, is a theory or a hypothesis at best, right? Whether it's been debunked or not, somebody wrote it down in a book somewhere that they trust, right? And they take that and run with it over their ancestral stories that have been passed down about their ancestors. I just think it's interesting. Yo, it was, I asked her, I said, yo, what tribe did your grandmother say that you and her were from? And then she said, Mende. I don't like calling people liars and stuff like that or whatever, right? But it was really interesting. Mende, right? That's an interesting one, right? So I was like, yo, I was laughing. Like, I said, well, listen, that's just a lie. But Mende's German. I always think it's interesting. I always think it's interesting, when people say stuff out their mouth and don't know what it is. Like, remember we talked about the woman that Dr. Henry gave him, or not Dr. Henry gave him, the DNA test people, and was telling them that she was from different tribes when they first told us Vi and the DNA hoax joint that 60 Minutes did. And they was like, Vi, you're from the Mende tribe. She was like, oh no, I am the Mende. You know what I'm saying? She was all happy and shit, right? But this young,
I remember that.
yeah, then they gave her another one, then they gave her another one, then they gave her another one, right?
Right.
Oh. So when people tell us this, I'm like, yo, your grandma didn't take a DNA test and you throwing Mende on her, you are a liar. Your grandma ain't never told you you know goddamn Mende. But then the fact that Mende is German, right? You got explaining to do, right? How did you become a whole human being from a German language? I need to know. Like, so what are you guys talking about? So don't don't tell me that there's a Mende tribe. Don't tell me there's a made up German tribe that you are identifying yourself with. So I think that's interesting. Um, just around the board, man. Like, so when these people they have nowhere to go. Y'all understand? When you say you Mende, there's something that you gotta have evidence attached to that. Who told you Mende? A DNA test? Okay, well, here we go. Like we gotta be able to have these conversations as opposed to just letting them just linger and let people just run out here think who they think they smart and they don't. And it just be interesting that you have people that just be cheering losing teams for so long. I just think it's interesting. I really do. I can't get over it. I just be like, wow, that's interesting. Like they don't even they can't recognize it themselves. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you think about like certain teams in the NBA. Does it really matter that they lose and people still go see the games? They know they're gonna lose tonight. Certain teams in the NFL, they know they're gonna lose. College, they still got cheerleaders, still people wearing their colors, right? They got fans. You know what I'm saying? So even the loser got fans, I guess. So
Well, Chief, look, it goes back to this, right?
yeah,
It goes back to these assumptions, right? They put shit out there, and people assume that they're talking about them, right? So that's their own attachment that they're making in their own minds. And if you're going to make that attachment and you're going to make that assumption, then that's what becomes real because you accepted something that you're not even a part of. It was projected. They're throwing projections out, and people are attaching themselves to those projections. And once enough people do that, then that's when they run game.
well, it took funding, right, to market this to the people for and let me ask you a question, right? Not to give your age away, whatever, but we use it as experience, right? Because if I wasn't around, to speak on something, I could ask somebody that's been in this realm, right? So you seen when they came in with the African movement, right? You know what I'm saying? Did it
Yeah.
ever occur to you when you were seeing it on television, you were seeing it all over the place? Why would these people put this out? Why would these people fund it? Did that ever come to your mind, brothers, when you were seeing all this bliggity black African shit out like that? Why why would these people fund it? Did you ever think about that?
No, not at the time. Like when I was really young when these books were out. Um, and people have to realize they have written a lot of books back in the early 70s um, that were shaping people's minds. They had books like Mandingo. Um, they had books like The Learning Tree. What other books I remember? Because my parents used to have a bunch of books, and I remember seeing these when I was young. But I never really thought about it because it never really meant anything to me, to be honest. It was way too much shit going on for me to even attach myself to any of that shit, but I was just aware of it. And when I was in the 6th grade, that's when Roots came up. That's when Roots came out. And that had a really strong mental effect on people because of the projection. You know what I'm saying? It's like I say, they're projecting these things out to people, and people are attaching themselves to it. You know, just like if something happened to one person, people internalize it like it happened to everybody.
Yeah, I always wonder, man, why would they put this out? And it now hindsight, the motherfucker. My questions are answered now. They funded it socially, politically, economically. Why not take this? You know, why not misdirect you over here? Put you over here. You understand what I'm saying? If you spiritually in Kemet or West Africa, right? More so Kemet, because they really didn't really market West Africa, to be clear with it, y'all. And I think that's interesting too. Um, you know, like Rob Bowen said last night, well, they marketed the shiny thing, which was Kemet, and they think that Kemet is like the technological, or just the center of all, you know what I mean? Everything that's supposed to be civilization, right? But when you come from that perspective, you come from a perspective that comes from consumer, that comes from a time period. You know, a lot of times it's interesting, what they consider ancient Egypt or Kemet, right? You know what I'm saying? And y'all follow what I'm saying? Because one would be arguing. The argument now is arguing over who time periods, and so they could be arguing about a subject matter about who was running Kemet at the time, who was the Egyptians, blah blah blah, whatever. Because I'm like, well, I'm confused. The Egyptians hated the Nubians. Wasn't the Nubians the original Egyptians? Like, it's just dumb. It's dumb conversations that at the end of the day, after they solve the problem, it's still a problem. But the problem they're having now is they're exposing each other. Because if you tell them, yo, you guys aren't Kemetic, you're West African, how do you qualify that statement? Y'all get it? How do you say that? How the same, not the same logic, the same scholarship that you are debunking Garfield, the same thing that you're debunking him with the logic that you're debunking him with, right? The books and everything that you're pulling out, all the documentation, the same logic that you're not using it against yourself. And that's what I tell you Indians too. You got to use words. You can't be caught up in the word spells as just as much as the Moor or nobody else. You can't do it. Our ancestors wasn't waiting over here. Hey, I'm how, I'm Tonto, or I'm this, I'm that. These are words. These are descriptive terms from their books. So then you're gonna pull out a book. So then they could pull out a book and say, it says African American in this book. Fuck all y'all books. How about that? And wonder why I want my book to be, well, I ain't gonna want. I'm serious. I say about my book, I'm not playing. So if you happen to be able to read it, just know you're going to be reading the most expensive book in American history and world history.
Right. So it all goes back to the point though, Chief, is that people project things, and if there's no answer, then it goes forward. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And for years and years and years and years, there have been no answer to any of this shit. There has been no dissent to any of this shit. There has been no questions to any of this shit. And this is why this shit moved forward. So now it's the time that everything gets questioned.
Well, especially when they have reparations on the agenda.
I mean, all that stuff, man, is just based on is see the problem that they're gonna have is that they have nothing to stand on. So whether they talking about reparations or whatever the hell they talking about, there's nothing to back them up. There's going to be nothing there because the shit was just created out of thin air. So how the hell are they going to prove any of that shit?
Right. My point
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
And how are the people themselves even going to prove that they are descendants from Africans?
They can't because that shit is mental. They're, they're descendants in their mind. You know what I'm saying? So everything that they stand on is pseudo, and they can't prove any of it. Like I say, if it happened to a few people, that and they project that out there, then whoever attached themselves to it, you know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna run with. So all you have is a bunch of people attaching themselves to these projections that they're making assumptions about, and they have no evidence to back any of it up. So all this shit is emotional. That's why it never gets anywhere. It's never going anywhere because it's all based on emotion and assumption.
Get past that.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy, y'all. This is the chat room talking about Pat Murdoch in the building. We got the original Copper Empress Hobart in the building.
Peace to the gods and the empresses.
Yeah. Hey, but man, it's just crazy, man. So I never get none of these questions answered, y'all, from these so-called scholars, and they're not disrespectful questions. If I ask who's Dr. Ben's teacher, somebody need to be able to answer that question. You know what I'm saying? Without being emotional. So when you don't answer certain questions, that leads me to believe either you're hiding something or you don't know, right? If you don't want to answer the question, right? Especially it makes sense, especially if it's the same question that you just asked me, right? They always want to
That's
know who
right.
our sources are, right? Don't they? And if y'all
That's
say y'all
right.
grandma, they be like y'all grandma full of shit, correct?
That's right. If they can ask you the question, then they ought to be able to give you an answer to the same question.
Don't and they get mad as you asking the same question that they asking. I think that's crazy as hell. I'll be like, wow, like that's interesting.
No,
You just
the
asked me that?
craziest. Listen, Chief. The craziest thing, man. The craziest thing to me is how they attach themselves to DNA. That shit is the craziest shit ever. Like, you got to be fucking retarded
Man,
to
they
not
are, man.
understand DNA is the biggest hijack ever. They making billions of dollars off of these dummies.
Crazy as hell.
That be making me want to say, fuck that. I'm gonna get my own DNA company. Fuck it. If they're gonna be dumb enough to do it, then so be it. It's the Matrix.
Bro, you have to get. You know how people are, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's back to that apples and oranges shit, man. Like these people just don't know the difference, man. They think that shit is the same thing, man. It's like they have no separation as far as what things are. You know what I'm saying? They think all that shit is all the same, man. It's the shit is crazy. and they fall right into the shit every single time. Every single time.
I don't know, man. I don't know why, bro. It's like it's the craziest psych op I've ever seen in my life. I call it slave ops, right? I could trick you. I could even tell you the story that I'm using against you, Willie Lynch, right? I can literally use that against you after I told you that I'm using it against you. Like I think that's amazing. I really do. I really do. I'm like, shit. We could tell them to play, and it don't even matter.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, how many
Crazy.
times do people have to tell you that shit is a hoax and you just keep on running with it? I was looking at this live stream tonight, and you had this dummy in the chat talking about everybody need to do DNA tests. Like, God damn, you's a dummy. You know what I'm saying? You had 1,500 people in this chat, and you got a bunch of dummies talking dumb shit. This mental illness is real. This mental illness is real. I'm just looking at that shit. You know, they was talking about a bunch of little, a bunch of, spirituality in the spirit realm and all that kind of stuff. But you had these dummies talking about DNA. It's like, what planet are you on? That black religion is a real fucking problem. Black religion, white religion, all that shit is a fucking problem. That religion supersedes all others. And by people not understanding that it is a religion, makes it even more powerful. Who's thinking who out there thinking that I'm Ty Data? Man, that you, Hyena Chief? You think I'm Ty Data, man?
So the question on the table is, Chi-Yu Yaya, right? Shout out to Yaya. Who caused the illness, and how do you reprogram a damaged mind while you yourself is a prisoner of war too? Great question. Great question.
Yeah, that is a great question, and I mean, this is what we come on every day for hours and hours and hours to do. And it's a difficult thing, but we aren't able to reach all minds with it, but the ones that can understand what we're saying, we're just hoping that they get it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and not only that, though, the Declaration of Reclamation is one thing to use to combat that way of thinking. Because anybody that reads that declaration and cannot comprehend it, cannot understand what it's saying, I don't even know if that's even possible. Like you have to be able to understand it when you read it. And it doesn't matter what your mindset is. I think that if you read that document, it's going to break through. It's going to break through. We just got to get enough people to read it. That is part of the deprogramming. Now it's all good, Chief. It's all good, man. Yeah, so I mean, people are going to be in different stages of understanding, and I think that the Declaration actually breaks through a lot of different layers of understanding. And like I say, if you read it, you will definitely understand it. Some things you might have questions about, but if they read it, they should be able to get a full understanding that a kind of break away some of you know that indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? And things happen in stages, so they go from one stage to the other. The biggest thing for me, I'm gonna just speak for myself personally. When I was able to separate myself from being black, allowed me to further my understanding. I had to break away from that black religion in order to further my understanding. Because as long as I was connected to that black religion, none of this would make any difference. Then as I went further into that, it also made me understand the white religion and the caste system as a whole. But it took that in order for me to go to the next stage.
So back to the question, right? Who caused the illness, right? Well, that's an interesting question within itself. Um, who caused the illness? We talking about the different institutions that are established, right? Who funded it, right? So when we're talking about African studies, then we got to go back from there. Like what? Like there was an origin of African studies, right? Somebody came up with it. Who who funded the African studies?
Well, I mean, like I say, it's part of a plan. So people were planning how to project this information, and it happened in a lot of different ways and came from a lot of different directions. And the school system, the public school system, was one of the corporates. And if you couple that, with television, um, that becomes very powerful. Then you couple that with religion. I mean, man, Christianity, public schools, television. You got those three things going on. You got people writing books. You got African American studies going on in institutions. I mean, god damn. They just came from every angle. But the most important thing is, like I say, the ability for people to attach themselves and make assumptions to things that they're not a part of, but they're just assuming that they are a part of it. They are what you call believers. And anytime you're dealing with believers, that's that's a strong indoctrination to for people to be believers. That's a strong and powerful indoctrination process.
I mean, but then it says, I feel like the first thing is right is that we have to understand that the prison is our mind. You understand what I'm saying? Like somebody can write a book, right? Regardless if it's a scholastic book. If you start believing in a book and the doctrines that they're putting, the narrative that they're painting in the book, then you're a part of religion. And they don't understand that part. They're banging on religion, right? Jabari is the Kemetic priest. The other guys are atheists. So they're banging on the priest, you know what I'm saying? While carrying the same Ra born, you're talking about Ra, the unseen God. That's pseudo. All that
Well,
everything that y'all arguing about is a pseudo conversation, and nothing's never gonna come out of the conversation. But
just think
yeah,
about this, Chief.
that's it. Yeah.
Well, just think about this. The black atheist he called himself, right? Does that mean he's not a believer?
No, he's a
Because
believer.
I'm quite sure that he's part of the black religion and don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? So he believes in pseudoscience, so he's a believer. So whether or not he call himself an atheist or not doesn't change the fact that he still believes in the same shit.
He seemed like to me an atheist or a scientist, a person that would classify as an atheist, right? No belief comes into existence in any conversation. When we're at a certain level of scholarship, a certain level of understanding, well after you have a bachelor's degree, right? Well after you have mastered it, right? This is another realm, right? You're supposed to be able to let all that go. That's kiddie stuff. It's levels. We say this all the time. Don't believe there's levels to this, and people don't
Yeah.
sometimes don't be ready for it because they're emotionally attached to words. Words matter. There's spells, cursing, sorcery is being done to you and your children. And then the beautiful part about it, right, that they can make you push it. They don't even got to do it no more. Like it's interesting. It really is. Like I'm boycotting February. I'm serious. I'm not playing. It is not February. It is January. It's gonna be a long ass month of January. Fuck out of here. Shit crazy because you niggas don't understand. It just don't make no sense to me. Like you just will let somebody. I mean, like the colored and the white uh um uh water fountains. If that ain't nothing to tell you something right there, like how stupid that would be. Imagine if the color one was better, looked nicer, and it was better than the white one. With the white, you know what I'm saying? And certain
Well,
things
well,
have, you know what I'm saying? Like just the perception though. With the
well.
people
See,
that were getting that had to be on the color side, would they be mad if they water was cold? This ice cold over here. Ooh, it's good cold water. It's 100 degrees outside, right? That water over there hot than the motherfuckers. It's lukewarm in the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? This water
right.
over here ice cold, pristine, black water fountain, right? Would your niggas be like, nah, we want to integrate to the fucked up water over there? Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's just all perception. It's dumb. Water was coming out the same fucking hose, going to one side to the other side. You know what I'm saying? And niggas act like it was happening in Boston, happening in come on, Delaware. You know what I'm saying? So people just take these little Mississippi burning ass stories and then they, you know what I'm saying, and they burn it in everybody's brain and make you afraid. These guys, the race hustlers, push the fear mongering. This is what it is. I'm telling you. I'm convinced. It's over. I'm not even gonna play with them. All that shit fake. Whole Jaguar in the building. Yeah, peace and honors to the fam.
Peace to the God.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate all y'all, man. We all in the building. It's this Friday night. We got Miss Mildred Moody in the building.
Peace to the Empress.
Yeah, Miss Moody, it's levels to this. Like it's levels to this information, man. You know, and like I said, it's everybody's not gonna get it, man. I've realized that at this point right now, that it's not this information ain't for everybody. They can't handle it. You got people still mad about being bliggity black. Like, bro, you're not. They be like Yvette Carnell running around here talking about she black. You're not black.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's making those assumptions and attaching yourself to those projections, man. It's like just like you mentioned about the water fountain. Like who says you had to drink from that shit and who owned that establishment? You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, this shit is crazy. The shit is crazy, man.
I mean, it really is. I mean, once again, this all goes back to perception. You know, the brothers and sisters down in Australia want to be called black fellas. They don't want to be called Aboriginals because what they have classified as Aborigines to them would be like Native American. You understand what I'm saying? To the black fellas, and they understand the political, social stuff that goes with it. But for us, we understand that attaches us to this land. You know what I'm saying? So once
Well,
again,
you got to understand too, Chief, that they might have realized that where it originally came from. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know that originally, whenever that word even came into existence, it came in existence over here first.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? And whatever their understanding is, I guess they're doing it for the benefit of themselves. Whatever understanding that they came into, um, that they may it may not have been useful for them, and maybe they say, well, we got to do something that's going to be more useful. So whatever it is that they decided about, that is fine. But what we do understand is that they tried to bury that word over here. But you find it in all the old documentation. All the old books have it. All the old documentation have it in there. Why did it disappear? It disappeared, and here come black. Here come colored. Here come Negro. Here come African American. What happened to Aboriginal? It died on paper.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, yo.
So yeah, man, peace and prosperity to the tribe, man. We really appreciate y'all spending some time with us, kicking it bobo. Um, but yeah, man, it's a lot of work to be done, and we gotta wake up from this mental paralysis, man, and get to moving, man. Get to moving.
I mean, I don't understand why people don't understand the mental paralysis. You know, it's like your head, your body follows your head, right? Right. So the
The body
whole,
follows the mind.
right, economically, it's terrible. So we are in a slave position, but this slavery started after 1865. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how we gradually got to this point. You know what I'm saying? From less than 10% to over 90% of people enslaved. You know what I'm saying? Not 100%. So I
But
think it's
that comes through attachment, though. Just as what we were, what I was saying about attachment. People have attached themselves to that, and that's they attach themselves to slavery. And once you attach it mentally, then you're going to be attached physically.
I mean, once again, black is synonymous with slave. When they talk about the slave codes, people act like there was actually laws that were against so-called black people. No, it's all social, political mores and folkways. It's like somebody making a flyer and saying, whatever they want to say, or put certain stuff in newspapers for propaganda. It don't have to be true. It's in the newspaper. Oh, it's real. The newspaper used to be like the movie theater. They didn't have movie theaters. They were just writing in the newspapers. Oh, everything.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the point of when you project certain things and people attach to it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the news is definitely one of those vehicles that they use for people to attach themselves to.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy as hell.
We've said this many times, man, and I guess a lot of people just don't get it, man. When we say we don't believe shit, you know what I'm saying? Um, uh, People just don't get it. I don't know why. Then said it many times, man. We don't believe shit. You know what I'm saying? So everything has to be proven. Um, but you got people that blindly attach themselves to shit without seeing any evidence, without seeing any proof, just based off propaganda, and they attach themselves to it, emotionally, and mentally, and of course, the body is going to follow the mind, so they become physically attached. Now, if you attach yourself to a slave mentally, what do you think your body is going to do? If you're suffering from mental paralysis, how do you think that affects your body?
Your body gonna become paralyzed.
Exactly. Like Chuck Brown used to always say, free your mind, your body will follow.
hmm
Peace to the God, Chuck Brown. I know some people might have heard of him, some people haven't, but he meant a lot to us in DC. So peace to the God, man.
Word is back in the building.
Yeah,
Peace and
yeah.
light, brother. Peace and light.
Peace, Root. I wasn't trying to run you off the panel, bruh.
Oh, I'm just about if I ever get upset, it's on me to back on off. It ain't nobody else. You know what I'm saying? That's a
It's all good, man. You know, man. It's all love, man. Real talk.
yeah. What's going on with y'all fellas? How y'all feel about that? Y'all keep up on anything with boxing?
Oh man, hell yeah. What you got?
I don't know. I think Devontae going. I mean, yeah, he gonna knock his ass out this time. He gonna put him down for the count. He gonna put that European. He gonna put the Englishman down for the count.
Who is he fighting?
Wilder fighting.
Oh, you mean Wilder and Fury? Okay, I got, I
He gonna
got you.
put him down, yeah.
Yeah. He take his time, man. He put his lights out. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Do you think that is people that's laying originals? You know what I'm saying? Do you think that we have the best fighters by far, like in our lands?
Come on, man. Come on. That's not even. that's not even a thought, man. Of course, we do it better.
Do you think our South American brothers will give us a little rival though with that damn UFC shit, take us down to the ground or some shit?
Well, all right. They all right. So who is Bones Jones? You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. The
Yeah,
the best that ever did it. You see what I'm saying? So it don't matter what it is, whether it's MMA, whatever the case may be, man. We do it better, man. That's just what it is, man. Just what it is, man.
I think we
Um,
need more. Oh, my fault, brother. My fault.
now go ahead. Go ahead.
Whatever we claim, I think us as a people need more weekly stories like that, or that's what I'm getting more for next month. I'm supplying myself more for next month the feel good story of I don't give a fuck what you claim as long as it's from over here. Just let people recognize that, you know what I'm saying, Black history has some real good shit if that's, try to change the word, but we have a real soulful history if that's the right word.
Well, the thing is, man, is that if we're not projecting anything, um, then you know we just subject to everyone else's projections, man. So we have to project what we want to project to our people or to the world. You know what I'm saying? So we can't leave it to someone else to project for us. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, facts.
Because we already seen the result of that, right?
Man, I used to be an African too.
Yeah, I mean, I never consider myself none of that bullshit, but I, I still didn't have an understanding of of the information I have now Um, but things, man. What I feel change in the wind, man. I feel change in the air, and man, I'm telling you, man. We may think of it as being a little insignificant sometimes. You know, we look at our community and we see how small our community is, but we are influencing a lot of people.
Now, beyond that, that's one reason I got on here, and I'm glad you said that. Because the beautiful queen empress that was up here, she was talking about what do y'all need to for y'all's situation that y'all bringing together or y'all's workshop. I don't really know what it is. I was just like just coming together and representing that'll cause a chain reaction. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Yeah, that'd be dope. Just doing
yeah.
it.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. I mean, you want to have some organic parts to it. You know what I'm saying? And we just want to come together as people that recognize who they are. You know what I'm saying? We want to come together and build.
Something
That's
that
that's basically it.
something I seen some so-called, I have to say it like this too. Something that I seen some Europeans do. I said, wow, that's some simple shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody just was content with it. Was whenever you eat some fruits and vegetables, take them seeds out of there and put them inside of like paper towels and germinate them. And that's just a inspiration to say that we're gonna grow our own food. I'm just saying that's something that you can bring to the situation that's simple and feasible. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's just a good outlook. Like, look, we about to get back to this damn growing our own food. Here's the first step, germinating the seed.
Right. Right. But see, this is the type of information that we have to put out to our people.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, when we start this network, that's going to open up doors for all of these things, man. Um, and we're looking for people to provide, that type of content. You know what I'm saying? Um, content for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, I was
So,
talking something that was sweet. Like, I think y'all getting y'all convention coming up or something.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what
conference.
I'm saying. Like, if y'all accidentally brought like 4 or 5 plates and said, "Look, this is the potato plate, or this is the tomato plate, this is the banana bell pepper plate," because you know what I'm saying. Then I know I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, I want to open up my little shit like that too," or just everybody will mimic what you know what I'm saying. The first do. That's how we are as people. That's why I was trying to say this whole conversation was great because y'all was saying a lot of things that's really gonna synchronize in the future for everybody, and it's gonna help everybody out too.
You just made the most important point that it is about the future. This is not about some day-to-day activity. This is about activity to prolong our existence. Because at the end of the day, the number one job is survival.
Facts. I just couldn't imagine that from where I was 4 years ago to hear a group of people saying they about to get together and spread that we from here. You feel what I'm saying? Their way. You know what I'm saying? Still, I'm just like, that's still a beautiful movement. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially when you're putting it to the ground. Shit, can't hate on that at all.
That's
Bring
right.
a bunch of people together. Shit, that's dope. That's why I said when I first came up here, I wasn't saying nothing negative. I think that's dope for real.
Yeah, I know. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I just want to make sure that because the only people you can control is yourself, right? So when we master controlling ourselves, then we able to project the proper image and we're able to move forward.
Facts. Yeah. But I just know, like you said, y'all getting this little meeting together. That's sweet though, because that's what I was trying to do up here where I'm at too. And there's so many people up here that like they know I'm a Moor, but they look at me crazy like, we heard of the castle. But when I say you got Indian in you, they be like, yeah, everybody, white people, black people. So I just know I can reach, you know what I'm saying though? And I don't care what group they join, just as long as they get that rightful knowledge that we from here and we can come together and do things. I wouldn't care about the words, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean,
that's sweet though, for real with what everybody doing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, our motto is just leave your beliefs at the door, and and come inside and build. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. You know, we try not to really get into any of that shit, but sometimes people just come at us with some shit, and you know, we just had to handle that. But other than that, man, it's like we're not promoting that. You know what I mean? We don't promote that, man. Only time you see us really doing that is when somebody come and attack us. And yeah, we're gonna defend ourselves because we have a right. And you know, they do it at their own risk. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But at the end of the day, man, we want everybody to be able to work together, man.
I just think that'd be so sweet. Just some people yelling, "Look, man, we from here, man. Fuck everything else, man." That's the dopest shit in the world, man. I don't care, man. I feel that 100%. I think that'll make waves in cities. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. Not nice, but that's wonderful. Especially like if it's a building or something, or a corner or a house, anything that where people is coming to saying, yeah, that's nice, man. I like to hear that. I like to see that.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. You know what I'm saying? And you know what, man? It's like this, man. Just like I explained before, if you can do it in one place, you can do it in 100.
And that's what I was trying to like get what you get, let you understand where I was coming from. Like when I first said that y'all gonna be the first moon, but there's gonna be many more moons after that. So as soon as people see what you do and that moon is gone, which I mean the next day, now everybody remember that day, that moon that y'all brought off. Well, when I say moon, I use that as meditation or manifestation. So when we see y'all's moon and the day pass, we're going to try to be like y'all's day and mimic that in our ways. Yeah, you know how us people in America do. You know how to, you know what I'm saying? Well, you know how we do. So y'all bring that. That's going to happen in different cities, bro. Like where I'm at.
Right.
If he is, bring it with you, yeah.
And it's and like you say, man, we playing the long game, man. We're not playing checkers out here.
Like I got people like they wanted to start like a Moorish science temple, but I'm just like, ain't nothing wrong with it though. I ain't knocking them, you know. I'm a motherfucker Moor, but I'm just like, that's just not. It's not wild enough. If that's the right word. You know, that's just, you know what I'm saying. But I'm not all the way on that side. But it's just, I just want something more wild, just a little more. You know, just let motherfuckers know we from here, though. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you that, and that's a delicate balance, right? That's a delicate balance, man. But the thing is that, you know, whether you more or not, you're still an Aboriginal. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we build on. That's what we build on. That's what we need other people to build on. Just understanding that it's like, you know, you can practice, you know, whatever you practice, but you know, just knowing that, does that make you or not make you an Aboriginal? You know what I'm saying? So that's what it boils down to. So even if you called yourself an Indian, are you saying that makes you not an Aboriginal because you're an Indian? You know what
No,
I'm saying?
I'm saying what y'all doing is opening up Pandora's box for people to sit down and talk about stuff like that. And then like if it gets to a couple other cities, it's gonna really cause everybody gonna put their own city uh, culture to it, tribe to it, or situation to it. If you understand what I'm saying, ain't nobody. You just know how we are. We're just gonna you know it. Just. So I'm just motivated to see that first footwork because you know what I'm saying. I'm motivated on seeing and putting my best great spirit to it because I want it to work. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, man. I'm with you on that. I'm with
Yeah.
you on it, man.
I got a lot of works in the plan. I got a lot of works where I put some money in on it too, and it's coming though. But I just know I'm not gonna be able to reach the people. I ain't even gonna try to get to the word, but I just know more people. And I ain't gonna. I'm just more people arise naturally when you say Indian. I got to say that. Even though I'm a motherfucker more and always will be, I know I can go out here I can go up and down the street and say, hey man, what's up, man? You got some Indian in you? They be like, yeah, I'm Cherokee, I'm such and such. Like, seriously? You ever heard of the Moors? They be like, yeah, we heard of them, but I'm an Indian. I'm like, okay, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the history, but when I start telling them shit, they be like, oh yeah, okay, but still just flat out, they be knowing that shit though. So I think that people with their declarations or however they do it, everybody need a center in their city and it'll blossom how it blossom.
That's a fact.
And I wouldn't care what anybody be claiming. As long as you ain't claiming that African shit, man, I'm happy. I swear, man, I'm sorry, man. I'm not. I'm not getting. I don't have nothing against Africa. I'm not. I don't go hard like everybody else, but I'm just so happy that I'm from here. I mean, I'm so happy I got something good in my bloodline. Like, yes, I don't come from some European just kicking my ass with some shit. Shit, it made it feel good though. I swear. I don't know. That shit feel good.
Well, like I say, man, the first thing that liberated me was to release myself from that black religion, man. That was the first um, taste of freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, because I don't fuck with religion at all. My whole family on that shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't understand that that black and white is a religion. You know what I'm saying? It's the unseen religion, and people don't realize it. And like I said, you got people that call themselves atheists, but they're attached to the black religion, so they still believers. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I say, man, levels of understanding and separation and not mixing apples and oranges together. Once you can put things in their proper compartments, then that give you a better level of understanding it. You know what I'm saying, and how to deal with it. So
yeah, I think it's dangerous when whoever we is start talking about we ain't black. That's dangerous, yeah, motherfuckers. They do not like that shit, boy. I almost had to call my aunt the police one time because I was talking about it. Oh, you against black religion? You an agent or something, auntie? What the fuck you tripping for, man? I'm family. You can't tell me to claim black. Grandma told us we was from here. Shit. I swear that should be, man.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's just these colored religions are more powerful than people know, because it's invisible, and it's believers, man. When you're dealing with believers, you're gonna have problems.
I remember when I was younger, they used to take us to that bullshit. I ain't gonna even call it that. I'm not gonna even disrespect it. That stuff that made us think that we was talking in tongues. And I remember I wanted to fit in. I was like 10, and I was, you know. Now I sit back and think about it, man. I think, man, like my peoples and people in them churches, they wanted to fit in with the church, and they was perfect, man. I swear, man, I don't think that stuff is real, man. I think all that's you right. I think all that stuff is it's a hidden hand that needs to be talked about more.
Well, like I say, man, that's the DOS programming, man. That um, and but even like I say, man, even aside from that Christianity, you still have the black and white religion that runs underneath of it. You know what I'm saying? That fuels it. Um, and a lot of times, people, even if they detach themselves from Christianity, they're still part of the black and white religion, but they don't realize it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know which one is worse, the black or white Christian code religion or religion. That's something that got us around.
Well, put it this way: it's the glue, right? The black and white religion is the glue, man. That shit is like cement, and that's what locks people into these other religions. You know what I'm saying? It's like even if you call yourself whatever your religion is, you know what I'm saying? It's still attached to the black and white religion.
Yeah.
It's that glue that's still binding it. It's like it's still one and the same. It's still part of it. So being a Muslim doesn't detach you from that, or being a Christian doesn't detach you from that. You know what I'm saying? It all works it's all part of the same body. Just like Democrat and Republican is all part of the same body, but people think that they're different. Same concept.
Yeah, I think that's the so-called black magic, if that's the right word. I think them putting that black and white in our head connotatively, and we denote it as us. I think that's black magic. Kind of wordplay.
But it's based on someone projecting something out there and you attaching yourself to it. You see what I'm saying? You saying, "Oh, that's me." You know what I'm saying? They talking about me.
But if there's a like I'll call that unethical, or it's not ethics what they did when they closed the doors of the Indian. I that's word I use. They closed that door on us, or they closed the ancient history or so-called seafaring history or Creek people history from us for the last like 80, 90 years. And now the doors of information is sliding open though. So the forces they put out there, that's the only thing that we had. So now this force of we Indian, if that's the word we're gonna use, you know what I'm saying, is out there. That's changing the black magic. That's all I was saying. So if y'all or whoever, the first person that put a Indian science temple out there, if that's the right word to put it, y'all gonna be the most dangerous motherfuckers in America. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's gonna be dangerous.
Well, I don't look at it that way.
No, I ain't talking about bad. No, I ain't talking about bad. I'm talking about beautiful, like dangerous, like upliftment that I'm gonna be a part of.
Well, see, that's why you have to be careful with your choice of words.
Okay,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Words have triggers. Words are triggers, right? And we know that there's association with words. Like there's an image associated with a word. So when you hear certain words, it triggers a certain image. Then that triggers a certain thought process. You know what I'm saying? So that's what make words spells, because of the images that they attach to them. So what made the word a spell wasn't just the word in itself, but it's the image that's attached to the word that makes it a spell. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that black magic.
There you go. Or white magic, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I say the best word I could put with it if I use it. It's a there's words that denote the truth, and then there's connotative meanings. Yeah, they put them connotative meanings of what you was just saying to it. Yeah, that shit. That's a tricky game, boys. But it's hard to get out of it.
Right. And see, and that's the thing is that, when people deal with words, they try to deal with the words itself, but that's not the trick. The trick was the image associated with the word. That is where the trick comes in. You know what I'm saying? Because that triggers belief.
Yeah, them pictures is a motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Because a picture's worth 1,000 words, right?
Yeah.
So that one trigger word turned into 1,001 words.
Yeah, that's why it's when people that only know English language and don't know like the 8 parts of speech, the 10 parts of speech. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy for trigger words and semantics to get played on us.
But the one thing we got to really understand, and I try to stress this so much to people, and a lot of times people don't get it. Well, some people probably do get it, but assumptions is really, a downfall. You know what I'm saying? When you make assumptions on things that's being projected to you, then that's your downfall, because instead of making assumptions, you should be looking for evidence.
Yeah, but this language is assumption based. I like how you said that. That's deep. This language is the way they played this language. They gave it root words and built off the root words, and then they gave us assumption words. That's deep. You gave me a word I couldn't put with it. Most words we taught, like the word son, you could say, well, that's my son, which is a noun that's denoting a human, you know what I'm saying, a person. And then there's the word sun, the S-U-N or the S-O-N, that's denoting a energy in the sky. That's a thing, so it's just that's an assumption of a word that you gave me the right. I'm glad I'll have to write that down. Thanks, bro. It's an assumption. Yes, this is an assumption language.
Well, the whole system is based off of it. If you think about it, the whole system is based off of it, right? So when they project something out and you attach it to yourself because you're assuming that it's talking about you, you're making an assumption that it's talking about you. They're not necessarily saying that, but that's what they're projecting. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, you're 100% right.
So we gotta, we gotta kind of understand these things, because this is how, when I say all of their systems run off of that, I mean even the court system runs off of assumption. And that is the primary problem with people understanding law, is that, people, they get into what their understanding of law is, but they don't really understand the principle that's being applied, which is assumption. If you don't understand assumption, you don't understand law, or man's twisted fantasy law, I call it.
Or like if somebody would say, let me make sure I say a word right. Okay, here we go. When you say the word doc, D-O-C, that's not an assumption word. It's a doc. It's something where two things connect to, or something that connects one thing to another. So when you say DOC and then you put doctor on it, TER, a doctor really connects to one thing. You know, it's like a doc, or when you say a docket. So when you take that word doc, that's not an assumption word, then you add on words to it. That's where you bring assumptions out of everything. And wow, this is an assumption language or ambient language, and we just got to get back to them words. And I just think if the Indian, okay, whatever we call it, I just think there was a universal or a universal tribal understanding of law, and it was wrote in what we would call Latin. And if we get to the root words, it's a culture in them root words. A culture. I know that sounds crazy when I say it's a culture, and it's only 600 words, but it brings the culture alive. And you can't have it's harder to get your culture without the words. It won't bring it to life.
Well, let me try to. I want you to kind of think of it in more simplistic terms, right? I'm gonna give you an example of some real life shit, right? Now, I have the Department of Motor Vehicle keeps sending me letters about getting my what they call real ID, right? Now, my thing is this. How can it be a real ID based off of something that's not real? You see what I'm saying?
In law, like I say, yeah, that's what you call an assumption. I love how you put that word out there. That's beautiful, because we assume that we know what the word real is and ID is when we look in certain etymologies or certain great dictionaries.
Well, let's not even go that deep. We're gonna stay on the surface with this, right? Even your understanding of ID, right? Your understanding of ID, right? Now, if you filling out an application and this is for your real identification, but they're giving you choices that are not you, you're making an assumption that one of those choices are you. So when you do that, then you accept it. So let's just say if I filled out the application and they asking me what race am I, right? And they give me two choices. They say white, European, or they just say, let's just say white, and they give me African American, right? So I'm going to assume that the African American is me, and I will check that box, and therefore I've made an assumption based on what they have projected to me, or based on what I believe. You see what I'm saying? And I'm taking that, and I fill the application out. I send it in. They send me my ID. Okay, now I got a real ID based off some shit that I assumed that I was. You see what I'm saying? That's not who I am.
That's why I go back to the language.
But what I'm saying is you don't even have to go that deep, though, Root. It's just simple. It's like if I'm not an African American, they want me to assume I am. You see what I'm saying? They want me to make that assumption. They're just projecting to me, and it's up to me to accept it or not. And once I accept it, it's going to be based off an assumption. Because it's not true.
In the contract, I think you're in the contract after the assumption gone. Yeah, as soon as you quit when they give you the assumption, like when they give you them choices and everything, and you done making that choice when you done the assuming, you know, when you assume
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? When you're done with that, it turns to a contract. That shit, it's over with then. But I see exactly where you're saying. We gotta understand what
But
we assume.
right, but the only problem is that okay, if if you supply me false information, then that makes that contract void. You see what I'm saying? So we can't assume that we locked into something when it was done under false pretenses. But the only way for me to understand that is for me to understand that. So if I don't know that, then I'm locked in. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I all go back to language though.
But what I'm saying is we can't assume that we locked into something just because we signed for it. If it was done under false pretenses, that voids the contract. So we got to stop assuming that too. Like that's an assumption. So we got to understand assumption in its totality. It's
But
like you understand what I'm saying?
But you just can't say the contract void. You gotta.
No. It's yeah, but if you if you can prove that they supplied you false information.
Yeah, I ain't saying you couldn't do it. I said that you have to announce that.
Well, no. First of all, you have to bring up that argument. And if you don't understand it, then you can't even bring that argument up.
That's why I said it's in the language.
No, it's in direction. Because if people are bringing up the wrong arguments, they're going to lose every time. So it's based on direction. What is the argument? The reason that we lose most arguments because we arguing the wrong argument. We're making the wrong argument.
Okay, so here go the argument right here. I say it's in the language, and I'm saying there's only 3 words in language that you could bring into existence in the law. And I'll give you one of them. It's a declaration. I'll give you the other one too, a complaint. You feel what I'm saying? One more left.
That's the same thing. Yes, that's the same thing, Root.
Okay.
You just went deeper into it, but yes, it's the same concept.
That's all I was just trying to say though, is it's in the language.
Well, sorta, you know what I'm saying? It's in the evidence. You know what I'm saying? So it's in the evidence for real. So when you think of it like that, it's like it's based on evidence, right? So for an example, if you calling me black and you call another person white, what evidence do you have to support that? Right? So if it's not based on science as an example, what is it based on? So your argument is what makes things valid or invalid. You see what I'm saying? Your argument is what make you accept things or not accept things. So when you accept things, then it's a go. If you make the wrong argument, then you lose. But it's going to be based on evidence. So you present it, like you said. If you have that evidence to present saying that, well, it can't be so because it's only 3 words that you can use. Now that becomes your argument, and then you know what I'm saying? That's going to be based on evidence. So when you don't have evidence, then you don't have no argument. So when somebody come to you and say that, well, you did this and that, it's like they really have to prove with their argument. And you can't assume that just because a certain person is saying something that it makes it true. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not going against you. I just think that you have to have the language for it.
No, I got you. I'm just saying it can be, what I'm saying is it goes in a lot of different directions, but it's really based on evidence, right? So just like if you saying, okay, you owe me money for this student loan, and I say, who are you? I never made a contract with you. I don't even know who you are. Just because this person said that I owe them money don't make it true, unless I assume that they are within their right to do so. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So we We just have to, like I said, it goes in a lot of directions. We just have to make sure that we question everything, because you can't assume anything. Don't assume anything. It doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Just like when people get a letter from the IRS, just because it comes from the IRS don't make it true. You make them prove their point. If they got something to, if they making a claim against you, make them prove it on every level.
And see, that's why, like you said, if they got a claim or if they got a contract with you, see, it's just that's all I'm trying to say is you're right. It's
But what I'm saying is don't assume that you really have one. Don't assume that you really have one, because if something was done under false pretenses, hey, that's what it's about. Just because they sent it to you don't mean it's real. That you got to make them prove every single point.
Sent what to you?
Anything, any claim.
Any claim. Just to further your point, I've done my brother's taxes before. They said about telling me his birth date was wrong. So it was just wrong in the system. That don't mean it was really wrong.
And if a contract is void, I mean, if they're saying that the address is wrong, I'm just saying in legal language, you could destroy that contract because they sent it to a wrong person.
Right. That's why I say it can go in any direction.
I'm not going against nobody. Just that law language is savage, and I'm just looking at it like, wow, you could say a couple words and more people be going in there saying this. Their language is too aggressive in this one. You could just go in there and say a couple words like, hey, where the claim at, like you said, was such and such and blah, 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 blah.
Right. It's all, see, that's what I'm saying. It's more simple than people think it is, because all you have to do is remove the assumptions. Once you remove the assumptions, now it's only evidence. And that's what you're going to find that they don't have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
Or that fact, or that damn, what's that other legal word? It's a fact. Like, where's the fact, the hand, or the bill? Yeah, where's the bill at? Like, yeah, let me see the bill.
Where's the facts at? You said it. Where the facts at? Because it's going to be 90% assumption. So once you remove all the assumptions, you'll be surprised what's left. 9 times out of 10, they beat you off of assumptions. And you don't let them make none, and you don't make none yourself. If they raise an argument that's an assumption, then you object, saying that's an assumption. You see what I'm saying? So we can't just take
like that
things, right. So you can't just take things face value. You have to remove all all assumptions. That's the first thing you do. Then whatever you have left over, you work from there.
I know I'm going through that shit like right now. Hey, I'm about to go talk.
Everybody goes through it every day.
No, I'm talking about I got a case. I'm in there running up on that motherfucking judge. Like, hey, check this out, motherfucker. Come here. And, they serve it. Don't you serve me, motherfucker. But they won't talk to you. They won't talk.
Trust me, Word.
I just want to say one thing real quick, though, bro. I'm just like, trust you or not, I'm doing it right now. I'm saying I'm doing it. I'm in the process of, hey, my servant. Hey, my protector and servant. Come, I'm not a human. I'm not your so-called human. I'm the person that's controlling the human, so the stuff you're saying is working though, but it's just people going through it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is making sense though. It is. Though. I ain't going against you though. Nothing like that, bro.
No, I know. I'm just saying that, because sometimes we end up complicating and confusing ourselves, right? And I'm just trying to clear, because what I'm talking about, I'm not telling somebody what to do. All I'm saying is I'm trying to get people to understand how to look at it, right? So when you take any situation, and this goes for any situation, remove the assumptions from the situation and see what you have left. Because a lot of times people overdo shit because they don't know how to eliminate assumption. So, and this would get them into trouble because they still end up making assumptions or accepting assumptions, right? So once you learn to permanently omit all assumptions coming towards you and you making them, then you will notice a huge difference in understanding.
What are the facts?
Exactly. Where's the evidence? And is the evidence full of assumptions? You understand what I'm saying? It's all based on assumptions. You have to remove them all. And wherever you find them, you remove them, and then that's the only way you have a clear picture. Other than that, your picture is going to be distorted. And I don't care how much law you know. If you don't know that, your picture is going to be distorted.
So like, say you're looking at the fact and you got rid of the assumptions. Like, say the fact that you got a ticket. Just say a ticket, and that's the fact that you got a ticket. I'm asking you what's next.
If you got a ticket,
Yeah.
well, like I say, you have to look at what were the circumstances involved with you getting a ticket. Was there any assumptions made? You see what I'm saying? And when you go to court, if anybody start making assumptions, you cut that off. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and you might have other information to add with it, but the first thing you have to do is to eliminate all assumptions. You know what I'm saying? Just like they say, well, he was driving. A objection. That's an assumption. I wasn't driving. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah. You do gotta object to that shit. Hell yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying because that's an assumption. You weren't driving, you were traveling.
So
And
check this out.
now, and if that's established that you were traveling, then all that other shit might go out the window. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just a point of just being able to eliminate assumption, and then whatever's left over from that, you work with it, and whatever you have to work with, you just work with it.
Well, let's deal with this right here. So check this out, right? You got I'm inside the census, right? The questionnaire, the actual, so like a sample of the actual questionnaire that they're gonna be pushing real soon, right? So it just says, start here. So you ask questions, count the person living in this house, apartment, or mobile home using our guidelines. This talking about the census, right? So it says count all people, including babies, who live and sleep here most of the time, right? If no one lives, sleeps at this address most of the time, go online and just remove or or, or add or go online and they had the URL right there or call the number at page 8, right? The census must also include people without a permanent place to live, right? If someone who does not have a permanent place to live, staying here on April 1st, 2020, count that person. So basically, somebody just, hanging out or whatever on April 1st, count them too, right? The Census Bureau also conducts counts in institutions. Facts. Like, do not count anyone living away from here, either at college or in the armed forces. Do not count anyone in a nursing home, jail, prison, detention facility, etc. on April 1st, 2020. Leave these people off your questionnaire, even if they will return to live here after they leave college. The nursing home, the military jail, etc. Otherwise, they may be counted twice. Interesting. How many people will live in or stay in this house, apartment, or just one of the questions, right? Then they got a little box and you put the numbers in there. And it says person one right there. This is where it gets interesting, y'all. They ask sex, stuff like that, name, first name, last name, and you got the little boxes punching there in the middle, name, stuff like that, or whatever, right? Then it gets to the age, like it says sex. You put all these things in there, right? Then you get down here, it says, oh, that's where it gets interesting, y'all. So, number 9, what is person one's race? Now, we already know this is assumption, you're assuming that there's races, so we're going to go. So, first box, it says mark X on more, mark X, one or more boxes, and print origin. Okay? So, that's interesting.
I was about to say, what the hell?
Right. So it says the first box you have right here, right? First box, one's on top, says white. It says print, for example, right? German, Irish, English, Italian, Lebanese, and check this one out, Egyptian, etc. Now the etc. one is kind of interesting, but we'll get back to that, right? And then they have a little arrow and they point down there. Then you have to
Hold on, technical file, man. So you telling me that these Africans are Europeans?
Bro, listen what I'm telling you. The box white, right, that you have to print inside these little boxes. Okay. German, Irish, English, Italian, Lebanese, Egyptian, and it says etc. And it has a point down to the box, and you have to print inside the box, right? After, if you check white, y'all follow me? But you can check more than one box, so that's an interesting thing too. So I guess that's just how they could get, people that be like mixed, so they could say white, so on and so forth, right? Anyway, so then the next box, brothers and sisters, is black or African, and then it has an AM. So I'm assuming, and I'm just assuming, y'all, that black or African AM is short for African American, right? I'm just assuming this. I may just be assuming because it doesn't say it right there, whatever. But let's keep going. Said print, for example, right? African American. It is literally the first one. African American. If you check the black box or African AM, which I'm assuming would be African American, right? Because the first thing that they want you to print inside your little box right here will be African American. Are we clear? Everybody good? All right. Next, Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian, Ethiopian, Somalian, etc. Then they have a little box point down there. Now keep this in mind. Egypt and Ethiopia, Somalia, Nigeria are on the same continent. I just wanted to put that in your mind, like some odd reason that the Egyptians are classified in a white box. So I just want to put that in your mind so y'all can understand that part of it. Hold on a second, y'all.
Are you telling me that they separated the the African Americans from all the other copper colored people and black people of the world?
He'd be back in the second route. I want to hear that.
Say that again.
So when you first said that the Northern Africa and the Europeans, they white. Then you said the African Americans, we stand alone. Then you said the certain islands in the rest of Africa, they in a different box.
No, they're in the same box with African American, the black box.
Oh, okay.
So, you feel me? So in the black box, black or African American, right? And then they said print, for example. So now you're giving you examples because obviously it's more than one people that would be classified as black, right? But for example, African American would be one of the ones that you have to, because you're assuming. Remember, you're assuming that you're Africans, right? So you're assuming that you're black, right, as a social political construct. So you're gonna check that box, and then you're gonna put African American inside the thing. Now, what's interesting, right? There's boxes that you can print shit in. So when people talk about, writing stuff in, this is kind of interesting because it's printed in, like if you're taking a test, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and you have to print the stuff in there or whatever. So it won't be no mistake. So you're printing certain things in there. So I think that's interesting. But so far, white and black would be something that we wouldn't check. I don't think nobody here would be checking any of these. You know what I'm saying? Not me. I don't know about y'all. I'm not African American. I'm not Jamaican. I'm not Haitian. I'm not Nigerian or Ethiopian, Somalian, or etc. Right? So now this is where it gets interesting, brothers and sisters. We get down to the next box, and it is American Indian, right, or Alaska Native. Let's stop right there. American Indian. Now, Indian, we've already went through the origin of this word, where it comes from, what's the descriptive term of dark people, Indios, Indus, right? This the root word of this word. Don't give a fuck what you talk about. Well, do whatever you got to do. I don't care, but get your mind right? It's a descriptive term, American Negro. So automatically, I'm like, okay, Indian Negro, I can dig that. I understand that concept, right? But it said, or that Alaska Native. I'm like, what the fuck? Alaska Native, okay? But anyway, let's keep going. It says, then print name of enrolled or principal tribes. For example, Navajo Nation, Blackfeet Tribe, Mayan, Aztec, native village of Barrow, Inupiat, traditional government, traditional government, Nome, Eskimo community, etc. Right? Then you put those things in there. But then under that, they give you Chinese box, Filipino box, Vietnamese box, Native Hawaiian box, Samoan box, Korean, Japanese, Chamorro, Asian Indian, other Asian, and they print different examples, Pakistani, Cambodian, you know what I'm saying? It just goes like that. Other Pacific Islanders, print, for example, Tongoan, Fijian, y'all follow me? So then it just keeps going like that, right? I thought that was interesting. And then it gives, then it kind of subgroups the Hispanic, Latino, or Spanish origin. Like, what is going on? And then it says, no, not of Hispanic, Latino, or Spanish origin. Yes, Mexican, Mexican American, Chicano. Yes, Puerto Rican. Yes, Cuban. You know what I'm saying? And then it says, yes, another Hispanic, Latino, or Spanish origin. French, for example, Salvadorian, Dominican, Colombian, Guatemalan, Spaniard, Ecuadorian, etc. Huh? Is Spain in America? Well, there. Seems like see, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, this is just some of the stuff that we're talking about, and in this questionnaire. I just want to kind of go over this, you guys. What do you guys think about this questionnaire and different breakdowns of race? What do you guys think?
Do they have a box for anything other than what's already named?
Well, they say etc. So that leaves a little. It's open, for a lot of gray area right now.
Okay.
For mine, this is not a legal document, so y'all follow me. So it's not. It tells you that it's for research purposes. It's for they say, oh well, where to allocate the funds and blah 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 whatever. Well, you think about that in a social political situation where they're keeping certain people in certain positions or using the tax code, right? For one, they're using that as a weapon, right, against indigenous people of this land. That needs to be addressed. Like, I don't understand, people don't really understand that, but it's simple as that. You're not funding certain things, and you're taking the tax from you guys say that are not as populated as you say, but you're taking the monies and you're taking all these things, energy from this, and then using that currency to build civilization for yourself, build arenas, build skyscrapers, so on and so forth. But at this point, y'all, like we got to figure it out. When are we gonna start building?
Well, I don't even think they need our information.
What do you mean?
Because they like I say, they already counted. They got you through the Department of Motor Vehicle. They got you through the state taxing authority. I mean, they got all these different. All they doing is cross referencing data. You know what I'm saying? See if they can find something they missing. Well, they say,
Show me the.
well, according to our information, we should have 15,000 Asian Americans in this state. But according to the census, we had 20,000. You see what I'm saying? So they're just cross-referencing data. It's like, okay, we need to figure out where these 20,000 where these 5,000 extra people. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we get them? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even give a damn. I mean, to me, they're not going to help Aborigines out with any of that shit. So I don't really give a shit. It means nothing to me.
What is that? A census paper?
Mm-hmm.
So it don't got like under the census. I don't think you got to sign for a race. I don't think you have to. I think you might have to sign. Are you a American citizen or an American national, or sign that?
No, I think the sole purpose, don't forget, it's part of the social political construct. So
Facts.
it's just that's the sole purpose of it, is to perpetuate the same system that they're perpetuating in all the rest of the systems. So
Mm-hmm.
to me, like I say, it doesn't really do anything for us. Just
Mm-hmm.
gives them more information. That's it. Don't do shit for us. But it does give the temperature of who was identifying with what. So it's an indication of how their social programming is still it's like it's a temperature check.
Mm.
Who's identifying as what?
So what would you identify as?
As an American Aboriginal.
How would you mark that on that paper?
I mean, to me, the paper doesn't even reflect it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I mean, I don't give credence to that paper at all.
Nah, like say if you was filling out an application. You know
It's
what
just that's all. I mean, like I say, you can identify as what you identify as, or leave it alone. I mean, to me, I don't really give a shit because
asking,
I don't see the benefit.
would you put it
So
under the other box, like when they would put races, would you scratch X under the other box and then describe your race? That's what I'm not going against you. I'm just wondering what
well,
would we.
now it gets back to what is race. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
why I asked him that. I don't think we
yeah,
have to sign race. We could sign, like, we just have to make sure we sign. Are we an American citizen or an American? You know what I'm saying? Do we got just no? You know what I'm saying?
that's what it's. I mean, like I say, man, it's nothing more than to take the temperature of their social program. You know what I'm saying? It's just collecting data. That's it. I don't see it having a real significance as far as I'm concerned. Like, it ain't gonna help me. So personally, I don't give a shit. They can take it and wipe their ass with it, as far as I'm concerned. but you are dealing with the matrix. So if you were to fill it out as to which you identify as. It's really just that simple.
What if what you identify ain't on there?
That was my point. So they're not representing you. So why are you even bothered? But for the sake of the matrix, you can just write it in if you want.
I
You know what I'm
think
saying?
that you an Aboriginal, or what I be claiming. I think that's saying you a national on that piece of paper. Didn't
I
say
would
you,
I would
huh?
put American Aboriginal if I were to fill it out. That's what I would put. I'm not telling nobody else what to do.
Okay, then on the top of that, when they ask you, are you a citizen or a national, which one would you put under there?
I'll leave it blank.
Now you know they fill in blanks. That's law.
Yeah, well, I guess I would put national. I mean, if I had a choice,
And see, that's all I'm trying to tell you is I could be wrong. I just don't think that if like the people that claim Aboriginal or the people that claim like me more, whatever they different saying, whatever everybody say, or if you claim Hebrew, whatever, if it ain't on that piece of paper where it got race at, I
or you just write it beside the other boxes. Make your own box.
what I'm saying is I think that's more in the private, bro. I think
I
your
think that American Aboriginal is self-explanatory.
yeah, because everybody on that race box is from somebody else. It's from somewhere else. Except
Well,
for
we know that they're not. Well, we know that those races aren't real because you don't have all those races. That's number one.
all of
How
them
the
are
hell you
they
have?
all,
How the hell you gonna
all
have all those
legal
races?
races though, bro. All them are legal races, man. They're legally
No, they're not legal races. They're social constructs.
nah, them are legal races, bro.
They're
Every
not. I'm telling you that they're not legal. They're just social constructs.
oh, trust me, I know what a social construct is. Trust me, I'm more, man. I'm just trying to say them are legal. Them are legal. You know what I'm saying?
They're not, man. That's the argument. The argument is that they don't represent you. They
I
don't
ain't,
really
I
represent
ain't saying
anybody.
they're legal races.
No, they just want to know what you're going to attach yourself to.
Right.
It's a projection. I'm listen, man. It's a projection, and they want to see if you attach yourself to their projection.
You can technically put Moorish American, and you could check it out. You can mark the first box, right? The white box, technically, right? Because we're talking, the location that they're saying. Because North Africa, they would consider those people in North Africa to be of the white
Look,
race.
y'all. My phone is dying, man. I'm gonna have to charge it up for a while, and I'll be back.
Okay, all right,
Yes, sir.
you get what I'm saying? So, um, uh, man, I forgot.
No, you talking about I could put Moorish American, or you could put Indian inside the, Aboriginal inside the box.
Well, if you got, okay, so you say whatever box you check, right? It puts you in this whatever subgroup, whether it's white, whether it's black, or whether it's Native American. It wasn't Native American, American Indian, right? That was the technical term, and technically that's what a lot of us would check, right? If they told the chief, we're gonna give you $1 million to fill out the census, I'm gonna fill that motherfucker out real good. I'm gonna be like check by check. I'm gonna make sure every letter is in the box real good. You follow me? But I would check the American Indian. Sorry, and they write my tribes in it to identify with. If I had to, if that was the thing that I had to do, whatever reason, right? Um, I And so if you identify with any of the other things, you say, okay, I check the black one, and then put the same tribes up in there. What will happen? Nothing. It's nothing. Like Libra says, nothing. This is all a psyop. It's all. I wanted to say this though, if I forget, yeah, that the Census Bureau. This is the first census they're going to allow people to do it online. So they're trying to get 55% of the people to register online, do the questionnaire online. I think that's really interesting. Um, and they said the areas that they check this out, how convenient this is, right? The areas that don't have high internet usage will be the areas that they're dispatching thousands of people to go through with the paper ballot, the paper questionnaires. So I think that's interesting. Yeah. So get ready for those emails coming soon. Yeah, a social media blitz. Filling out the census or something like that. But once again, it goes back to that. I don't know if I don't know. It's a tricky one. Yeah, it's real tricky. I think I'm gonna sit this one out.
Yeah, I just think that
That's for me.
It's probably a faster way to tabulate the data.
I mean, they got most people are gonna go through the hospital. They got birth. What would you say? Root word. The mom was the first snitch.
nah, I ain't say no shit like that. I said she was the one that ain't get protected by the alpha males.
Nah, talk about information. Assigning the baby over. I think I heard one of y'all say that.
Y'all, yeah, she the informant. Yeah, that's why I always.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is.
Huh?
Informant, snitch, shit. Both of them sound terrible. So no.
No, that's under law, bro. What the fuck freak is y'all talking about, man? That's in law. You open up a law dictionary, we gotta inform our mothers that she informed them to us. That's all. She just informed it. I mean, it was a trick because of us alpha males, if we put it like that.
I guess, but to even take any of the things like somebody like Libra was saying earlier, like somebody could send you a letter to the house and be like, look, if you send us, you owe X amount of money in taxes, right? Everything looks official, whatever. Here's the account. So they say, oh, you send us, you owe X amount of money in taxes, and you don't even. They just tell you a number, a crazy ass number. You be like, damn, I didn't know I would know that. They said, if you just give us $1,000, right, $100, whatever the case may be. We'll wipe it away. Documentation is papers that created a lot, but people are just assumed that it's coming from the IRS. How about this is official? I can pay this. But they do it to people all the time. So I think that's interesting. But I just think this whole census thing, like it's not mandatory, it's not legal. They're lying. They're experimenting on you.
I mean, do it got you could claim do it got that you got a mark? I mean, when they got the race box in there, got to have other boxes in there like your ethnicity and are you a citizen or not?
They broke that down. They said etc. You could just keep going, and they broke down that everybody that's to be counted.
But see, that's what I'm trying to say is, I don't think we're subjects to this land unless we contracted that. They're assuming that we're going to do that. But I think that we need to, I don't know, just keep our whatever we claim in the private. If you're Aboriginal, keep that shit private. In the public, you a national.
See, what? Now we having another conversation.
I could be wrong. Just tell me to chill. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. You see, I'll slow down.
No, I'm saying I don't have a problem with being American national. You know what I'm saying? Patriots. I don't have a problem with none of these stuff. So
I ain't saying nothing like that. I just think it's two sides of the field. What they say is the public debt and the private debt. and the public side and the private side. And whoever claims their indigenous side or their aboriginal or their Moorish side, I think they need to keep that more to the private. And on their public side, we shouldn't be a subject. We should try to be more of the object. Shit, speak your piece.
P. Parker in the building. What's the guy in here? He say he got Choctaw blood, but he's an African. Yeah, they some clowns. Yeah, shit crazy. King Rod's in the building. He's king. You laugh at that. Niggas is locked into a cage. That's right.
Hey, my fault. Let me say one thing to King Raw. I think that's dangerous that all these damn British people moving over here, man. Hell no, that's some dangerous shit when we get royalty over here. We don't understand that. That shouldn't be allowed. That's against principles. You got to start bowing to these people and this is your queen. Well, that ain't my queen. You know, that's Harry. Fuck Harry. You got to call him Baron and all that weird shit. That's some dangerous shit coming to America right there. That's all though. Yeah, I just want to say that shit.
Yeah, man. Links in the chat room again, y'all. Hit the link, man. Shout out to Original Pie. Shit, man. Peace and love to everybody, man. Yeah, man. We're in the building. Let's talk about it. The census, 2020 census. Is it trap? Is it good for us? Not good for us? What do you think? What's on your mind? Let's get it. We in the building, y'all. You're not. So shout out to all the great ones, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell another friend. You know what I'm saying? There's something funny going on over here.
They having fun over there. I don't even think they know they phone live.
Come on in.
Who, me?
Yeah, you know you lie. You know, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shit. But yeah, Root. Now I don't agree about the keep it in the closet thing, but I mean anything, however, whatever term, national.
That mean you free, man.
I like
that
American.
Here.
I like American though. I think the fact that they went out their way to do a smear campaign and make it, like, okay, why would
Chief,
even if it's fucked up,
Chief,
even if
we are Americans.
Nah, I know that. That's all I want. Let's just keep it simple.
That's a continent, bro.
What?
That's a continent, America.
We're Americans.
It's a continent, bro.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but we're Americans. So
are we American citizens?
I ain't about to go back and forth with citizens, whatever.
Wow, how is that? I'm just asking. All right, bro, my fault.
I don't know. I don't even know the difference. I can't. I know people think they try to tell the difference, but I don't know the difference. So I'm an American. So I don't know how that does that make me a citizen. If it does, cool. If it don't, let's talk about that too. But I'm an American, and socially, politically, we got to get into a better position. So whatever words that we are calling ourselves, it has to be attached to power, right? So when we say we're Americans, we are the copper-colored Aborigines, right? I would keep it super simple. If I have to have any conversation with somebody that don't understand that, I start there. American, I show it to them like, listen, the copper-colored Aborigines that Europeans found when they came here. So if I'm talking to a European, yo, when did your family get it? Right? It's no shade, nothing like that or whatever. And but we have to tell the truth. This is the whole concept. You know what I'm saying? So just grinding, yeah.
Oh, hold on, Chief. Hold on, Chief. I don't like that motherfucker Lance Scurvy. I did a show on him a couple times. Man, I flipped out on this motherfucking fucking.
What do you do?
I don't know. Big Chief in here talking about peace and light, Big Mama Chief. She said that he over there dogging you, man.
Man, he did not want no smoke.
No, man, there's a dude named him, and there's a dude named Renaissance. The Renaissance, man. I swear to God, man. When I start going back live, I'm giving them niggas the business, man. I hate them African motherfuckers. You know, I don't even be really on that shit. They deserve the business. From all y'all Aboriginals, need to go look at them. There's some new victims. And they cocky as hell.
Oh man, I stay hungry, bro. You already know. So
they said you ain't got. They said they was just dogging. You might want to look in the chat and ask Big Chief.
Man, them characters do not want no smoke, bro. So I say that, you know. So at this point, you know, I sit down and have a conversation with anybody, and as far as intellectually sparring and stuff like that, you know, or because I don't really look at some stuff as a debate, because if we're debating each other or it's a debate, it's supposed to be on equal playing field. So
Chief,
every time, yeah,
they saying that all of us are from Africa.
Yeah, that's cool. But they can't tell you what language Africa is, what Africa means, right? They can't tell you that. So when they run around jumping out the window like they're saying that, how old Africa, right? Because I always ask these niggas, are you niggas barbarian Americans? If they say no, then I'm questioning. Okay, well this is not thousands and thousands of years ago, right? It's hundreds of years ago. That you know. So you're crazy, yeah.
I'm gonna be disappointed if you don't get at him. I know he said one thing about the Moors. I jumped on his ass for a week straight. He blocked me on 100 channels. He said, "Shit, that nigga." I caught him over in Africa.
I don't listen to him, so I'm gonna have to check him out. I would like to have to sit down with him. I go on their home court.
Chief, these dudes is totally different. Lance Scurv and the Renaissance. No, they're worse than Sonetter because they think they right and they're all positive and shit. And they're really Africans though. They're it's a totally different.
Hey, bro. Man, I don't want to hear Kunta's story. I want to hear Lance's story, Lance's mama's story, Lance's grandma's story, right? I don't want to hear Kunta's story. So when you just start breaking people off, man, and start hitting them with logic, and it'd be interesting. People be thinking they be right, but you're not debating me if you're agreeing with me, right? That means I'm asking you questions that push you in a certain position that you have to agree. Once you start agreeing with these positions, you're done. So if Africa is not the name of the continent of so-called Africa, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, right? Then that means that somebody brought that there. So you just start breaking stuff down, and they don't get that part. Like it's no getting around it. And they think it is. So I think it's crazy. Like, it's fucking crazy. Yo, these niggas is crazy. They really think they getting away with some shit.
Yeah, they getting away with some grimy shit too, man. Oh my God, man, they was over the bed. I swear to God, man, they'll treat you like you ain't family. You like, motherfucker, what you mean? Oh man, I've been turned up on. I did some shows on them too. Yeah, he called the YouTube police on me. African to call YouTube police on you, my nigga.
Yeah, I ain't about to do all that. I ain't about to be. I don't know how to be disrespectful. I like dummies. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should have been just be like, yo. Bro,
nah, like, you never. My fault for cutting you off, but you ain't feeling me. You got to understand that these are. How can I put this? These are Africans. They're racist, bro. So when you come over there and say anything that's against them, just get. I mean, you ain't about to win over there if I'm flipping out on them. You ain't about to have no decent conversation with no Africans telling you that you an African nigga. You fucking up their money. Maybe I'm telling you, it's worse than Sonetta, bro.
Wow.
No, they bring back the slave story, especially the Renaissance. Like, ooh, choo, 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 ooh, choo, put an hour. Oh my God. Then they tell you to shut up. You're not from these lands. Indians are weak. I said, what the
I
fuck?
wish they would.
Yeah, I didn't even bring more shit out with them. You know, they just straight came at me because I said, I'm from this land. They all of us, they said, you Indians fake. I said, damn, no, we ain't. You know what I'm saying? I was just rolling with that. Like, motherfucker, that's like, y'all ain't Aboriginal to here. Y'all Australian. I said, no, we ain't. That's just a part of it. People are Aboriginal to everywhere. The Africans are very African.
Right, hold on, right there. So stop right there. See, once again, we have to have, we got to break it down to the Aboriginal 101 first. A lot of times we're in 200, 300 level conversations with people that don't even know what the hell an Aborigine is. The first thing. You see what I'm saying? So they arguing with you and they don't even know what certain things are. You gotta break that barrier first with them. And there's always it goes to that. And I would like to point out to them when you're doing that to them, they're not on your level to debate you if you're telling them what Aboriginal is. That's y'all. Is this real? You don't debate nobody, right? None of y'all don't debate no Pan African, right, about Africa if you haven't studied Africa just as well as you studied everything else. Just let them have that one. Like, all right, cool, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't take topics that I don't can't win. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I don't understand?
Period.
I grew up, I wasn't the toughest guy, man. It's a fucking gangbanger, man. Which means if,
In Ohio?
yeah, we gangbanging capital, nigga. What I mean by that is we small ass Ohio, but we got more penitentiaries than everywhere. And we on some bullshit up here. Everybody keep putting these motherfuckers don't go hard like Ohio.
Where you live at? Close to Waverly?
Nah, but that's just somewhere around. But we be around there though. But nah, no, hell no. But yeah, we be right down the street from Waverly. Yeah, Waverly. Yeah, or Lucasville. Yeah, but yeah. But what I'm saying is, it's a lane. What I'm saying is, I don't know if there's enough fire in the people from here. In the Moors. I'm saying Moors. Fuck it, I ain't gonna even put y'all's group in it. But I don't be hearing people throwing shots back, bro. These motherfuckers is dogging us. If 20 people, like, how can I put this? Like when I go over to Sinetter's channel, if I see 10 Aboriginals in there, that whole show falls. They can't handle 10. They can't handle 10 in their chat. They can't handle it. That's just like when, like I said, when certain Moors go certain places, motherfuckers can't handle that shit. So if people's really against these Africans, I think we just need, I ain't saying against them, but against the scholarship they bring. Motherfuckers need to start running up on them, man. And I mean, on their channels when they live and just start dogging them. Do it in multitudes that shit'll fall. That's all I'm saying.
So basically, you saying go over there and inform them.
Yes, and y'all smart with it. Y'all could do it respectfully, and it'll bring more attention to you. Yeah, because I know that's what I do. Inform their ass. Yeah, hey, look, get this information, motherfucker. And excuse my French, beautiful. I'm sorry. Yeah, get this information real quick.
Man, niggas be listen, y'all. Man, I've been talking to some of these people for years. They are dumb, and some of them are so stuck in a religion of what they're believing in, right? That in the celebrities that they worship in, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they don't want to look into nothing else until you can read it. They be having a nerve to tell me like I should read a book. Wow, this is crazy. They don't even know my library. Yeah, I think it's very interesting. So a guy that doesn't read books be whooping y'all ass consistently for years. How? How does this work? How does it work? Obviously, I read what you read. Obviously, you haven't read what I read. So I think that's a problem for you. It's dumb. Do not debate somebody unless you know their position. So don't go in there trying to debate somebody over talking about Kemet, right? And you don't even know what Kemet means. It's dumb. It just don't make sense. So just remember that. That's good advice. Don't debate and don't be on feelings. A lot of people just be on their emotions
Well,
about what they feel.
Hey, what's up?
what's up? Who this?
Jeannie.
What's going on?
Hey,
No,
where
You
you
I'm
been?
live.
gonna walk that way. It's cool.
I'm over here at the lane. I'll meet you somewhere.
Rude word.
There?
Good
Hello?
little swallow my home. Let me meet you.
Yeah.
There you go. I want to hear about Becky.
Well, at least he like girls.
Hey, man, hey, salute the root word. Hey, I was worried.
What
Niggas
happened?
be acting like they don't like.
Oh,
No,
nothing.
not you. But people be acting like they don't like girls sometimes around here. Like, I'll be wondering. So we just saying this glad that we like you got some late night creeping going on there.
You know your big brother's
trying
gonna
to
look out for you.
trying to whisper like, yeah, I had to mute it. I, you trying to whisper.
He had to help you out.
But they never looked out.
What you say? Y'all heard my phone call or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, how y'all do that shit?
Nah, you gotta mute when you get a phone call, man. It's
Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Shit, hey, what it is, nigga, no shame my game, my nigga. Shit. Give a fuck, nigga. They shouldn't have brought that shit over here, nigga. I'll be on some real shit around here. Fuck them. My fault. I ain't mean that shit. Don't give a fuck.
yeah, I muted you quick, man. You
Whatever, shit. It's only weed, though, my nigga. It's only weed. They just legalized that shit in Ohio, my nigga.
good. Niggas be nosy. You been listening the whole time. Like, what's he gonna say?
Nigga, no shame in my game about nothing, my nigga. It's really what it is, my nigga.
And yeah. uh,
Thank you for reminding me, though, shit.
Oh shit, I forgot I had some phone.
Oh, shit.
too funny.
And that's really only some smoke, though. That's all we doing, smoke.
Oh man, you grown man.
What time is it?
Oh, definitely
3 in the morning.
drop dead. Oh, that's concerned. Niggas be old judgmental ass niggas. And kids be wild as hell. Get your ass out of here. Ass niggas. Oh, bougie ass niggas. Niggas be all bougie.
I'm telling you.
I only cuss on Saturday nights. And I have a little brandy. My sport jacket. Nigga, what is you doing? I don't care about none of that. So you niggas, you smart dummies, do something, you get no respect. None of y'all. None of y'all, I promise. I'm cool. No way you're gonna tell me that you done did all this school, still dumb. No way you're gonna tell me you niggas been in these organizations with all this money and all this resources, all this other situation.
Got all these student loans.
Fuck out of here, man. That's just it's the dumbest shit to me. It don't make no sense. If you telling me that that brotherhood of thousands of brothers
I ain't doing
around
that.
the country,
I always
right?
student loan.
Niggas still be letting shit go down in your community that happen to your son. Yeah, why niggas don't respect you guys? Why should anybody send their children to a university or want to be a lawyer when obviously you can't do nothing once you become a lawyer? If you did, we would see it. Show me. Niggas act like Johnny Cochran was for free. Like he was doing shit for free. I'm not working for free. I'm just helping black people. You don't even have to. You can afford it, you can get it.
Well, I
My
have a case.
only way to help our people from a. Oh, my fault. I didn't know you were talking beautiful.
No, I was getting ready to say I have a case you can look up. U.S. versus Mallory. It has to do with Miranda rights. I guess Andrew Mallory, a relative of mine, a cousin to my mom. I guess he was forced to. I guess he wasn't read his rights around that time, and he must have admitted to guilt, and so it was reversed in court, in the Supreme Court. And so that case went down in history with the Miranda rights. But also that judge, that lawyer, I can't think of his name right now, but he became a judge down in our DC courts. He got the family division down there named after him.
Hey, Rude Word.
What's up?
How many times have you ever had your Miranda rights read to you?
I don't even know what that shit mean.
What? Are you a guy?
They don't even read that shit. That's nothing.
I don't even know what that shit mean.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's why I'm so glad I'm into this science. Yeah, man, man. Oh my
But
God!
you know more.
Shit when I
would expect the more to know what the Miranda rights are. You know, when the police tell you you have the right to remain silent.
Man, I done seen some people.
And all of the rest of the statement that go behind. Rescue.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought that. Yeah, I heard of the Miranda law, but I mean, man, I don't. Only thing I think work is you having some Indian rights or that Moorish stuff, man. Because, man, I mean, if a cop pull you over.
No, I'm saying the cop's supposed to tell you that.
I'm just saying that if a cop come up to you and don't use the Miranda rights, if you a citizen, it's not gonna. That's something that's just. It's a pump fake. They could do whatever they want to a subject of America, a 3/5 humans, a black contract person, and they're like illegal for real. So I wouldn't advise nobody that taking a Miranda case to court. I don't even think they see us when we go to court. They look at us like
Well, this was back in the 50s, before we had Miranda rights. This is one of the cases that caused us to, you know, to legislate some Miranda rights. This was called the Mallory Rule. This particular case, what came out of it was the Mallory Rule. And then you had Ferdinand Miranda, I forget his first name, in Arizona somewhere, you know, dealing with the same issue.
Yeah, I ain't saying you wrong, beautiful. I just know certain school of thought. There's two schools of thoughts that I go around and study on this stuff I'm doing right now is challenge jurisdiction, what I don't got the right to do. I mean, I don't got the courage to do. I ain't about to go in here challenging that shit. Or
but that's easy. You rather challenge the police on the street than going to court and challenge jurisdiction when you just going before one judge without a gun.
I'd rather go in there and write them. You know, I ain't saying nobody wrong. I'm just saying there's different ways to navigate the shit. That's all.
You right.
I write them first, like, hey, what's up? How you doing? But that's a deeper science though. So it's just so you just broke down four. We just broke down 4 different sciences right there. Beautiful thing. Yeah, I ain't never say challenge the police. Oh shit, man, I wouldn't do it, so I'm not gonna just say that to nobody else.
I
Yeah,
don't really challenge them. I mean, I don't have a car, so I don't really drive around too much. But on occasion when I do drive around, I do get pulled over. And when they ask me for my driver's license, I tell them I don't have one, and I ain't never gonna have one.
that's what I just
I
told
mean,
him.
for real, I just be nice and tell them the truth. I'm never gonna have a driver's license because that's why I don't have one today. When my driver's license was suspended for my husband and everybody else getting tickets in my name, stolen tags, this, that, and the other, and you think I'm gonna pay all them tickets? Hell no, I ain't do that.
That's where
And
I'm.
then when you write them, but hold up, when you write them back and tell them so and so had your car for these red light camera tickets or speed red, these camera speeding tickets or red light tickets on the camera, you can write them back and tell them who had your car. If that person don't pay it, you still supposed to pay it? Get the fuck out of here. I'd rather not have that contract.
I just know there's a lot of weird law stuff out there. Yeah, that they just gotta study it. And try to control your name.
You're gonna be forever owing a ticket,
A ticket is let me make sure I say this right. When you go to court, you see the judge. The judge is defined as the bench or a seat. And the bench and the seat is defined as a bank. So when you look at it like that, you go into court and it's a bank, and they have to bring a bill. And when you look at this stuff up in there, they it's just, I'm going through it right now, so I haven't went through the whole process, but I'm going through it right now, and hey, my steps is working. That's the best I can say. But you got to look at it from a different perspective. Except for, I ain't saying you got to look at it. Just there's different perspectives and different languages you can come at this game with. That's why I say sometimes a lot of stuff is in the private, which I just really understood what that meant.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it got nothing to do with law, as I think we know it. I don't think it.
You're correct. Because if you look in the legal dictionary, it probably has a whole different definition.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to say somebody else's way ain't gonna work. I ain't never, it's a step up is a step up. I'm just like.
I know. I'm just talking about the definition as we know it. Like you said.
Oh yeah, even when we look up like the human, a human embryo is defined as a monster. So we got to start watching a couple. Just it shocked me. I wrote down, like I said, I got in my computer like 1,000.
Well, guess what? Let me tell you something. My 10-year-old, when I had a sonogram for him, they had those. That's when those 3D sonograms first came out. Oh, I saw the picture. I asked the doctor why he looked like that. I said he looked like a monster. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly the term I use. They shouldn't show people that.
I know. I seen what they call it. It's at Harvard. You can look it up on YouTube where they put and I don't know how true it is. Now you got me thinking. But they put a tube inside the woman, or the vision thing where they seen the kid go through his 3 stages of process, and it turned.
No, they got. That's the long way. They got 3D sonograms these days. And my son 10. No, he can ready turn 11 on the 21st. Yeah, so when I had this sonogram, they took it with a 3D camera. And when I got the little picture, I asked the doctor why he looked like that. So see, he told me because his head hadn't closed up all the way. And I remember telling the doctor he looked like a monster. So that definition is kind of accurate, but I'm just saying. Yeah, they shouldn't show people those sonograms like that.
It's amazing how something could be in your stomach like that for 9 months. That's one thing.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back on the scene. What it do?
Yes,
What
sir.
it do, Libra?
Yeah. I had to log on with my pad. I was like, damn, I got an iPad. What the fuck am I doing? All right.
This is
Shit.
something that I'm learning too though. Is
What's
when we
that?
are regular capacity or when we go to court or anything, the judge don't see us unless we're in our second our second hat.
Mm-hmm. The straw man.
When we're in our regular
Straw man
capacity.
persona.
Okay, yeah, I don't I don't know. I don't like that word because it confuses me. I don't know which straw man it is. Everybody be like, well, you're straw man. But I be like, is that the one I ain't supposed to be or do supposed to be? I just feel like don't go in
One
the court as a citizen
to be
talking
with
to
the
me.
all caps.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know if it's the all caps. I really I just know I would control the name with maybe another name, if that's the right word for it.
Straw man is just another name for corporation.
So is that the capital letter name?
Yep.
I don't
That
think
is
we.
that is what they are using.
And what we have to take back.
Right. They are using the straw man. That's all that they really see is the straw man.
When I be hearing that straw man, it's just a little. When I look at it from that perspective, it confuses me a little bit more than looking at it as the name my mom gave me that she got confused out of or she informed me to. I can't. I should control that name. That's just maybe that's just how I be looking to control that name.
Okay.
And I think that's a better I can't say that. It's a different uh a different avenue, I think, where I know when people say that your straw name is a corporation. Well, when I look my name up, it didn't come up as a corporation. Like my fictitious names and the corporation would come up. So I'm confused about what my regular name is, or the straw man name is, if that's what everybody says.
Your real name is what your parents gave you. So it's no difference between a name, but it's a difference between an entity. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, and the status of that name.
Say that again.
Ruth, why don't you just go ahead and answer the call because she gonna keep calling back.
Okay. Now what I'm saying is I don't know what that name. That name is very mysterious, man, and I can't find it. See, I was looking for my name. Like they're like, it's a corporation. So I'd look up corporations like you do look up corporations. Oh, you can't hide no corporation. It's a corporation. You look it up at the state. You type that motherfucker in, and it'll come up if it's there. And everybody's name I looked up ain't there. So I'm like, I don't know if my name is a corporation, but I know I. So
Okay, where did you look it up at? Maybe it's in that GMI system that Chief Williamina spoke about. Maybe it just won't be in the regular where you would look up a corporation, like here in DC, we will look up a corporation at our Consumer Regulatory Affairs.
Okay, now when you put your name on a birth certificate that your mom signed over,
Mm-hmm.
that's not your name now. Now I'm not talking about your name. I'm talking now. That's a whole different. You see, I'm just at step one. I'm not trying to go to step two, step three, step four. Just step one. Like my name ain't the corporation. It's that birth certificate that's the corporation. You see what I'm saying? That's the two different things.
Well, actually, your name is your first name, and your surname is your family name. So you got two different names. First off, so
All I'm trying to say is my name is a part of an instrument that I'm trying to control.
well, that combination of your name and surname together. See, that's what creates that entity.
How? I didn't sign it.
Well,
You see,
somebody
I'm trying to
signed.
say so it ain't my name that
Somebody
makes
signed
it.
for you.
Okay, don't see you thinking I'm going against you wrong. I'm just coming at it a different way,
No, no,
trying to
no.
control that name.
I'm with you. I'm just saying somebody signed for you. You didn't fill out your birth certificate. Somebody signed for you.
Yeah, correct.
Right.
So it ain't the name. It's the contract that was made.
Well, I don't want you to get it confused because the thing is, your name is your given name was the name that your parents named you. That's your given name, and then your surname will be your last name, right?
I'm talking about the name isn't what I'm trying to control. I mean, the name isn't what got me in bond. It's the con.
Birth
It's the
certificate,
birth certificate.
contact. You see what he's saying, Libra? He's saying the piece of paper itself, the birth certificate, the contract, is
All
what
right.
got.
I gotta use the bathroom for 30 seconds.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to read read the contract and see what exactly the contract has you contracted to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they put us under multiple contracts. Social Security and your birth certificate. So which one is the contract that binds you? It's just layers and layers of them. Your driver's license or your state ID,
All the
damn
things we sign our
anything.
signature to.
Yeah, damn anything you signed your name to is a contract. So
We're just signing our nature away.
yeah, I mean that could be the case, or it may not be the case. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's it's still it still should be under investigation because, like I said before, is that we can't a contract or no contract. We can't really make assumptions um, based on that. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to really look at them all in detail to figure that out. Because a lot of times, even when we think we figuring this shit out, that we still might be making the wrong assumptions. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a work in progress. You got to really figure that shit out.
Hey, have you guys heard about the draft? coming back?
No.
Well, yeah, kind of seen that somewhere. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. Think about it from this perspective. Just a short time ago, in our parents' lifetime, my parents' lifetime, right? They were drafting people to go to war.
Shit, I had to fill out one of them damn things.
You know what I'm saying? The contract, right? Like, I don't know if they still do it, but I think they do. Before you turn 18, or after you turn 18, you have to register with selective services. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the law,
Well, see,
or
and it and
assumed it's
he
the law.
and here's the problem with that too. We have to really figure out like,
Does that apply to us?
well, yeah, I mean, is that a real legal precedent? You know what I'm saying? Like we got. I mean, all that stuff had to really be looked at. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because if you're in a certain status, then does that what makes the draft beneficial to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I going to war to fight to be in last place? Because the only benefit is going to be the people that has a different status.
Mm-hmm.
So if the white status is considered the top status, then they should be the only ones going to fucking war.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree with that. When my son came and asked me, do he want to go in the army like his father? I said no. We did enough generations. My husband, my uncle, my grandfather. No, you know, it's somebody else's turn.
And when the truth come out, that's wrong to say, but when more veils get lifted, and the so-called American, and then the Indians or the people of this land, when they find out that or let me put it another way, when these wars crack off and been cracking off, the so-called white man or whoever, I don't like to use that word, the international man, been already going to war, and when they lose, they come and get the Marines and
Just
the
call them the Slavs.
I don't know. Okay, this is okay if that's what you say, but I don't think the Slavs have ever provoked a war with us.
I
I
don't mean
think
I
the
don't know.
Europeans,
I think there's indication that those people are the Slavs. Um, so that's the closest thing I can come to. You know what I'm saying? But I get your point though. But go ahead and finish making that.
I just think that if we could understand that these people be having wars that they can't win, and they come get the when they be losing, they come get the so-called copper colored people of this land and the people of the island of Irish, if that's the right word for it. They they get them, and without them two people, they can't win wars. And if we ever took one war out, the whole world would change like it's changing right now, because I think it's been a war going on, and we sat out this last couple years, and they're trying to put us back in it real bad, or they're going to lose real bad.
Well, they lose the war when they lose their perception. You know what I'm saying? Like when their perceptions fall, then that's when they fall. So that's why of it's a battle of the mind, and people have to understand that because they're only winning by perception. They're not winning by actual work. You know what I'm saying? It's really based on perception.
That's the deepest shit I ever heard. That's why I try to say when we're gonna go back to when I first came on here, I said the perception y'all if y'all when y'all bring that meeting or that workshop, that perception, that's one of the dangerous perceptions I ever seen. That'll change a lot of perceptions.
Well, it will for some. It depends on how deeply they entrenched into the black religion. But for those that are not as entrenched, it works out. You know what I'm saying? It probably work out a lot better.
I'm saying y'all gonna excite the riot because I said the riot. That's oh my goodness. Y'all gonna excite the Bible. Y'all gonna excite the riot in the brain, which is called the Big Bang Theory, because that's what I'm about to try to do. You know what I'm saying? But see, it ain't nothing bad. It's just, I don't believe in God, but I believe like this weird shit that's going on in the Bible where it's going to say mother and father is going to go against son and daughter. And all that is a mental breakup. All it is when mother and father's traditions been going off a way that the new people is going to come in and say, look, we ain't going for that no more. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say when you say perception, if whoever bring out that perception that we from this land is going to meet the Europeans, we're all African. The mental, the books are going to meet the feather is going to meet the slave shit. Now a person got a choice to think. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to understand too that even in the military, they're recruiting Africans to be a part of the military. You know that, right?
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah, they bring in Africans over here to join the military.
Yeah, they have to.
You know what I'm saying? So, they're giving them that promise. Come over here. You can join the military. You can get some treats and trinkets and shit, and live your best life. You know what I'm saying? That's they all coming over here for that, man. But it's based off the perception that's being put out. It's based on a perception. And even when you say, about the father against the son and the daughter against the parents against the children or whatever, that not only could mean different perception, but that can also be an emotional fight. You know what I'm saying? That can be a fight based on emotions too, because it gets to a point. Whereas if you're not in the stage of planning and living with purpose, then you're bound to have chaos. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's why I smoke too much weed, maybe sit in a room maybe too much sometime, and got too much time to think sometime. But I don't think you feel me like nobody has ever seen an alien. So if an alien came to Texas or wherever you are located, the whole world going to find. I mean, America is going to find out in about 2 weeks. Like, wow, there's this alien down here in Texas. So there's an alien thought in the black people's brain in our, okay, let's call us black for just 1 minute, in the black people's brain as a whole, that, you know what I'm saying, we really don't know that we Indians, or my favorite more, they don't know about that history. It's an alien to them, but it's right there in their face, because if they go ask their grandmas and great grandmas, they'll tell them. So if whoever excites that Big Bang Theory or riot in the brain, that make a motherfucker think and go, oh shit, that's why I said that's a dangerous thing, which not dangerous in a bad way, but that's a different perspective. That's much needed if y'all bring that when y'all bring that meeting. Yeah, I'm trying to bring one too.
I mean, it's just like anything else, though, man. I mean, you
You
know.
can't say that. You can't say that.
Well, the reason I say that is because, like I was saying about the apples and oranges, right, and the pseudo theories, right. You got so many pseudo theories out here that they're just running from one pseudo theory to another. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of muddies the waters up. So even when you bringing out new information, it's a lot of times they don't know the difference. Like they don't know the difference between it because they're not able to separate certain things. You know what I'm saying? So they can't separate apples from oranges. And if you can't separate apples from oranges, then it doesn't matter what you subscribe to. You're still going to be going in a circle, and you're not going to be able to progress because you don't know the difference between apples and oranges. You know what I'm saying?
I just like, yeah. I mean, I ain't like. I'm just like, maybe I'm on another point. I'm just like, when you say apples and oranges, but this is a cheeseburger. Like if you got an apple and an orange, would you bring it to? No, that's wrong to say. Not a cheeseburger, but you're bringing the apple tree. You're not bringing the apple or the orange. You're bringing the apple tree, which is a different growth. It's just not like I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Just
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say.
my fault. Let me say it with this one thing. If whoever puts something on the ground, which what y'all gonna do first, going to be is going to be spectacular. How about that one? Yes, that's all I can say.
No, I feel where you're coming from, and it is going to reach. It's going to reach certain people. You know what I'm saying? And it's no doubt about that because it's just going to be people that on that frequency. They automatically are going to gravitate to a frequency, and that's true. Um, but like I was saying, that you have people on different frequencies, and on their frequency, they don't know the difference. Just like the difference between a Christian and a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? It's like they can go from one to the other and still not progress. You know what I'm saying? Um, or let me give you a better example. Sometimes when we be reading information, and if your foundation is pseudo, right, or pseudo African foundation, even when you read information, you're not going to be able to pick up on the information beyond your scope of your foundation. You know what I'm saying? So just like when people look at the Olmecs or the She people, they're saying, "Oh yeah, Africans came over here." Then you know what I'm saying? Because that's based on their pseudo African foundation. So anytime they find a black person's so-called in quotation marks, they're going to associate that black person with Africa no matter what, because that's their pseudo foundation. So no matter what information that you give a person, if they can't um, separate their pseudo foundation, then it don't really matter. They're going to end up in the same place where they started. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to attribute everything to that foundation. Their whole basis of understanding is based on their out of Africa evolution, DNA, all this shit that their foundation is on is gonna be blocking them from looking at the real information. You know what I'm saying? Because they're living in an assumptive mind state, and their mind state is full of assumptions. And if they don't know how to remove those assumptions, then they're not going to receive the information. I don't know if that made it a little more clear than that, but
Yeah, I just think the outlet need to be out there.
yeah, no doubt, man. What you're saying is correct, and it's going to, like I say, um, it's going to make a difference, and people are going to gravitate to it. It's just a slow process. It's not going to be an overnight thing. It may be a little quicker than normal, but due to technology, but it's going to be a long game, man. It's going to be uh one of those processes that we playing chess, and we gotta take that into consideration. We playing chess, so some things ain't even gonna happen in our lifetime. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a. Let me make sure I say this right. I'm not a. I don't believe. I'm an atheist. Okay, fine. I'll say it like that. That's the. I don't have no. I don't knock people that do. I just don't have no sky father. But read the Bible, and for some weird reason, I think it's all gonna be done with in the next 5 years. Like,
And I'm not saying that that's not going to happen. All I'm saying is that what we do today, the seeds we plant today, is going to grow through time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what building the future is, right? You extract information from the past that inform you on your decisions that you're going to make today, and those decisions are going to determine what your future is. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
it goes into 3 steps, 3 stages. And that's why sometimes people might say that the past, present, and future exist simultaneously, is because all of these things, the past, the present, and the future, should be a simultaneous thought. See what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm trying to say. They put the like I'll just be looking at it like for the last since the 50s or the 60s. They put a crypto or esoteric way on this type of knowledge or this way of talking or knowing that we from here. They just cut it off for like the last 40, 50 years. So it unbalanced us. It mentally messed us up literally. Like really it's an imbalance. So I don't know if Earth is going to let something like that keep on going, especially when we going around here causing trouble with other nations. Maybe it ain't us directly, but our lands is signed to a contract with the people that's starting the trouble. So we're the ones starting the trouble with other lands, devour them, doing all this weird stuff, and then we're letting people run our lands and then the so-called black people. A lot of people know that we've been asleep, so they've been feeling sorry for us, but they sick and tired of it now. And the earth is so.
Well, let me say, let me reiterate.
Right now
Yeah.
that this spark, as soon as somebody hit the ground, it naturally like nobody could ever do this. It's already in the process. What I'm trying to say is it's been in the process, and we don't see it that we're just a part of the process that is so beautiful though. We're about to see this shit though, bro. Like you don't. We're about to see like everybody in the world is waiting on us. Everybody in the world know this is going to happen. They're doing it all across the world. It's happening, but we're the only ones that ain't put that first ignition down. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we've been actually doing that, really, but like I say, it's a slow process. But let me just say this, right? And I said this a little earlier, But the concern of the planet is interference, right? The only thing that nature has to do with is the interference of natural law, right? So the people that has, all these nations under a spell, the only concern that the planet has is that they're interfering with natural law. But other than that, and this is my own personal understanding, is that other than that, the planet gives no fucks. You understand what I'm saying? Um, but when you start interfering with natural law, is where there's a problem, where the planet will get rid of your ass if you don't curb your shit.
See,
So,
that's what I'm trying to say. The Earth do care because
well, it only cares because of the interference, is what I'm saying. Because you got to understand that the artificial society is trying to overtake natural law and control natural law. And that is the problem. Because once you start interfering with natural law, now you're getting into some shit that you ain't gonna be able to back away from. You know what I'm saying? Because there are consequences. There is, just like I said about um let me just think about it. It's kind of lost my thought for a second. Um, cause and effect, right? Under the law of cause and effect is that when you interfere with nature, then it's gonna have an effect, and we can't really anticipate what that is going to be. You know what I'm saying?
all right, look at it this way. Uh, Mardi Gras. Everybody in the world had their own Mardi Gras or whatever they call it, their own cultural. Ooh, the sun, the mother, the nature. Ooh, and we naturally stop that. And this land right here is naturally going around the world devouring nations. And then the people of this land don't even know it. And then the ones that do know it suppress the information, and they're getting ran by some internationals. That's interference, and it's been going on. And I just think it's coming to an end, and harmony is coming. Whether
Right. Well, I guess that's kind of my point, because the planet doesn't have real boundaries, and this is man-made boundaries. So, in essence, is what I'm saying is that man is interfering with natural law, and the consequences of that is what we're going to face. Now, as far as um, who's doing what, I don't think that the planet gives a shit. All it knows is that there are that we, our species, as a species, we're causing problems. You know what I'm saying? So in order for us to survive as a species, we have to correct the shit, or else we may not be around, because we don't know what the consequences are. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I just know that, like, it's like, wow, you can see it coming though. Just it's coming, and you can see them preparing for it, and they're very scared. And that's what makes me happy, seeing them scared.
Yeah, because they don't know what the wrath is going to be. None of us know, but we
I don't
know
know if
it's
it's
going
the
to be
wrath.
pretty.
I just know that it's here. It's here, and that's beautiful. Everybody
What?
keeps saying that our
That's
kids
that's a
gonna get through
yeah.
this
That's a
bullshit and all this bullshit gonna know it's here right now. It's no this year. It's 2020 vision, baby. It's year 2020 and it ain't going no further.
oh
That's how
yeah. We
clear it
the
is.
bullshit is about to be over. Because we understand now what what has taken place, and even if we don't fully understand it, we know that we ain't going for the bullshit no more. So as that sentiment grows, then a stop is going to be put into this interference, because the the wheels that are making this engine run, that's causing this interference, is about to break down. You know what I'm saying? So that is the good part, and then we're going to have to try to figure out a way through our genius to try to reverse the damage. But we can't reverse the damage until the goddamn wheel is broken completely.
Yeah, that's the
So we
spooky
have
part right there. Yeah,
we
that's
have
that
to we
spooky
have to be able to stop the
part.
interference, because that's what it is.
It
All
might
these
be too
fucking
much damage that we done though. That's the spooky thing. Since 1907, we done did a lot of damage to the world.
well
Us as
we
black folk,
kind of
as if we was in the wrong or right or ignorant. The damage
well
is
we were ignorant, and we inadvertently made the wheel strong inadvertently.
no. Like I mean, you can might say it quarter like that, but we're the black hand behind all this shit. Can't wait to
Well, the
fucking
reason the reason
when
I'm
them
saying
fucking
that,
I can't wait till they die off. And that's what in
right?
the
But
Bible would say. Hold on real quick. That's when the Bible would say you'll be next to somebody one day, and the next minute you won't. I know I was seeing these dudes that's in a secret group. They must have got told some bad news because I seen just on their face, they look like they were scared. And that hit me like, oh, y'all the people that's gonna vanish here in a couple of days. The motherfuckers, the Chinese people gonna kill your motherfucker. And it's all in our face right now. Like our people are the ones that's holding this black magic together. And we really don't see that shit. Like people like don't be wanting to talk about that shit. Like our spirit is held together by these secret societies in America, and it is coming to an end though. It's coming to an end, and that's just what's the
well,
most.
well, the problem is that we kind of uh, inadvertently give them their power, right? We all the major discoveries that were made and inventions that were made, we made them, right? And we didn't do it thinking that it was going to be used against us, right? But that's exactly what happened. So that's why I say that we were kind of ignorant to our own genius, because we made it possible for technology to advance. We created it, but we didn't do it for the same reasons. We only did it as what we consider to be solving problems. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'll say,
Well, just think about this, right? Whenever these people have a problem that they can't solve that's going to get them to the next level, they always come to us to solve those problems for them. And we end up doing it, and they end up advancing, and then they kick the door shut. You see what I'm saying?
it's just
And they end up advancing. I mean, you can look at it throughout history. From the industrial age on, we were the creators of it. They
Facts.
took it, and they propelled themselves, and took credit for it. and still left us at the bottom. And we're thinking that we're making it better for everybody, but other people didn't see it that way. They just looked at it as something that's going to help them propel themselves to the next level.
I mean, I can't. I just like.
Case in point, look at the space program, right? Now you had all these fucking geniuses, right? That couldn't figure out how to get to the moon because they were lacking in problem solving. So they had to find some sisters to do the mathematical equations in order for them to go to the next level because they couldn't get there. You understand what I'm saying? And that's always been the case. That was the case with the cell phone was the same way. They couldn't get to that level. They couldn't build a cell phone, that communication that they wanted. So what did they do? They end up hiring a brother to solve the problem, and then what? And that took it to a whole nother level. And now people don't even recognize that it was a brother that created it. And the first thing come out people's mouth is, "You on a white man's cell phone, ain't you? You using the white man's cell phone, ain't you?" They always say that shit, and they don't even realize that they weren't the ones that created it.
I
But like
don't
I say,
know.
we
I
always
ain't calling right.
inadvertently pushing them up to another level and being left at the bottom.
That's because we in that black contract, and they don't see us in law because, like,
No, it really comes from
hold on,
them
my fault.
making
Just rebut
plans.
it though. Just rebut it when I'm done though, real quick. My fault. Let me just like our problem started in like the 1920s and 30s when we started in our Negro state, which it wasn't bad. It was just like being like Prince and like what all our rappers and what all our rich people go through. They'll have everything, but at the end, when we was in our Negro state, you couldn't leave it to your people. And then when we found out that that was bad, we got coerced into this black state, which made us like 3/5 humans, which made us civilary mortus dead in the eyes of law. And just we're in an upliftment state right now, and there's been contract laws going on forever in the world, and we're just learning to get back into law. That's about it though, bro.
I feel you on that, but I think most of that shit is psychops. I think most of that shit is assumption and psychops, man. That's what I think. And they just put themselves in a position where they could very easily um, let me see, how can I put this? They can very easily single you out and bully that one person. You understand what I'm saying? By making you an individual, they're able to single you out and bully you as a one person. And that's where a lot of their power lies. Because if they come looking for you and come pick you up, everybody else ain't gonna go. You're just gonna be that one singular person by yourself against the establishment. And that is how they bully out. You understand what I'm saying?
But ain't it with status they're in?
No, it's just it's how they operate because they make plans. Like I say, they have a plan. They have operations, what they call operations, right? Um, and they execute their operations. And we don't have any operations, so we have nothing to execute. And this is how we are easily being taken advantage of, is because we don't execute anything. We don't have any operations, we don't have any plans. We just fucking, just out here. Mindless wandering is pretty much it. So they could scoop a person up and it'd be one person against a whole fucking establishment, and they could bully you just off that fact that you are by yourself when it gets down to it. There's nothing that's going to back you up. There's nobody that's going to come looking for you. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if they, yeah, just think about it.
Comprende.
Just think about it. When they come, if they come looking for you, they come pick your ass up. It ain't like they taking a whole motherfucking neighborhood with them. They not coming to pick up the whole neighborhood. They come to pick your ass up, and that makes you an individual against an establishment. So of course they can take advantage of you because you by yourself. That's their operations. You don't have anything to say, well, if they come looking for me and take me away, then what are we going to do? There's no plan for that. You understand what I'm saying? So they're able to carry out things without any fucking redress or anything, um, because there's no plan for it. There's no organization for it. By us being unorganized, it's just like low hanging fruit. But if they had consequences to their actions, then they wouldn't be doing the shit. You understand what I'm saying?
But it all goes back to, hold on real quick though. It all goes back to that black thing, man. It all goes back to that though.
No, that's
hold on real quick though, bro. Quit. Let me just talk for a second, then just rebut it. When you look, man, when you in a contract, man, you civilary mortuus, you dead in the eyes of law. So when you go into court, the judge don't see you. This is law. I can pull up the case law, and then you can control that and get out that status. You know what I'm saying? And they can't do all these things to people that ain't in that status, or you could sue them or lien them and do different things though. But if we don't understand to get out that black Christian code that was made in in the 1500s and the 1700s, we're going to get in, you know what I'm saying? That's where it's at though. That's the key to all of our madness. I digress though.
Okay, I feel you on that. So what do we do about that?
First you could get Indian tax free. I can't knock that. It's just reading law and building. I ain't going that route. But I'm just trying to say ain't nothing wrong with that route. Ain't nothing wrong with the people not having to pay taxes and knowing they from this land. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you. I'm not going against you. I'm just saying that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't. But that's the case. Um, but so here's the thing though, right? The thing is that in order for us to do that, then there has to be some kind of organized planning to take place. You know what I'm saying? There has to be some type of organized education to take place in order to get us in that position. Because, see, what you're talking about is something that some people don't have to worry about, right? So, all right, so let me give you an example. So, if you're under white status, right? does that mean that you don't go through the same things as any other citizen goes through because you're white? Or does it just mean that you might get a little bit more preferential treatment?
I'm saying, get about $300 worth of food, maybe a printer and a computer, and learn how to be tax free or get your Indian rights or a couple different things, and then just do a couple powwows or a couple Indian temple situations or whatever you call it, and be a
Let me
white
ask you.
and have a.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Let me ask you this though: when have anybody ever received Aboriginal rights?
I mean, okay, I'm gonna put the name private. The name is private because
No, 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 no. I'm just asking you. This is a simple question. When have there been Aboriginal rights?
Aboriginal. I hate to say it like this. Indian.
No, no, no. Just Aboriginal.
Same thing.
When, is it?
Jamaican. All that stuff. Same thing. I'm just like, if you claiming this land and there's a person out here that can get you tax free and get you out here in a situation to make you feel better about yourself, and then you can move to the other sciences if there's any out there. Hey man, it's a win-win. And it's food and joy and good stories and people like me and you know what I'm saying? You and me there, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know how it can go wrong.
And I'm not disagreeing with any of that. All I'm saying is I've never heard of or seen it dealt with Aboriginal rights. I've never seen it.
I know when I look on a EIN number, it say Indian rights. So shit, I don't know. I mean, maybe they play semantics, man. I don't know. I just know if
I'm just saying there's got to be a reason that this term is being omitted, like in all the all the new documentation. But before they establish any fucking rules, that was the term that they were using. Now, after the fact, then they start using different terms. But where is the Aboriginal rights? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a reason that they buried that term. It's a reason that they don't want that term being used. And I'm saying, where's my Aboriginal rights? Don't show me no goddamn civil mortus or no fucking white or whatever the case may be. I want my Aboriginal rights. Fuck all that other shit. That's what I want them to deal with.
okay, I'm gonna deal with you on that. Oh shit. If it ain't in law, man, it ain't nothing. It's like it's like reparations for slaves. I'm just saying, just you can't use the word as you thinking in law, but you can't use it. It's not a lawful word.
Look it up.
I have, trust me.
Okay, what did it so it's not in the law book?
It's not a lawful word. I know what word it changes over to.
I'm saying that so it's not in the law book.
I don't think it's in the law book, man. I don't think it's.
You don't think or you don't know?
I say no, it's not in there. Yeah, I don't looked at that. It's indigenous. It's one of the two that ain't in there. It's indigenous or them words ain't in there. They have no substance. They're adjectives. Yeah, so I'm just like
all the words are adjectives.
No, all words ain't adjectives. No.
They all descriptive terms.
No, they're not.
Really?
Yeah, a fact ain't a fact ain't an adjective. A fact is a noun.
None
An
of them are
instrument
facts.
is an instrument, a bill. There's not too many adjectives in law. They're pertaining to the noun.
Okay, so what is so you telling me black is a noun?
No, black is an adjective.
Okay, is that in there?
Yeah.
Okay,
I didn't say there wasn't none. I just said most words is I know all words, so that's a descriptive term. Indigenous,
right,
aboriginal, but I
exactly.
don't even know that though. I'm just like I don't think that lawfully that's in there, and I think Indian is in
Well,
it. So I'm not
my,
going
my
to.
right, and I'm with you on that, but I have a problem. See, here's my
But
problem.
see, you're attacking. What I'm saying is you're attacking civilir mortus, and that sounds sick, brother. That sounds really. I mean, I'm not saying it's the only one way, but you can't. It's that you can't go against that right there. That's
But
something that
that's an
look
adjective,
that
is
up.
what I'm trying to say. That's an adjective, right? So that just means dead.
It means lawful, lawfully dead.
Okay, so what does white mean?
I don't know. You have never heard me say white. I don't know. I've never
I'm
seen.
just well, I'm just asking.
Oh, this
I'm
what it
just
is.
asking.
It's a color. It's a color. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
It's adjective, so it still puts you in servitude. You're totally right. Yes.
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm saying is really not much of a difference besides what is understood socially. That's the only difference. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to question the whole thing, man. It's like just like I say, people make assumptions on what is and what is not, but they don't look at it in that way. It's like, well, this says this and this says that, but they don't look at whether or not all of it is an assumption. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
if you got, let me see if I can say this right. If you got a river, bro, and it's flowing, who cares how big it is? And then you put something dead in the middle of the river, it's gonna alter it a little bit. I ain't saying it's gonna alter it, but if you put like a big pole in the middle of it, it's gonna make that water shift around there. So when you say that you're black, you naturally put that first pole in the middle, which gives you taxes. Then you put 10 more poles in that river because you got GMOs, you got the police, you got these housing and these bills and this fake schooling. So they destroy your flow of they destroy your flow. You know, I ain't saying you still ain't gonna flow and make it downstream, but your flow and your currency is short. But I even put Indian tax free. When you say you Indian tax free, you know, they ain't even more science. Just when you Indian tax free, I mean, you flowing good. I ain't saying you
I'm
don't got
not.
a
I
couple
told
poles
you
in the
I
water.
ain't. Listen.
Hold on, I'm almost done, bro. I ain't saying you ain't got a couple poles in the water. It's just a better flow. And you might not hit a pole and wreck your shit, or you might have to not do all the altercations, or it might not be a hazardous river. Because if you black, you in a hazardous river because it got 10 to 12 poles in it where it's real, it's a real shaky ride, and you just gotta go through the bridge. But if you whatever else that you ain't black, your river flow is better though. So who cares? Like you say, we watch what you claim. I don't care what I claim as long as it's better than black and Negro.
I got you, man. I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you, Root. But all I'm saying is this, right? If you take a foundation and the foundation is fake, and you try to build and you build systems on top of this foundation, you build one thing on top of it and another thing on top of it and another thing on top of it. But at the end of the day, the foundation is fake. So that means everything that you built on that fake foundation is also what?
Fake.
That's all I'm saying. We need to get to the foundation, and if the foundation is fake, then the rest of that shit is null and void. That's all I'm saying. We got to stop getting caught up in the windows. We need to get down to the DOS programming and stop getting caught up in all these windows, because this is what's causing people to go in this direction. That, oh shit, you got to do it this way. Oh man, now you got to do it this way. No, you go to the foundation and you fuck with the foundation. Is the foundation solid or is that shit fake? Because I'm trying to figure out how a nation that didn't even exist recognized another nation that didn't exist. And they both get treated as legitimate. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure that one out. You know what I'm saying?
Like when you say it's all fake and it has a foundation of fakeness, the foundation started somewhere.
All right.
If we could follow that foundation, it started somewhere.
Right. Exactly. All right. I got you. So let's start with evolution. Right? Look how many systems was built off of evolution. You got the outer Africa theory, you got the DNA bullshit, the haplogroup bullshit. All this shit is based off of fucking fake ass theory. But people are treating it like it's real science. But at the end of the day, the whole foundation was based off some bullshit. Right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You get where I'm coming from? The same thing is this white and black and all these other identities are all based off of nothing.
Nah, that's not true, man. You can't say that because real
It
shit.
is. They even
Hold
listen.
on, I'm cutting you off. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna show you something where you can't rebut it. There are people out here that claim white that live contractually better than people that contract black.
I'm just saying
that contract right there.
I got you, but the theory
that
behind
contract Indian that live better than both of them people that's black or white, unless one of them persons got a real good job.
Right, but
all I'm saying, they use other different type of sciences that destroy all them. So
all I'm saying is
hold on real quick though, bro. I'm trying to say, when you say that a debt note is fiat currency and it's not real currency, it's a note. It denotes truth. The system denotes truth, which is a fact, a done. But it's not a make. So you can't say this system is fake, bro. I digress.
If there's no such thing as a white race and there's no such thing as a black race, then what makes black and white?
A contract which is real.
If there's no such thing as a black race and there's no such thing as a white race, then what does black and white really mean?
A contract. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's real though. You're trying to see. You keep putting different predicaments. I'm trying to say that.
No, I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from.
Now it might not be lawful. Now it might not be true. Let me make sure I say this right. It might not be true justice. It might not be equity. But
well, I guess what I'm trying to say. I know what you're saying, but what you're saying is correct. But what I'm trying to say is the basis of it, right? The foundation of it is based on a made up thing.
Yes, it's fictitious. Yes, it's a fictitious entity.
Right. So
yes.
so what happens though?
you got systems being built off of a fictitious thing. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Is so if the foundation is fake, then that makes the whole system fake. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh, when you say fake, it might be fictitious, but not just made up fake like Santa Claus.
It actually is. It actually is. Social constructs are made up.
But you can touch it.
No, they made up. It's not based on anything. It's just made up. It has no foundation. It has no real foundation to it. So you got systems being built on top of a foundation that don't exist. You understand what I'm saying? That's why when I say you got to go below the surface, because on the surface it means something, but the foundation of it is made up. So how can something real exist on a made up foundation? It's just food for thought, Root.
You're saying it wrong. You keep saying that you keep saying that a social construct is fake. It's not fake. It's just not the supreme authority, bro. It's not. Oh, it's
No,
real. Hold on,
no,
hold
no.
on for a second, man. It'll get you killed, bro. It'll get you locked up. It'll get you kicked out your house, man. That shit real. That's all. My fault. I digress.
It's real in your mind because, like I say, as an individual, they have the power to induce fear in their social programming. You understand what I'm saying?
But it is fake, though. I feel it's. But I can't put fake to it. I could just. It's not real. It's not what it's supposed to be. It's.
Well, what I'm saying is that you have to have a foundation in order to build on top of. That's all I'm saying. Everything has a foundation. The
Can you say it's a lie and deceptive and evil?
well, take like the Constitution, right? The Constitution was written off of what? The Declaration of Independence, right?
Okay, yeah.
So that was the foundation in which they wrote the Constitution on. So it had a foundation to it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that whenever you got something that's built from something else, we got to look at what the foundation is, because that determines everything that's built on top of it. You are of your mother.
But yeah, I still like. I mean, I get what you're saying though when you say it is fake though. I just look at it dangerous like that. You know what I'm saying?
I just no, I just want you to just grasp the concept.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. It's not real. Yeah, you're right.
Because it's the concept and understanding concepts, because they're using concepts. So we have to kind of look at the concept in which something is built on. In order to dismantle something, you have to, or whatever, in order to even deal with it, you should still understand the concept of how it is built in order to fix it, or whatever the case may be. Right?
Real talk. Facts. Facts.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to provoke a certain thought pattern where people can actually look past certain things. Just like they say, you can't see the forest for the trees. If you can look past the trees, you can say, oh shit, that's a forest there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's basically
the type of thinking that I'm trying to get across.
I feel you. Hey,
That's all it is. I'm not saying, you know.
I'm about to stir up some shit. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. I promise you. What's up? No, nothing. I was just on somebody else's channel. It's somebody else's shit. Why, homie? Why? Like, wow. I just wondering, like, let me make sure I word this right, because it's just, what's up with Caramel and A1?
Why? What's going on?
Never mind. Okay, if nobody else know, I ain't gonna. Okay, I just was over there, and just it was shocking. Just some messages that they read that Caramel was saying about A1. Just some weird stuff. I don't know. I just thought that everybody knows. Maybe it ain't my business though, because I ain't in the. I was like weird. I was starting some shit, but if you don't know, let's keep it going to something else then.
Yeah, I mean, man. Look, man. I really don't like to get into a lot of that shit, man. I just,
Yeah, I feel
you
you.
know what I'm saying? Because really, a lot of that shit is like petty. You know what I mean? So we got to move beyond that pettiness and deal with some real situations, man, and try to figure this real shit out. And I mean, that's just where I stand, man. I ain't for that other shit.
I really don't be seeing you in that neither, though. You're right, though. Because I be on everybody's channel. I really don't be seeing you involved in that too. I gotta say that.
So yeah, but we gonna figure it out though, Rude. I'm telling you, man. We just gotta keep on banging on it, man.
Nah, but once again, though, I went too far though a little bit on fictitious and fake. It's fake, but it's
Right.
still just a little more fictitious than fake. But it is
Right.
fake though.
I got where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because some things, sometimes you just have to. Sometimes, man, you just have to let it sink in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And and in time, man, you'd be surprised, man, because your brain don't forget. It will try to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Um, even subconsciously. So it's all good, man.
Something somebody said. Okay, now just think that, like, just imagine if there's 100 Indians. Okay, just say there's 100 Indians in every state, and next year there's going to be 1,000 in every state, where people claiming the land from here first. Some Aboriginals like autonomous Moors, first people, whatever word we Aboriginal, whichever word we put to it. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine that force right there. And somebody in the chat said that the Earth just shifted or tilted a little bit. They're going to blame it on the nuclear. They're going to blame it on some shit that's impossible to do. They're going to say that a Japan nuclear bomb shifted the world back. I'm like, I'm saying it ain't though, but I just think that the more of us stop saying we black mentally, is powerful than any nuclear bomb that will set this world back straight.
That is the purpose of the declaration.
Yeah, oh yeah, I don't go against nothing you saying. Yeah, I'm understanding what you're saying. It's the perception too. Yes, declaration is deep.
It's a tool, man, and it's like I understand. I mean, because we don't sometimes, man, we don't realize shit till like 30, 40 years later, man. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes that's how shit works, right? Um, and it's a seed, and I and it's something that needed to be planted. Now, how far the tree grows or sprouts or whatever, I have no idea, but I'm hoping that it will grow into a tree.
I think it might grow. I mean, I think everybody has a vibration, especially what you're saying. You right. I think it's a forest getting grown out here. I think it's a force. It just need one little real location. I think that's really
I
set it
think it's
up.
a matter of time, man. That's all. Matter of time. So long as the seed has been planted, you know what I'm saying, and we water it, you know what I'm saying, and it will grow.
You
It
got that
will.
right.
So
I'm almost done with this little language thing, just for law. You know what I'm saying? I just think that we need to, yeah, boy, get into that law and that language. I think that bring back culture.
no doubt. I mean, sometimes, man, it's just simple. You know, we sometimes it's just simple language that you can convey into a book or something like that, man, just to start the wheels turning, right? Um, so we just need to be able to do that. That's why I encourage anybody that calls themselves a writer to start writing. You know what I'm saying? Start putting some of this information together in simple terms. So Aboriginal for dummies. You know what I'm saying? That type of that type of process, man. And then as time move on, you can be more and more in depth and more um, however the direction go, you know. But everything has levels, man. So we don't even have like entry level publications. You know what I'm saying? So I think that will be a definite good start, you know, um, to start with, and this grow from there, man. I mean, we don't have to create the encyclopedia right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? We can build our way to it, just like we built our way up to building pyramids. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
We
wanted
have
to ask you. Do you think that yeah, I'm getting right back to you. Don't think I'm cutting your shit off. We're going right back to it. Do you think that the declaration was put into law or published?
they didn't have any. They didn't have a government to put into law. To You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, we okay, but back to what you were saying. Okay, about yeah, you're right. We might not need a whole lexicon, but just everybody gonna put in their part though. But you're right though, man. We don't need the whole thing. But if it comes, it's a good thing. I like what the lady Miss I have a different school of thought, but I like what she's doing though. Miss, I think it's I don't want to say her name wrong. Miss Zai. Okay, I'll just say the last name, Miss Zai. I like how she coming along. I think it's Sasha Zai.
So, but here's the question though. Here's the question, Root.
I'm
Did did that declaration establish the government? Because before it, they definitely didn't have one. So did that establish the government?
or
Or what? I mean, what else? I mean, or is it was just a foundation for establishing it. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Or is
as
that
those are
real
things
law?
that, huh?
Or is that real law?
How can it be?
That might be a different conversation. I mean, if you want to get into that, we could talk about it. But I'm saying just the way they did it.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. I know where you're going. That's why, but that's why I said what I said to you. Like I told you your brain gonna work on it. Your brain gonna work on it. But I know where you're going, and that those are an important. Those are the important questions.
Yeah, I could. Yeah,
Because
I like to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. I think we got to follow the blueprint of the what you talk about.
and you know what took me there though. I'm gonna tell you what took me there. Because I kept on hearing people say, read the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Read the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, right? So I'm looking at it and I'm saying, okay, you're saying that Morocco was the first nation to recognize the United States as a nation, right? But then who recognized Morocco as a nation? The United States, right? Or
Nope.
maybe I don't know who was it that recognized Morocco?
Now hold on. It says the Empire of Morocco. I don't want to get okay. Whatever you say the story is, I don't know. Okay, I just know that there was only 13 colonies then, though. So when people think of America, they just got to think of
That's all America really is.
America, the
I mean,
continent.
not America, but not
Continent.
America. I'm talking about the United States. That's what I meant to say. The United States was the few little colonies that they had. That was the United States.
So now that's what I'm about to ask you. Who gave them few? So it's just another story. That's a deep, interesting story that people should build on one day.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's a very deep story, though. Yeah, I just don't think it has nothing to do with across the pond.
Well, I mean, how could it? You know what I'm saying? Because if you're dealing with across the pond, you can only be dealing with across the pond. So you understand what I'm saying? Like it only affects across the pond. um, so I don't. I'm the only thing I'm looking at is that they didn't have any legal right to establish themselves unless they had aboriginals with them. That's the
Unless
only.
the Aboriginals or Indians had a united tribal
No, they had to
country
be with
or
them.
empire.
They had to be with them to
Okay.
establish that, because otherwise this wasn't no one else. This was the Aboriginals' property. So how can you establish something on somebody else's property and not have their express permission? Like you're gonna get permission from some other nation somewhere else, and you on somebody else's property? Like how do that work? It's some fugazi in the game, man.
I think it's the blueprint. But you right though. It's a declaration. it's a it's a
But
bill.
who's to say that we on this side of the pond recognize that shit?
Anywhere in the world they're recognized.
When did that happen?
Back in Roman days. It's a declaration. It's a clero. It's a
Well, I understand that happening over there. You understand what I'm saying? But that doesn't give you any right to trample over uh, a land of laws that already existed. Like if it was a land that didn't have laws, because they're acting like it wasn't no laws over here, and this is the deception. They were established law. There was a land of laws. So how are you going to come into a land of laws with your perception to us as though there were no laws over here? You
Yeah,
understand what
that's
I'm
one
saying?
thing. I always say we had laws. That gets deep. That get into the Continental Congress and the continent.
So
Yes.
something is amiss, and we gotta get to the bottom of this shit. Something is amiss because their projection is that this was lawless, empty fucking land.
Yeah, they do throw sneak codes in there, but it seems like the truth is right there though. Cause I be tearing their asses up. Y'all think I be going in like they give me respect. They're like, wow, he knows. I be tearing their ass up like, man, y'all better cut that Roman English shit out. Goddamn. I be tearing their asses up, man. But yeah, they know the truth now, man. I swear they know that shit, man. They know the truth. After you really look at that story and then just go through it again, you be like, damn, man, we were some bad motherfuckers. I mean, not bad in like a negative way, like Michael Jackson bad. Like we had law over here and everything, and it was.
That's what I'm saying. So somebody circumvented the law, or either they had to have someone's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't get that. Morocco can't tell you what the fuck to do over here. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, so that Morocco over there wasn't made until like 1956, and it's like a state. It's like the United 52 States of Africa or some shit. So there's another Morocco floating around this motherfucker, man. That's an empire, man. I don't know, man. It's just, but I
Well,
don't
I
know about
mean,
that story. I'm just saying that the people in this land, like the indigenous or aboriginal, Indian, whichever word, more, whatever, just leave more out of it. Just it
right.
was
Well,
more the bigger.
let me say this is because we have companies that are establishing different companies different countries all over the world. So is that the is that an empire?
Say that again.
We have companies that have locations all over the world, right?
Who?
We have companies here that has locations all over the world, like multinational. You heard of a multinational company?
Yeah.
Does that make that company an empire?
Is America a company?
I'm just asking the question. That's just go step by step.
That's step by step. If America a company, of course, all them companies belong to the mother company.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying, does that make it an empire? I'm just
Yeah.
looking at it.
Yes. America is an empire. Yes, it's
That
always has
makes,
been and always will be.
but that's based on military bases. I'm talking about based on just like company, just like any other company. It's like you got companies um that are established in other countries, right? Does that make
Okay. How
that,
do you get to them other countries?
huh?
How do you get to them other countries? You get to them by the sea. So if people seen that you got some goods, they pirate your ass. So the
Well, I
the
understand.
people that got the corporation in that land, they're gonna have a
Yeah,
fighting force that's gonna protect their shit over and overseas.
right. But all I'm saying is that like just looking at it, is that the concept of an empire?
Yeah.
So that's almost like no different than if you had a group of people saying that this is, they could be like, this is our empire, but they could have been just acting just the same as a multinational company.
That's what it's always been. Like if I have all the. If I come from Florida and Cuba and Jamaica, we have a monopoly on the world for bananas. A monopoly on the world. We could take that in a lot of different ways if you want to. We can go tell Mississippi, we'll give you Jamaica's bananas if you give us Mississippi's Indian First Guard, and we're about to go around the world sell some bananas.
Right, but all I'm saying is that don't give them because you're located in another country don't give you rights in that country. You understand what I'm saying? Um, you might have an agreement, but that's really still up to that landmass that your company is on. Now you have the military that may be backing you up, but at the end of the day, if they tell you remove your embassy out that country, then goddamn it, you better remove that. You better pack your shit and go. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I was just going off like I think a military always was a company, and I mean, I think an empire always had a company way of thinking, or it wouldn't be an empire. Like,
Well, I mean, they have various ways. Either they had them internally, or they will hire missionaries. You know what I'm saying? So that was always you can always hire missionaries to perform that function, or private contractors, you might call it, right? But
yeah,
that doesn't establish rights. You understand what I'm saying? They might protect your interests, but that doesn't give them rights though. Your rights only come under the agreement that you have with the people whose land you're on. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, if I say that me and my people's this was the empire. So if we was cool with um England, and if we was cool with the Algiers, or if we was cool with Nigeria, we would go over there in our boats and say, look, we want some of y'all people to come over to our lands, and we're going to enslave them, or we're going to make them our servicemen. And for their service, y'all can have all the bananas y'all want. And sign this paper right here. I mean, it's easy, and I mean, it's not easy to
Well,
control the market when you are the market.
let me ask you this, then, Root. Every single colony that was established over here was established by a corporation, yes or no?
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, that's opening up Pandora's. That's some weird shit that's going on. The, yeah, that's a deep story though. You're right. I think it was a corporation.
Every last one of Virginia, the Virginia company,
Yeah,
that was a corporation.
but
That's no
they were
fucking
coming over here
country.
to get fur to take back home.
Right, but that wasn't a country. That was just a goddamn store. You understand what I'm saying? That ain't no day. That was just a Walmart. Feel me?
But when you like, let me make sure I say this right. Say if you move in mass production and like maybe more than a shipping
You'll
container,
just be a bigger company.
you have your own piece of land on somebody else's company that they come drop the shit over there to you and say, look, man, this, you have a legal right to that.
Yeah, as far as as long as the agreement is intact.
And I just think that maybe the 13 colonies, a couple of them maybe came over here getting some of the people's fur and some of their cotton, corporations.
I think they had an illegal expansion, is what I'm saying. Fuck all that. I think they expanded themselves, try to establish. How the fuck you gonna start out working for a corporation and then try to establish yourself as a fucking government? Like, get the fuck out of here. That's come on. Because if you no longer work for that company, if you separated from the company you was working for under the agreement, then goddamn it, you ain't got no business on the land. Because the agreement was with the company.
That's a deep story.
If you no longer an employee, then you need to get your ass off this land. Feel me?
Not if the employee and the employer signed a different contract that didn't say that contract.
But
or maybe the employee, or maybe the person that came to this land did something shiesty. Now I ain't trying to do it. Could be a lot of different stories.
All I'm saying is it ain't all cut and dry like they say it is.
Nah, hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you really analyze it, you be like, hold up. If they separated from the corporation, then they're just unemployed fucking person. And they don't have no right to be on the land. Because the agreement is with the company. The treaties were with the company. And if you're no longer working for the company, goddamn it, you got to go.
I mean, I ain't saying you wrong, but when I just think in this land,
just food for thought.
There was certain trespassing laws though, like
you can't have no law if you don't have no government. All that. You know what I'm saying? The shit is just something that's had to be ironed out, man. We gotta really, really get to the bottom of this shit. If you no longer work for the company, then you really don't have no leg to stand on. Something is not being You still there, Root? We seem to be having some technical difficulties right now, so let's give it a few minutes and see if we can get this straightened out.
Yeah.
You there, Chief?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay, it looked like everybody was fading out.
Yeah, we back in the building.
Is that Root?
Yes, sir.
There we go. Yeah, me and Root, we was going too deep, man.
I like that build. Good build though. Yeah, I feel you. Knocked me straight off.
Root, all I was doing was trying to remove some assumptions. That's all. You see what I'm saying?
It's an honor to be up here building with you, man. Just hope I ain't going overboard.
No, it's all good, man. We just exchanging ideas, man. That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? The rabbit hole goes deeper. So yeah, that's what we're about.
Yeah, only thing I can say is I think that y'all was more united over here than what a lot of people put an emphasis on, which I could be wrong. You know, when y'all say tribal, I just think that y'all was more together. And that's saying y'all ain't tried to think y'all was more together as a band of tribes more than anything. You know, that was a, a unit, but it was different units inside that one unit. Then I think y'all see the magnificence of what America's was or some shit.
Yeah, man, we just try to really break the shit down, man. That's all. Trying to get to the bottom of it, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, we all still learning. I know I am. My fault. I know I am.
Nah, we all doing that, man. We see the thing about this channel is sometimes we learn on the fly because sometimes you can be having a conversation just like you and I were having, and that conversation was growing organically. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One idea bouncing off another. That's how you build. That's how you build, brother.
But I got
But
like
I appreciate you, Root.
it seemed like I got like 20 kayaks and like I got a little situation where I just don't know what name to put to it. And I know in March I might that's why I say there's I know it ain't me. I know there's a lot of people though. That's how I know it ain't just and that's how I know 2020 I think it's just it's the natural I think it's naturally coming to everybody. So if everybody's money ain't right, if your family ain't right, if there's something negative happening, just sit down and look in the moon or just say something good because it's gonna come this year. It's 2020 and the earth with us, man. That's scary. People about to put some footwork in, like y'all, you know what I'm saying? And certain other people listening to y'all too, and they hungry too now. They hungry too. They see that shit though.
Man, all I can say is, man, we just try to keep it 100, man. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that declaration you got though, I haven't really went over it though, but what I heard, that's dope though, because you're making a declaration that we ain't them descriptions and we're of this land. That's dope. Having a declaration, bro. I know I'm gonna use that when when I ever get my shit right and try to because I'm going through my lineage though. I'm just doing something different first, and I'm just trying to tell them, look, we ain't them terms right there. I don't even want you on my piece of paper there, goddamn. Family gonna be looking at me crazy. Look, we ain't them terms, goddamn.
Yeah, just look. All you had to do is just give them that declaration.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, man, that's what it's about, though.
I think everybody
So
should start to learn how to do them. What was you about to say?
now I was gonna ask Chief, what he got? You still there, Chief?
Yeah, what you talking about? What you say?
I was saying, what you got, man?
Shit, man. It's been an eventful evening. Whatever, morning.
Want some bullshit, Chief? I gotta ask a question, man. I gotta ask a question. What's going on with A1 and Caramel? I heard them over there saying some little what's going on.
Well, I know I missed it. I don't know what happened.
Okay, well, that's not though. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna spread, I'm not gonna spread just a little weird shit though. Caramel throwing shots at A1. I'm leaving
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, here, I'll bring up a good topic. You know anything about the Anunnaki?
Excuse me?
The Anunnaki.
What about them?
certain people in this land saying that they like got something to do with the Anunnaki.
um, have you heard of Zachariah Sitchin?
Okay, yeah, there's certain people just saying something like it's a tribe or something. That's what they throwing shots back
Yeah,
and forth.
I don't believe in no Anunnakis and all this type of stuff.
Okay,
They
just
always
end it.
try to
So
figure
just
out.
before, hey, just chill. I shouldn't have said it like that. I shouldn't have said it like that. Just 'cause it's just I worded it. I shouldn't have said it like that. Just that's what the conversation was over. And people throwing shots at each other for that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Somebody,
okay.
one of the names said they got Anunnaki in them, and the other one was throwing shots. So I don't want you to say something. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't saying. You know what I'm saying?
Who had Anunnaki in them? What's going on? Was that Al-
Yeah, just they was throwing shots. One person was saying that they Anunnaki, and the other one was saying some shit like you bullshitting, you fucking African or some shit, just some weird shit. Just it was interesting. Damn, damn. Yeah, man was throwing some good shots around. Shit with the
Yeah,
dark eye. He jumped out the car with the Uzi. Oh shit. Shit, that's all I just wondered anybody know about that shit. Like, man. So my
yeah,
fault.
I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah. But it seemed like A1 dusted it off though. He wasn't really. He said his little thing, but he gonna keep it moving. But yeah, what I'm about to say is I thought that the Anunnaki was as you would say a descriptive term or something that was fictitious and or fake. And I think you don't think it like you can really put an H in front of it and make it the Anunnaki signs or the Hanukkah signs? Or what was your understanding on Anunnaki and all that stuff?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, all that shit fake as fuck. And like I said, it ain't like I haven't done any research on it or whatever. I know it comes from, talks about it, and all that type of stuff. So, but it just, man, listen, it's always something that they try to say that built all this, came up with all the civilization and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what
Yeah.
they say that Anunnakis are some alien creatures that came here and taught, and well, basically enslaved us, and then bred with us. Once again, that goes back to a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy? I can't lie. Before I got into the so-called conscious community and elevated in any way, when I was in my so-called black Christian, the white man, the devil ass state of mind, uh, I'm from like Newark with my grandma and them from Newark, Ohio and shit. I'll be like right down the street. But it's a city called Columbus. They like 45 minutes from each other though, no longer than an hour. But anyway, I woke up. That was my first wake up. It was the fakest shit in the world. I was like, no way. The Anunnaki aliens came and built all the mounds and the circle. The motherfuckers had me tricked too, man. I swear. I was like, yeah, I'm from where the Giants from. And we always lost as fuck. So you right though. I feel you, man. Fuck you, man. You couldn't tell me shit though, boy. I was like, yeah, the Giants, the Anunnaki came here from Pluto, made everything. Oh my god, man. That'd be embarrassing how sleepy I used to be. It ain't only me though. Come to find out that's some Hebrew signs, some so-called the 12 is really 9. That's deep. As they would say, the fake planetary system, which you would put the sun in the middle, then you would put my very educated mother, just serve us, and that's Maju. Mercury, Earth, Jupiter, and Uranus. You put them 4 on one side, and on the other side you would put Mercury, Venus, Mars, Venus, Mars, and the other 2 planets. You put 4 planets on one side, 4 planets on the other side. And they saying some weird shit like let me make sure I say this right. They're trying to say Pluto is a moon. It's the most outerest moon, and every planet rocks off the Pluto moon, the little rock. That's the rock that never just sits there. It's too cold. It's a moon. So it's just some weird shit. That's the Anunnaki signs. It's the Hanukkah signs. It's just celebrating the old ancient culture from over here. For real. One of these tribes had them, or that's more, whichever way. Yeah, they be hating on us and shit. I used to think that shit was some aliens though. They came over here with 15-foot bones and they built the mounds of Newark, Ohio. And they left in their spaceships that the white man haven't found yet. Boy, I used to be sleep like a motherfucker too. I hear you. I hear you.
So you guys will shut it down. Check it going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good though. I was just glad to be up here building with you, man. I'm just rolling the blunt, man.
Man, yeah, I ain't doing shit. So.
Now you know I accidentally turned my computer on here in about 4 or 5 minutes. Now you know.
Turn it on then.
I turned my damn computer on around this motherfucker. That's what's up. Now I'm just rolling the blunt for real. These are my hours for real. Oh. Then I got to go to my real job and everything.
Yeah, man, I'm just chilling, man. I've been off the grid for a couple of days, but shit, it's supposed to snow today. Oh, this bitch. Let me see.
But yeah, I'm just getting this computer on for you. Heck yeah, I'll roll if you want me to. Now you know I can roll for a while. No slander. I don't need to slander nobody.
You say slander.
I said I don't have to slander nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to. I said I can just go. I can bring information without slandering nobody. You know, in the chat, I'm a slanderous motherfucker. But I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I don't get on people's show and have a shit show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it's about, man.
Yeah, but now, Chief, don't accidentally give me the green light though. But it's still a beautiful day and a beautiful show, and I never come on nobody's show and have it a shit show. But don't give me the green light. But give me the green light, Chief. Give me the green light, damn
These thing, man. You know.
it. Hell no, I ain't gonna do that. I'm talking about with you, dog. Talking about with
Man, you know, I ain't worried about none of that.
you. I ain't even in a bad mood. I promised myself I ain't gonna do too much this year unless I don't know. That's it. Come on, I'm flipping out.
I ain't gonna do too much this year.
But do you believe that how can I say this?
Mm.
I like that picture shit though. I don't know if people like that shit though. You know what I'm saying? That showing the great old buildings and little mounds and stuff over here.
No, I think people love that shit, man.
Yeah. And if
Okay,
you
I just
hate
hope
it,
you want to
you
be.
know, something wrong with you. Seriously.
Do you think when they came over here, however they came over here in the colonies, do you think that they the ones who built the forts and the stuff over here? You think them was already over here? Yes. Go to sleep. Chief, put that thing in the chat again before you go to sleep.
What's that, Root?
The the stream. I'm on my phone. I was gonna share
It's
this.
in there. Gretchen put it in there.
Oh, she sure did. I'm bugging. Let me in, Chief. I just want to. Okay, there we go. I just want to get on. I don't know. So I can start going. I ain't went live this whole year though. I said I ain't gonna do it till I get done with this little book. When you said publish though, that's why I said, oh, I gotta get done publishing this little thing. Then I can say I did it. I don't know why I go do that shit. I got a lot of shit I can talk about though. Pump this motherfucker. Oh shit. Let me think, man. Damn, Chief, what's going on? Who else in here?
I'm still in here.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can't see the screen. I can't see nothing. I think I'm in the back on this other thing. Look. Yeah, I just like going over that law stuff, law words, and showing the little weird stuff. All these buildings and mounds, man. There's like 1,000 mounds in America. There's so many mounds in America. I get sleepy every time I go through one state. I can't even do a state in a week. There's so many miles in each state. You can't even take you a week to find them all on a Google map. On a Google map, you be like, man, this shit too tired. And I think they had castles. We ain't just people forgetting the masterwork of a mound. I don't think nobody just gonna make a heap of mound for nothing. I don't think all the mounds was for burial mounds. I think them was like foundations, because when you put castles or structures that weigh a lot of yeah, a lot of. And when you got like 100,000 bricks, you might have to build a heap or a good foundation. When you about to build a fort the size of a mall, you might have to have a good dirt foundation around there. Everybody thinking when you about to build your girlfriend a house, I want to stay on top of the hill, baby. All these places in America, Sugar Hill, baby. I'm telling you that. And I don't think that I might be lying. That's wrong to say lying. I might not have all the proof. Oh, there we go. Mic check. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can do it that way. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. All right. Oh yeah, I just think I'll be looking at a lot of stuff, especially down there in Peru and the old places. I don't think we just naturally live with, like, if it was back in the day, I don't think we ever lived with just your girlfriend. I don't think you and your girlfriend went off and just lived in an apartment some goddamn way. I think it was more you always. Now I ain't saying y'all might not have went down a river into a secluded, did some stuff like that, but I just don't think families would. Family unit was strong back then. It just was more. I think it was more culture back then where you just couldn't take nobody's daughter and just move her in or some shit. So I think if them houses or whatever I was saying was on top of mounds, I would say there was more like beautiful structures that would hold the grandma, the mama, her sisters, cousins, kids. It was more of a mansion around. Who else up here?
Up where, Root?
Peace and light. Who's that?
Who's that? Who you talking about, Root?
Oh, I see 3 people in here.
Yeah, me, you, and Chief. Oh, I thought it was me, you, and Chief,
Yep.
but
Yeah, maybe that is Chief. It didn't look like it. Damn, I should have told him to do my other screen too, my screen share. Because that's all I be liking doing. That's all I really do when I be looking at these maps. My opinion, I think a lot of these so-called lakes are the serpents. I know that sounds crazy, man. I know that sounds crazy when I say that. I think when you're looking at a snake, you're looking at the serpent. And I mean them long lakes. Because what I'm starting to just learn right now, there's some lakes that's real long. Just long. And then I'm looking at these weird. Thank you, Miss Ham. We got these weird, let me make sure I say this right. Oh, hey, the screen on. Thanks, Chief. Thanks, Chief. Wow, let me make sure I say this right. If I be getting this information from these so-called Europeans, I can't even lie. These Europeans be opening up my eyes. The mud flutters, and what they saying, these Europeans saying it's impossible for their ancestors that came over here and built these lakes. Man, this shit is, and these dams. These dams are. Oh, let me make sure. Let me look at them. Like in all of our cities, is my map gonna work fast for me? Or do I gotta close some of this shit? Like when you go to any city, like let me see if I can see it real quick. Where would the dam be at? No, I can't see it like that. But when you turn this map over into a so-called river map, that's what I call it. When you get close up in these cities, all these cities be having these little wet spots that be there for like, how can these perfect ass, just these perfect ass, this in every city though, like, and this is the smallest one. These are just their little reserves, like it used to be creeks and stuff. Like, this is perfect. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, you know, like, and this is just in part of the city. Like, now I can understand these right here. I can understand these little reservoirs. You feel what I'm saying? I can understand that. I can say, okay, that ain't perfectly cut. That ain't diamond cut or some shit. You know, but these right here are like perfectly cut. And then when you get like all around our cities, when you get close to the borders of them, and like here goes some more right here. But I'm gonna turn the screen back over so you can see it, and then y'all see where I'm at. But see what I'm saying? But this ain't a perfect one either. This ain't a perfect one either. Okay. When you get over here, here we go. You get to some perfect ones like, well, how did y'all do this shit? You know, and then like this is just the first part I'm just getting you to. So I just think we was magnificent back in the day. And here go another one. But what you're seeing too is these creeks that's coming to here. And all of our cities have these creeks, but we got 85,000 dams in America that slow down our riverways. So what I'm about to show y'all right here is when you turn this map over, let me make sure I do it right though so I could see where I'm at. There it is right there. When you turn the map back over, you'll start to see how we was in the rivers and the creeks before there was cars in the late 1800s and how they hide a lot of our stuff. And they're always like, let me make sure I say this right. Because I'm going too fast for mine. Slow down. I'm just trying to show you that these are like old man-made structures. in all of our cities where we used to have canals and force our water one way and force our rivers the other way. They did not make these. These are in all of our cities and they're old forts that they knocked down. Horses come from America. The reason I say that is in every city, we have 3, 4 horse tracks because that was the way of riding back then. In America's every city, that's where you'd put your horse at, or you would submit your horse, make it submissive, bring it on here, run it around a track. You know, these was all of our stuff that we used to do over here. People ain't gonna give us our history like that, but that ain't what I'm just trying to show y'all little things that's real weird about our cities. And then when you look at an old map of a city, and make sure I say this right. Oh, that's all I got to do is go to every city is a borderline Venice Beach with a canal that went off in it. So when you go on this side of the river, here you see the canal right here, how it comes off. And all of our cities was like that. They did not come over here and make these canals that come off in our cities. And then if you went to grandma's house, you would get into a little, like this is what you call something like a court or a boulevard. No, a court or a little small ass court or non-outlet. You know what I'm saying? These are the creeks. And it gets smaller and smaller. You know what I'm saying? And then when you follow the yellow brick road, which is like the creek to the end, you'll see this is how all the rivers was made and how most of these creeks go on forever. It was really the river people around here. And every city is like that too, though. And that's how we rode, though. Really, we were some dope ass people. And then wherever you from, though, only thing I don't like about people gonna get mad when I say this shit. Fuck it, man. Like, you know, whatever tribe you from this area, and cut it out, man. Put the cities inside your tribe, man. Quit saying you come from the fucking woods, man. You made all this shit over here, man. You didn't come from no fucking woods. Here, people made the wheel. You know, these are all old structures. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna say that don't look like that, but man, people gonna get mad at me saying this shit, man. But these are longhouses, man. This is what you call a long house, man. It's long, man. They're in every city, man. We can go back and take over the abandoned ones, man. Just go back and walk up in these motherfuckers. Wait till I learn how to adverse claim. Yeah, shit. They all abandoned. Please come move in. You sleep ass, whatever you call yourself. Every city, shit. Look at our old structures we built, you know, with the old tops. All the stuff we built. Old brick mason work, all downtown. See, look how big this building is. I don't even know what the hell this is. All the sanatoriums in the old. Wow, that's a humongous building. We could just like go live in it, just like ain't been used for in years. Just go over there and say, I adverse claim. My last cousin was a last crazy person. Prove me wrong, goddamn it. Prove me wrong, goddamn it. Adverse claim. So I'm just joking. Though. I don't know if we can get that big, but seriously, man, we can get that big. In these places, we don't understand the way the electric was made. It's always on. It's still on. You go in this motherfucker, the electric's still on. That's a secret they don't like to teach us. All these buildings that was built in like the late 1800s and 1900s, they electric on forever. Ain't no cutting it off. It's over. You know, I'm gonna put Moorish to it with Tonto bricks, copper bricks. Which, you know, I'm gonna put Moorish to it, but copper bricks, you know. That's our shit. They ain't come over here and build this shit. They might have came over here and built all this shit, you know. They might have built some shit that could be tore down in the matter of a Hurricane Curtis or a Hurricane Bambata or something, you know. But the shit we made can't be tore down, man. That shit there forever. People ain't gonna like to see this one. That's the Peacock, baby. People ain't gonna like to see that shit. That's just a little city though, but most of our cities is like that. They'll show the old structures in it. You know what I'm saying? Our stuff used to be fascinating around here though. I can't believe they playing Louisville like that. Louisville got some sweet shit in it. They just ain't showing it. Yeah, they slipping on Louisville. See, all of our colleges got those secret tops. So we just look up in the stars with our women and our mamas. I can't believe they ain't gonna show the state building. They hating on Louisville. Oh, there it is. Oh, there go they Casablanca. They don't Europeans come and build this over. They ain't even get to Louisville till like the 1800s, man. They ain't build this castle. You know what I'm saying? See, these things we used to stay in. This is the way our family rolled. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no European shit. Look at that beautiful building turn colors, man. That's just in one of our little cities, though. That's in Louisville. You know, that's the other part of St. Louis. That's the other part of the Louisiana Purchase. After the war, we just couldn't go back in our buildings. Oh, they said they can't see the screen. I'll be mad as fuck. Oh, they can see it. I'm about to say, I'll be mad as fuck if I'll be like, come the fuck on, man. I'm about to say, man, I'd have just said good night, y'all. Oh man, I've been like, good night, man. I'm the fuck freak out of here. I was about to start cussing. I say, don't scare me like that. But see, these what you call old ass. They didn't come over here and make these bottom tops like this. See, them bottoms is brick made. I gotta say that for the Moors though. Nope. The Moors and the rivers. Nope. Y'all can have the copper bricks, man. Y'all can have the long houses. In every city though, man, we got long houses in every city, man. Every city got long houses. And this is what you call an American. You know, behind your back, I'm gonna say more, but this is what you call copper brick structures. Whenever you see this, this is your ancestors' uh, emblem. This their signature, damn it. It's something metalish. The copper people. And this is how powerful these buildings is. I like this picture right here. See, they can't break down these buildings. They just wipe the inside of them out and redo them. That's what you call a long house in all of our cities. They just come over here and get them for free and sell them to us for $600 a month. Oh shit! Yeah, they adverse claim these motherfuckers. That's what you call a long house, man. I can't believe they ain't gonna show that European house. Casablanca, where Casablanca at? Every city got a Casablanca. So I'm saying if this stuff was over in Europe, it'd have been the Notre Dame of Louisville, where great Bartholomew took 1 million slaves, and but they just don't got these places over there, buddy. They just don't got them over there. Cause see them industry places where we used to keep our cotton and stuff. But that ain't nothing. No, they just played Louisville though. Louisville got some dope shit in it. They playing Louisville. And this how big that building is for real. That building ain't nowhere near small, man. Y'all better check this building out though. That building ain't small. That building borderline humongous. and it's empty. All of them are empty in America. They're just waiting for us to come back in there and say, please, please, you sleep engines. Please, you dumbass Moors. Please, Negroes and blacks, wake up. We waiting for you. You don't got to pay for nothing. They waiting for us. Look at all these structures we had though up there. We can go to a lot of cities though. A lot of our cities had that stuff, man. But what did I want to see Louisville for? Now watch, that's Louisville. I don't know if Jefferson's gonna have it. That might be what it is. They might hide everything over here in the Jefferson. I told you. They'll hide shit on the other side. They won't even let us stay in they'll have the blacks over in Louisville and they'll be over here in goddamn it Rome. They said we're gonna keep Rome right across the street from Louisville. It's gonna keep it right across the street. They ain't gonna let them know about their Rome around this motherfucker. See, this is what our granny stayed in, the whole family. You can't find too many old houses in America smaller than that. Like, look, wherever you move, you got to take grandma, auntie, little Willie, uncle, Uncle Willie. You know, everybody had a Margaret or a roof in their family.
Where is this at?
Louisville, or across the street in Jeffersonville.
Oh yeah.
Would you like me to go somewhere though? I'm just showing, just talking some stuff though, just showing how great old structures is that we had in America. I knew Louisville would have something. I knew Louisville would have something. I just had to find it. They hid it. They just took it across the street. Yeah, these are the old places that they're just waiting for us to move into. The old Indian copper brick, if that's the right word to put it. Please, they're like, come stay back with us before. Shut up.
Find that old castle in Texas. What city is it in? You know what I'm talking about? It's a big old castle.
Texas Castle. If I learn how to spell, okay. Texas castles. Yeah, they had a lot of castles in there. You know what they call it, though? Let me see which one. Falkenstein Castle. Oh, Castillo.
Yeah, touch them. See what they look like.
Oh, yeah, I am. That's dope, too.
It's on my whole screen.
That's in Texas. That's dope. They don't give us a bigger picture. They got a couple of them in Texas. If you look at that rock play, though, man, that rock play is something ruthless, man. That rock play, I like this top view. That probably ain't the one you talking about, though. Dang, that top view, dope.
Let's see a pool on top.
Nah, it's just the view.
Painted blue. Oh.
Yeah, that'd be hard. They got some more though. They got a couple in Texas though. That's the first one. I got about 5 or 6 in Texas. I'm a castle fanatic. I didn't know they had them in Texas like that.
Damn. Talking about Will Stan. Man. Man. Fuckers got killed. Oh my God. I ain't never seen this castle. Jesus. You see, they knocked down a lot of our stuff too, man.
Oh yeah, that's the one I was talking about. What you call that one?
The Falkenstein.
Yeah, Falkenstein.
They got a lot. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Look at them two towers too. They got this on the side of oh, don't show me this, man. Oh, don't show me this shit, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here. Don't this better not be real. Nah, because this shows something. It's a deeper science. It showed Tartar Empire, show more shit. Oh man. A1, I gotta say this. I'm sorry, give me 30 seconds. Me and A1 was cussing each other out about it.
Did you notice anything strange about the doors? People say that those doors, all the buildings with those doors made like that, came from when people were really big. See the door? Look like they made a smaller door within the door.
Where, right here?
Mm-hmm. You could say, yeah, right there. Now back the picture out a little bit.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a good. I can't never get out of that. The only thing I can say is it was some bigger people, or the stuff they moved in was bigger. I can't go against what a person's saying though, because them doors, they some shit that there be some big ass doors. Like, why would you make that big?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't go against it though. I can't go against it. But that get me back when I think about the Anunnaki. I don't know. I don't want to go back to them days. Yes, and then a lot of our stuff, I told y'all they used to sit on top of hills. Wow, I told y'all that our parents used and our grandparents used to stay on top of hills. I'm the only one that used to say that. I think I'm the only melanated copper person saying that. Like, look, man, our people stay on top of hills in castles. Wow, I've never seen this. I gotta take this picture. I gotta get this picture. Can I copy it? Can I copy it? I need this picture. I'll come back to it. I just need this picture. That's just so that that shows a lot of, because when I be doing that, when I be showing stuff like this, like here, I don't even gotta leave this city right here. I even show it in Louisville. Of course, Louisville, that's hilly, and this city hilly. But when I be showing it, let me just go to a hill. I could just go right to it. When I be showing stuff like this, no, right here. You can go anywhere in America, though. They got them on top of a hill somewhere. And when you be seeing blown up structures, them is houses. And we be seeing little blown up structures that they be just having next to the river and everything, next to creeks. Them is old castles that you be sitting up. You know what I'm saying? That's where creeks come down. They come downhill. And then when you turn it into another picture, you see this is where the creeks would come in like, bow. And they put trees around them. But a creek is going to go somewhere. They're just not going to have these creeks for nothing. And then when you get to the end of the creek, you'll see some weird ass blown up structure right here. Like, well, why is the creek always around this blown up structure that's perfect though? This is like a perfect square. These ain't no just like it's perfect. Them is old castles our ancestors used to stay in, man, that they tore down and then they sold us back to rocks. Like, we'll see back these rocks for $5.99. And that's what it is, man. I mean, women and men, you know, that's what we got to understand. We was beautiful people around here. And I'll always be looking at, when I be seeing creeks like this, I be seeing two creeks. And then when I come over here and see like creeks, I can tell that this is the top area. This is the highest area right here because all creeks go downhill. And if you're looking at this map, there's just so many creeks right here. It's pathetic. So when I turn it over to his other platform, I'll be studying maps. I love fucking with maps. But there ain't nothing there though. It ain't nothing there but just a whole bunch of creeks. But you could tell where most creeks come from. They always start in highland. Like if you're looking at this map, all that's highland. All them are hills and mounds, and people ain't gonna believe me what I say though. But and the water comes down lower lands, and that's why they say at the end of the day, God is gonna I don't believe that shit, but the Lord, I can't even put God in there. The Lord, which is a man, he's gonna flood us out, or he's gonna kill the cities by water because we forgot we stayed here. This is where we should stay at. We should stay in highlands. We ain't never stay in lowlands. We had domain over the animals. We looked down on them. Not that we plucked them or killed them or anything.
I find that to be true because the property where I live at is on a big hill, and it's a spring back there on the property.
Say that one more time, beautiful.
It's a spring. It's a spring on the property where I live at, and the property sit up at the top of a hill.
So that's saying that I like how you said that, a spring. So that's like a real small current, right?
It's the spring. It's the beginning of where the water
Yeah.
forms.
On top of the hill, correct?
Correct.
No, that's grandma's house. that's how we used to live. That's some people. I'm a geek at doing this stuff. Everybody. This is why I'll be so. But this is I love doing this stuff. I've been to the hilltop. If anybody could, like, I'll take y'all through my channel real quick. Like, ask Chief Holiday. I'm not about to go through it. He didn't see me. He didn't see me in action. Just idea. That's deep. You live up there, so you naturally got it in you. And I ain't saying you don't know it, but you naturally got beauty in you just being up top. That's sweet.
I like to be up high.
I'd like to hear your experiences if you'd like to talk about it. Or is it like a difference or anything? Or
What, being up high?
yeah.
Well, my first apartment was, I had to walk up some steps, go up a little hill, and then walk up to the third floor. So I was so used to looking at the air traffic, like when I was in the kitchen cooking and stuff, like during rush hour, really, between 6 and 8. I'd be in the kitchen just watching the planes in the sky, watching the rush hour in the sky. Because like when you on the plane during rush hour, sometimes they have to circle and circle before they get the to go to land.
I know what you're saying. Yes.
I still find myself watching the sky. I'd rather my room be on the third floor or further up so I can watch the sky.
This sound weird. Do you think that maybe you're supposed to be in astrology or something? Or is that might be a woman's trait to like coincide with or ponder or manifest through the stars?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Back when I was little, I thought all this astronomy and stuff was fake for real. But I learned that it's the astrology that's kind of pseudo, so they say, not the astronomy, because they say our ancestors used astronomy.
Yeah, I might have said the wrong word because I don't know the sciences, but yeah, the stars. You right. I think our people used to use the stars. That's what I was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's some weird stuff. I think I might be weird though, but I think women are closer connected with the water and the moon or something like that. Like some weird stuff. Like I'll be in the inner city, but naturally, if I get her out the inner city and get her next to these rivers, it's an easier conversation. I didn't say nothing easier. I didn't say nothing easier. I just said the conversation be more natural, and it's like a tense off your shoulders if you near some water or the moon out or something. It's like weird.
That's because the natural environment probably is more calming to most females, I'm sure. I know it's calming to me. My son in there in the tub now, I gotta make him get out the tub because he just won't be in there with the water running. But guess what? I did that to him as a baby. I used to turn the water on in the kitchen wherever we were sitting at so he can hear it and put his ass right on to sleep. Hold on. I gotta tell him to cut the water off.
Yeah, I think we water people. Yeah. Wow, that's deep though, man. There's a picture of that castle up in the air too, man. That's how we used to live, y'all. I'll always be saying it on my stuff, like that's deep too, and that's where a spring. I just didn't know if me and her was on the right page. Though. I'm on the same page though. She was like, "Come on, dude. This is where the rivers start." Yes, yes, yes. Start on top of the hill. Yes. So they're saying we made the mounds. Hold on, man. Technical foul. Technical foul. Hold on. Let's rewind this. If the springs start.
I follow your point.
Something deep going on right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's too deep.
Wow.
Now you see what I'm saying. I ain't say the mountains. I ain't say the mountain rivers. I'm not gonna even give us that much credit. With them hills and mounds, we did make them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of creeks and rivers that align, and they have their purpose is the. Let me make sure I say this right. A spring hooks up with a creek, and the creek hooks up with the small river, and the small river hooks up with the big river. And then it takes like 10 to 20 springs to connect the 10 to 20 more creeks just to make that river push right. So that's some weird mathematics. I don't even want to start thinking about that. I might give me a headache or something.
Who was it that said, think of the waterways as the veins of the earth? Somebody just said that the other day.
Yeah, but I'm starting to think that we might have. I don't know. I'm just gonna show you. I don't know. That's just a lot. I don't know. We made them mounds, and them rivers come off them mounds. I don't know what to say now. You know, yeah, we might have been some godly people, or like you said, there might have been some aliens around here. But I'm giving it to my ancestors. Until they find aliens, my ancestors. Shit, that's beautiful. We got these all around. I used to always try to tell people that, but I never had truth that there was blown down structures on top of.
In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, I could find 2 to 3 creeks around here, because all of our, because we would canoe our mothers and women around, or our women and mothers knew they would leave their house and go jump straight in the river. We were some beautiful people, and that was a worldly thing. I'm just from America. I'm just giving mine credit right now.
So what's the date on this castle here? What does it say?
I'm gonna have to research that. Give me 1 second. I will research it for you. But you know they say it's gonna be made in 1895 by Lux Washbone. Him and 6 men came over here and killed 83 Indians and enslaved 8 blacks, and they made this castle. And 1895. They're gonna say some weird shit. I got you though. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking at it. They say the most, they say some shit. You like, come on, man. I mean, some stuff. You be like, come on. Damn, that's beautiful. We was over here kicking it like the Romans. Wait. We might be the what? Let me put that. She said, what is the name of this? It's Frank. This is the only thing that be pissing me off about this stuff. They be saying the Europeans can over here build everything. Like, Jesus, everything? Shit. Yeah. Pop. YouTube, wiki. Go to real quick wiki. Read the story on it. Wiki. Oh, okay, I'm going to the wrong one. Whoa. I don't want to go to the one and damn, they got one just like it in Austria.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's scary. I was like, whoa. That's in Austria? I want to make sure. No, that's in Texas. Okay. I was like, man, they had me looking at this motherfucker. It ain't even in America. Hold on, man. I'm mad as hell. Why is my internet doing that? Hold on. Make sure I'm on. I'll be mad as hell looking at that castle in Texas.
It's in Texas. I had somebody talked about it before.
Okay, yeah. Damn, I just want to I want to go to the history of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're gonna say it was made in 1895 by a European's cousin Alfonso Footsworth or some shit. They're gonna say some weird shit. Yeah, give them the weird names. I don't know. My stuff is hating on me. Let me just go to Wikipedia real quick. It's hating on me. I don't know what's going on. Wiki. They ain't gonna even let me get in. I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is weird. Usually gonna happen like this. I know something I could do though, real quick. I know what it is. I think I got 2 Google Maps on. I should be slowing down a little bit like that. I think that's what it is. I apologize to the Chisnut. My computer looking slow as hell. Why can't I always have just regular Wikipedia? I just want the Wikipedia form. This is some new Google, man. They got it all perfect. The things at top. I didn't even know. They usually had a. What's wrong with my internet? That's what it is. I don't know what it is. It's hating. Yeah, they ain't gonna even let me go to Wikipedia. Let me see something real quick if I can go this way too with it. It's my computer been doing this for the last week. I'm sorry.
Maybe you need to compress your memory.
You might be right, but I don't know what that is.
Just what I said, compress it. Think of a pie. Think of a pie graph, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can compress your memory. It's just basically make it squeeze up in there, free up some space. Until you can clean some of it out. But you go in the control panel and do it.
Wow, this sucks. I guess I ain't gonna be looking up them castles like that. That ain't never happened. I don't even know what this is. I don't know. That sucks. I really do. Cause I want to see them castles too. I
Go
want to see
close.
the history of them.
Maybe you got too many apps open.
I don't know. It never happened like that though. Like it won't go past nothing. Like I don't even know if I can look up anything. Like it won't. Well, let me get my. Oh, it'll let that come on. Let me do it again. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to get on simple Wikipedia. Let me get on there. I quit messing with it. Well, let me go to the information. I don't like that shit, man, because I want to find out too. They say, what are you looking for? Purpose. We have been looking for the castle. It ain't going to give you the information for it, though.
Let me see if I can find it and send you a link.
I'm wondering what's wrong with my computer because I like I like to do that stuff. Wow. Apologize about that. Don't think I'm lying.
It may not be your computer. It may be the hacker in it.
I feel you. I really feel you. But it ain't working slow though, so I can't say that. If we look right here, this little weird stuff, yeah, it ain't working too slow. But now I got to do this whole thing though. They be saying some weird stuff about this area. Hurry up, map. Okay, there we go. This area right here is Cairo, Illinois. My map stuff is working a little slow. This little area right here, it usually pop up though real quick. Why is my map working slow? But this is Cairo, Illinois right here. Anyway, right here where Cairo, Illinois is, where the four rivers meet at. We got to understand that the fourth river is right here in Paducah. But to get to the point though, is when I put the Big Dipper right here, Cairo, Illinois, Cairo is where four rivers meet at. And it always sits over Memphis. That's the story of Cairo, so of Egypt. So if people can't find the four rivers, they can't find Egypt. If they can't find Memphis sitting under it, they just can't find it. But they forget to say that the Big Dipper sits over Egypt. Then they forget to say that the four great cities sit at the four corners of each river, and they be forgetting to tell a lot of esoteric stories of Egypt. So just when I put this so-called let me make sure I do this right. Big Dipper, Big Dipper, Big Dipper. Okay, pop up. Pop. Hurry up. Okay. No, that's not the Big Dipper. That looked real mysterious. My map just working slow, but there it is. It's about to come up. It's about to come right up. It's just working a little slow. There it is right there. Like, there go Cairo right here, but here go four great cities in between the square and the Big Dipper. And I'm about to show you the whole Big Dipper, but I'm going to show you it's going to be some sick shit. I'm sorry for cussing my phone. When you show this picture, like, oh, I can't show it like that. But let me turn this over right. Why is it working so slow like this? But here go Memphis right here. Something is wrong with this thing hating, but here go Memphis right here. Sitting on the Mississippi. That's one river. Here go Cairo, Illinois. Well, this is the middle of Cairo, Illinois. Cairo, Illinois is right there. This is what you call the center of the earth. If you look up the history of that city right here called La Centra, they say back in the day that was the center of the earth. That's what they really called the center of the earth. Just check it out yourself. It's called La Centra, Kentucky. But anyway, St. Louis sits on top of here. Right here, the two of the four cities. And then right here is Louisville, which is another part of the St. Louis or the Louisiana Purchase, which was everything under the Ohio River. All this sits on Ohio River right here. But at the bottom part of it is Nashville. I mean Chattanooga or Nashville. It could be Chattanooga or Nashville. It's one of the two. But anyway, when you look up the Big Dipper, this shit is crazy. But this is just the first part of it. They're probably doing some weird shit. When you look up the Big Dipper, let me make sure I do this right. Here it is. This is the perfect picture. It ain't me making up this shit. This shit is four cities, and then I'm gonna show you how the St. Louis, how the river takes off and makes St. Paul. These are these cities right there. That's really what these cities are. St. Louis is Magriz. Memphis is Fod. Chattanooga. That's why I put Chattanooga down a little bit on my map. But I think Chattanooga, I know people might think I'm crazy, but it might supposed to be Chattanooga. Let me make sure I say this right. It might supposed to be Atlanta. I can't do it. It might supposed to be Atlanta, but I just know Chattanooga or one of these cities right here is that city at the bottom in Louisville. Louisville is Dubé. That's what makes the Big Dipper. But when you come off St. Louis, which is Magriz, you come off the Riverway. And I'm about to show you these three cities, man. This shit is crazy, or my understanding of it. When you go to St. Louis, I got to turn it into this map, though, right here. Bow. That shit crazy. You'll see that there's a river that pop up out this motherfucker, St. Louis. Let me make sure I go to the right river. This shit is crazy. Okay, there it is. It's Kansas City. It's Kansas City, Denver, and Las fucking Vegas. Hold on, let me make sure I do this right. I'm doing it the wrong way around, but that's how you do it. Here it is. This is the one I'm looking for. Like, all of them is the same cities, but I'm just showing you how the Big Dipper really sits. They didn't put the name on this one. This is the one I went off of, though. St. Louis, that city to Denver, all the way to let me make sure I say this right. Las Vegas. Now, when you look at this map right here, there's a river that takes you from St. Louis. This river right here takes you from St. Louis, and it's going to take you to, hold on, my map is just working slow. It's going to take you to Kansas City. That one river will take you to Kansas City. Now, I'm claiming that them three cities is Kansas City, Denver, and it dips down to Phoenix. And that's one river. The Kansas City River will take you all the way to, let me stop right here. Hold on. The Kansas City River, you see it still going right here. That's the Kansas City River. It's going to take you all the way, but I mean, I've already even got it mapped out. It'll take you all the way to Denver. It's going to take you all the way to Denver, and Denver goes down. There's a river in Denver that when you get to Denver, it's the same river that naturally goes down. You know what I'm saying? And the river goes down into Denver, but it keeps on going though. Like America only has one river. Seriously, people don't believe that. This river in America is one. There's no such thing as tributaries. It's just a tribute. It's a tribute. It tributes. It's a tribute. It's its people. But anyway, this river goes all the way down until you get to, it's either Albuquerque or Phoenix, because the river splits and go to both of them. But that's all I'm trying to say is this river of St. Louis goes to Kansas, goes to Denver, goes down to Albuquerque or Phoenix. When you look at the Big Dipper, it's doing the same thing. And then people gonna say I'm seeing something crazy. I can even see this shit right here. If this is Memphis right here, down here is St. Louis. I mean, down here, this right here. Oh man, this is dope as fuck. What the hell? This Y right here is Florida. They can't even play with me now. I can even look at this. That might be Cuba, and that might be Jamaica. Now watch how I do this stuff. I'm gonna take this map over here and do this though. I'm telling you, we have a star system over here too. Theirs called the Series, and ours in America called Aldous. And it's a Big Bear. Is yours a Big Bear? And I'm from Big Bear. I'm from right across the street from the Big Bear. But here, I'm about to do this stuff. This stuff is dope. I'm about to show you the Big Bear though. I'm from the Big Bear. Here, look, this is how big it is. You can see from the sky. You can see the bear and the horse from the sky. Here go the horse on this side of the Scioto River, the river of knowledge. That's where I'm from, the Scioto River. But when you turn this map down this way, it turns into the bear. This is Big Bear. Everything over here is the bear. Here go the bear's back right here. Here go the bear's tail. Here go the bear's back foot. Here go the bear's front foot like it's grabbing or eating something at his face, and you can see the split right there. And here go the bear's face. Here go the bear's tail. Here go the bear's back. But this is the secret. Everything over here is called Big Bear. The whole Big Bear, everything. It's just Big Bear. West is just Big Bear. That's what it's called. Big Bear Creek, Big Bear Run, Big Bear High School.
Where is that at? Where is that?
In Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah. But they got them all over America, though. They're like Walmarts, but I just can't find the descriptions. Just like this other side right here is horse. And the reason I found it because this is called Horseshoe Mound.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand this is bigger than the county. We stayed on top of mounds. It's something that people ain't gonna be able to understand. You gotta think big. I've walked this before. Chief Holiday seen me walk this. Yeah, that's the only reason he's seen me do it. It's a long time ago I did it, but that's what I'm trying to show people, that we stayed on stuff that we can't comprehend. And this mound right here, let me make sure I say this right. I can't find it. I can't find nothing. I gotta find it first before I start talking about it. Here we go, one right here. One of our family members stayed up here and no way, I thought I just found another mound in Portsmouth. See, when you see stuff like this on top of a hill, that's like an old castle. I know people are gonna say I'm sick, but that's like an old castle. It's just that simple. And it sits up high. And that's where our family stayed at. It's just that simple. And they put trees around this area and destroy it. You feel what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And here go other places that's up high that our people used to stay on that they demolished. You know, we never stayed in the bottom lands. If you fell off this hill, you would hurt yourself. You might die. But they what you call the reconstruction area where they put all these fake trees at and everything. I ain't gonna lie, that just might be a no, that's still perfect though, man. That's still I'll be looking at the lines and the structure. You feel what I'm saying? I was just looking at this side, like that just looked like trash. But when I looked at this side, that's too perfectly. I might be out of place saying it though. I look for that's too perfect squared, like the picture you had up, which you showed me of. It looked like a building could have been there,
Mhm.
just not thinking of it. But there's a lot of these everywhere in America, blown down, and it's just it's a horse, and the rivers run through them, and the creeks come from up on top of these mounds. See, that's what pushed this big Scioto River is the creeks. And you might not can see it in this form, but when you look at it in this form, I'm glad you said that the springs. I like
Mhm.
that part better. The springs, yes. See, the river comes from the creeks right here, and the creeks push the river that come from the springs,
Mhm.
and you can always follow them uphill. I've been, I always said that on my, I can't say always, but I'm starting to figure that out on my channel. And if you follow the spring, you follow the yellow brick road for real. You follow how we used to travel and where our important places was.
Yeah.
That's, that's where I can say it. And this where this so-called spring end at, way up in the hills some damn where. And it don't end, it just stop right there. They lie and say they stop right there. I didn't want to go down. I would say I didn't do that. But if you see that's the where the springs, there it is. Let's say this is where the spring stops at. But it don't stop right there. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta find where it go. They always go up some goddamn where, which I can't find it. That's the first time I could never find a spring that stop. Usually it'll be easy to find them. They don't stop. They just lie and say they stop. But that's one that stopped right there. But this is high in the air though. People don't. I be out west. This is high up in the air. That's on the
Mhm.
west side. That's on the top of a. Show it to you. I can even show it to you from a bridge. How big this area is right here. How it's really it sits pretty high. You'll think it's a mountain if you ain't been to a mountain before. But it ain't a mountain. And it got a trail. It got trails on top of all of them. Chief seen me on top of it. But see, these is the mounds on each side. This is the horse. That's really the horse. And I've been on top of there, and I just been on top of there. And you can walk on top of that shit. It's just like, it's really beautiful. And I walked that whole thing. It took me a whole day.
Oh yeah.
I ain't on this side because this is the white people side. And just it ain't just I ain't they're not racist. Just stay on the other side if you're gonna be up in their heels. But if you see the side it start, you can see how it start climbing. This is how we don't understand how big a mound is. The whole city tenfold is a mound. Whatever city you live in, put tenfold on it. And then you can consider what a mound is. And then it's in an effigy shape. It's in the shape of something our ancestors did, something that we might not could. But here go the top, like this ain't showing the justice. This is just showing the how it's raising off the ground. But
Wow. And then it just
and there's
started getting
pyramids.
higher and higher and higher.
Yeah. You can even see it right here, starting to get higher
Yeah.
and higher and
Yeah.
higher. That's what they do, and that's in all of our cities. But we be looking at little ass mound and think that's the mound. No, that's a hood ornament. Whatever we think a mound is mentally right now, you got to
Mhm.
think of it as a hood ornament.
Yeah. On the side of the highway,
Yeah, but
just like
a
this.
mound. But if you're looking at this, like, there's no such thing as a mound less than like 10 miles long. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't really under the way I get mounds. behind all these trees. You see how high this got right there? Behind all them trees is the mound. There's a time in America called the Reconstruction era, and they planted trees. That's what they did to throw us off. They planted trees in the Reconstruction area in the 1860s through the 1900s, and they just keep putting trees around our areas. Oh, that's what somebody told me to look up. Okay, yes, it's Johnny Apple Tree. Yeah, Johnny, is it apple tree or apple seed? And
Apple
that's it.
seed. It's
Okay,
apple seed.
Yep, it's the person that you right, Johnny Appleseed. That's our story where they start planting. Now y'all see I went straight from Reconstruction to Johnny Appleseed, and it happened at the same time. Johnny Appleseed, that's the story when they start planting these trees, but my fucking internet is not working. My internet is not working. Oh my God, can y'all give me 30 seconds? I just need 30 seconds to get some water because my voice going dead. Smoking too much weed. Give me 30 seconds. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize about that. Whew. Water. Whew. I was cotton mouthed in a mug. Excuse my French. But what was I about this? What was I saying? Okay, the Big Dipper. Let me just get back to this Big Dipper. This is, I can't believe I just see this. This is something that I want to say. This is Hawaii, the Canis Venetius. I think that's the coming or something. That might be. No, hell no, that ain't that. No. But I just want to put this on a thing. That's amazing. I don't know. I said this is Memphis. If that's Memphis.
Oh, that may be Memphis, because I had to drive to Texas and I drove straight through Interstate 40 all the way through the state of Tennessee, and I swear I said that's where all the stars at.
You know, I just went there 3 months ago to get all these kayaks. I had to go to the tip of Tennessee, to the southern point of Tennessee too, and that was so beautiful. I was so mad that I didn't have my camera. I seen so much stuff in Tennessee. It was so, oh my God, I wanted to stop, but I was just on a mission though. I knew I said I was gonna go back through there. You right. Right, yeah, it's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. And in Ohio, we only allowed to go 55 and 60. So when I was down there, I was moving like, no way, we get to go 70 and 80. Yes. Right. Man. Yeah, but I'm thinking real quick. Okay, let me put this to a map real quick. Let me put this to a map so y'all can see this real quick with my vision. But my fault, let me get back to this real quick before I get off. But see, this is what mounds is. They killed our vision of what our ancestors built us. And this just ain't in America. This is in all the islands, certain parts of Europe, but it's a signature of America's. It's our signature. We the mound builders. That's our signature. We the mound builders, but I didn't know mounds came with water. Oh shit. I didn't know mounds came with natural water resources and shit. shit is crazy around this. Oh man, it's just I still can't get over it. I still can't believe that. Something, but that's the best I can say is they killed our stuff and we stayed on top of here. And all these are baby pyramids. There's so many, if that's what you want to call them, I say it's disrespectful to call them pyramids just because they got a pointy top. No, it's just, it was a point of a structure. Right?
It's a mound.
Yeah, it's a mound. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's a mound. Yeah. But see, that's how long our mounds is. We really can't, there's,
Yeah.
I'm in Ohio. There's no mountains in Ohio. None, not one. Look, you can't see the end of it. And this is a small mound in America. So just imagine we stayed on top of this stuff. And it's a horse. That's the horse right there. There's a river that comes in the middle of here. But this is what makes it beautiful. I can't say we're one of the only people, but around this area, we're some of the only people that naturally see the stars and the water connect because all this land floods right here 2 times a year. It's
Mm-hmm.
flooded. You better not go out in the middle of there. Yeah, and there's still a river out there though. You just can't see it. It's the Scioto River. It sits right here. I go kayak on it a lot, but this whole thing floods right here. Floods like the whole thing, and you can see it at certain times of the year. And I'm guessing. Let me make sure I say this right.
That's probably why they stayed at the top.
Huh?
That's probably why they probably lived at the top.
Yeah. I think they're gonna force us to go back to the top.
Right.
Yeah. And like that little place right here, I feel that would have been a castle right there. They knocked all our castles and stuff down and gave us a false premises of who we was. Yeah, and these things are perfectly shaped. And there's some weird stuff going on around here that we might need to reevaluate around here. In my opinion, I might need to reevaluate around here. But I need to go and look at that Big Dipper. But my camera is something crazy. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's acting slow. But I can still do it though. I could do it from this map though. Got backup plans. I think I found this old map of America. It's the old map of America. That's the best I could say. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. I say it's the oldest map ever of America. What would it be under her history? I think I found this old map of America. It's the old map of America. That's the best I could say. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. I say it's the oldest map ever of America. Is that me? I gotta get that out of there. My fault about that. I'm tripping. Okay, where's that map at? Wow, here we go. I think this is the oldest map of America. Nothing but rivers. And it's crazy that this aligns. It aligns. And I'm about to align the Big Dipper with this. Yeah, this is how I do America. Yeah, this is crazy how this map aligns. It aligns with every city. Every city is here on these rivers. It's spooky. It's spooky. I do it all the time. I wasn't gonna go live this year until I got done with this so-called book and got myself nationalized or however I do it. I'm just not gonna go live until I get done with it. But right here is what I was talking about. Cairo, Illinois, where the 4 rivers meet. Make that my center point. Cairo, Illinois. Why ain't it doing it? Why ain't it doing it? Get a little bigger. Wow. I gotta make it a little bigger. Wow. There we go. There go Cairo, Illinois at that dot. And I hope everybody can see that. If not, I'll make the screen a little bigger. There go Cairo, Illinois, where this river is at right there.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes St. Louis up here. Let me make sure I do this right. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm saying Cairo, Illinois is the add-up chamber because everything comes to that point. Every river in America comes to Cairo, Illinois. Then it comes to the legs, which is the Memphis River and the Paducah River. That's deep, though. I didn't know, though, that Memphis had the two legs around this motherfucker. That's deep, that's deep, that's deep, that's deep. I see it, though. I see it. Can't nobody tell me no difference. Anyway, I'm about to keep on going, though. That's what really Cairo means, is the add-up chamber. That's all it means. So it means the inside of this. That's all it really means. It means the lowest point. It's just where all the rivers meet and then they shoot down the legs. They go down to, but anyway, here we go. I just want to make sure I do this right. I gotta take this picture out of here though. I gotta draw on this picture. All right. Oh, let me show you something else though, real quick. This right here, this is what you call Tennessee right here. I said Tennessee. This is what you call Tampa Bay. And if you look at Tampa Bay got a river around it, what makes it an island. This is an island. This whole thing right here is an island. That's a river. And that's Tampa Bay. That's a damn island. We was over here balling, man. That's the best I could say. Well, I mean, beautiful. I wasn't trying to call you no man. I'm just like, I get pumped in my history though. I'll be like, wow, we was really over here balling. But when we look at our I get this map right here. So I should have had this stuff done. Wow, there we go. I'm about to, oh my God, this can't be true. This can't be true. They trying to say this is Washington, D.C. Or my fault, this is Philly and Washington, D.C. down here. Up here is, let me make sure I say this right. Up here is Boston. Some shit like, some stuff like that, man. It's crazy. But here, I'm going to do this for you, though, since I'm on here right now. I got to do this. All right, I'm trying to say that if I'm doing this right here, all right, here goes St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got to go to this map. Nope, not that one, not that one. Here goes St. Louis right here. The red is St. Louis. That's St. Louis. I naturally know that. That's St. Louis. Now I got to put these cities with St. Louis, though. Now that's what I got to do. You know, I ain't did it in a while, though. Where's this map at? There it is. Now I'm going to this city right here. This city right here. Now I'm going to say that that's what you call, I'm not going to even call it. I'm just going, hold on. Let me think what that city is. It's not Denver. It's the city before Denver. DePaul, Des Moines. Des Moines or yeah, Des Moines. But when I look at it on this map, let me make sure I do this right. I'm saying it's right here. Oh, don't fail me now. I should have kept my Google map up though so you could see the cities. And then when you go to this, well, I keep going back and forth there. That's why I don't like just doing this stuff freestyle. Usually I have a little 30-second delay time just to. And then the other one sits right here, which is Denver. I know for a fact this is Denver right here. And when you look at it on this map, this is Denver. But a lot of people don't know one of the biggest dams in America sits right here. They got a dam that sits right here. But it still connects this river to this river. So I just showed you 3 cities right here. And then it goes down. So I'm just trying to show you where I'm at with it. So people don't think I ain't saying I'm right. I'm just showing you where I'm at with it. Now I'm right here with it. And this is Albuquerque, New Mexico, or Phoenix, Arizona. Now I'm just gonna take y'all to a map and show you this irregular map. That's deep. My map gonna take all day to come up. I still gotta show it from this map though. That's the only way you'll be able to do it. Show it from that river map, so people can see that all this shit is connecting some damn river dots. I'm gonna keep on going though, because I don't put my guess on this shit. All right, then I'm a little lost to say, is this city Cairo or is this city Memphis? That city Memphis. That can't be Memphis, man. Hold on, I just gotta see something real quick. That's why I gotta have this map in here. I ain't gonna just guess just because I got a little something. I'm just not a guesser. I confront people shit. People confront my shit. I can't believe I just got that though. When I look at Memphis right here, Memphis does have a river that cuts off, but that can't be Memphis. This is what I'm trying to say, y'all. Now hold on. Let me make sure I say this right. Let me make sure I say this right. When I look at the Big Dipper, I'm saying that this city right here is Memphis. But that's saying that this city got to be Columbus. These cities got to be Atlanta. It cuts right through the Midwest. I mean, it cuts right through Tennessee under the Tennessee thing. Or I'm trying to say that this is this is New Orleans. This might be Mobile. I don't know. I just gotta look at this shit though, man. Cause I know this is the Mississippi River. Goddammit! Ain't nobody tell me that ain't the Mississippi River. I'm even freaked out. That's the Mississippi River. There we go. That's what I want to see. My map stuff out there. I just want to show people this is what I did. Don't think I'm just be messing with people's brains. I did it already. I done got cities, and all these are rivers. All these are rivers. Like it let me understand that everything you're looking at is connected to a river. It's just one big river, just one wet river. That's what it is. But let me get to Memphis real quick. Memphis sits right here, right here. And then you see what I'm saying? See how I was imagining, like here go Memphis. There's a river that'll take you right here to this city. I just don't know if this river is gonna take your ass to Atlanta that sits right here. But there's another city that sits right there, Macon. You see what I'm saying? That's why I be really putting this stuff together. Like That can't be true, but it could be true now because it all sits on the riverways. It's all one river. That's why I'm like, man, this shit might be something deeper than what we think. But see, when you turn just my shit going real slow, that's what Memphis was known for. I always said Memphis was sitting. I said something is wrong with Memphis because it's sitting in the wrong spot. But now I see. Here go the Memphis River that cuts through Memphis right here. This little canal cuts through Memphis and it don't stop. Now, why am I showing you this little weird ass Rio Wolf? The River Wolf goes all the way through here. Goes all the way through here. But while I'm showing you that, see, I'm trying to place Memphis right here. And then you see I'm saying the wolf is going to go down right here. I don't know what city that is. That's the only thing I'm saying. Or I could be wrong. And this is Memphis. The bottom part of the cup. And when you go down the Mississippi River, when you come down the Mississippi River, this when you get to, let me make sure I say this right. This is when you get to New Orleans. And then New Orleans gonna swing your ass out to that ocean. That's why I'm just like, I'm still guessing, but it's looking real good. It's looking real good. I just ain't did this shit in a while. So when I get to Memphis, like I say, so don't think I'm lying. Memphis could be the bottom part of the thing. And then you go all the way down to New Orleans. When you see New Orleans, you swing in New Orleans and it take you out to the river. You swing your ass out to the ocean. You get down to the bottom of here, it might be Baton Rouge. Let me make sure I look at this again. I was trying to say these cities really go with these maps. I'm not gonna start guessing the shit though. I know the Big Dipper is the Big Dipper. I just seen this and thought I could guess it, and I can't guess it, so I'm not gonna be guessing it. That's really what our shit is. Like their Egypt go off the Sirius star, our Egypt go off the Big Dipper, and the horse. I mean, and the Ursa, which is the bear, the major bear and the small bear. I don't think they be liking that stuff. Pyramid like conflict world. Yeah, that's little stuff like that, and we got to understand that when you get little weird maps like this, you could just start locating cities off rivers. Like I don't even need. That's wrong. I'm not that good yet. I'm not excellent like that though, but I'm like way halfway decent at and I haven't even did it yet. Like name cities off. What is that? Oh, okay, that's somebody else. I said, what is that?
Oh,
When you have a map like this or something, I mean it ain't that hard, but here go Cairo, Illinois. Here go St. Louis. Here go make sure I do this right. Okay, go to Paul. Like all of our cities met at these corners. See, all of our cities met here. And if you just look at a map, all of your cities is going to like Minnesota, Terre Haute, Paducah. There's a city called Shreveport right here.
Shreveport.
Shreveport, my fault. Yeah, Shreveport. Yeah, she knew it too. It might sit back a little bit, but it sits right there. Uh, New Orleans. I mean, New Orleans. You know, Mobile, Tallahassee, Atlanta, Macon, Jacksonville,
Fort Benning,
Augusta.
Fort Stewart, Georgia.
Yeah, but all of them sit off these rivers, and that's our history. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just look at it. I just be looking at this map a little different. Like, this map really aligns with these rivers was before the states. Like, there's no such thing as a state as the way we think of it. The cities are the states. Like, I know that might sound weird to you. That's wrong to say. That's wrong to say. But just something that I'm learning. Here, let me go to my law. Let me go to that law. Let me go to all law real quick. Declaration. Okay, declaration of public instrument warrant read bond. Nope, I don't want that. I think what we supposed to do in our cities. I just want to show it, and I don't want to talk about it too much unless people do. But is this it? Copyright? No, or principle unwritten? Where's my shit at? Damn, I usually have it right here. I usually can go right to it without wasting a person's time. Here it is, my declarations. All right, my Declaration of Independence. Well, where is my public? I got my publication on here somewhere. I just can't find it. I don't know. Somewhere around here where I put my so-called name in. Oh my God, I just want to show it and I don't want to talk about it. Just power of attorney. That's the letter. My last will. I really can't find my motherfucking declaration on here. Is this the published affidavit? Okay. My opinion of it. Fuck that. It ain't no damn opinion. This shit all law. This shit. It was called law.
You already published it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Send me a copy then.
Why would I do that?
Because it's already published. If I gotta look for it, I
Oh
can't.
yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, you right here. I'm show it to you right here. I was just wondering why would I just asked the question, why would I do
it? So I can read it so I can get some ideas of what I'm gonna put in mine.
Oh, okay. I like that. I'm gonna give you a page where I went to though. So yeah, here go my publication where I put some simple shit. I put it in so-called Latin Spanish, but it's the C, man. Not nothing sexual, just I know how to navigate the C. The C man. But anyway, I just put the registration number, which is my legal. And I ain't saying I did it all the way right, but I know this shit, they talking to me. I know they talking to me. But anyway, I put my the number that is registered, like my the incorporated, the articles of incorporation number. That's what that registration number is. And this is the good standing. This is the good, and it's in good standing. This is
so basically, wait a minute. It sounds like you went to your Consumer Regulatory Affairs and started a corporation. That's what you would need articles of incorporation for. That's what you did? Same paperwork?
No, I did a fictitious name. which is still it's still incorporated, but it's the
Yeah.
same thing as your alias.
Okay.
Then I published it, and under the law it says right here, this is under
Let,
the law of full force. I'm not saying I'm right. I'll take
no,
credit.
let me ask the question before you move on. The articles of incorporation. Did you have to put a 5-member board there?
A what?
5-member board, like president, secretary, treasurer, something like that.
That's my next move when I open up my so-called bank or my trust. I ain't did that shit. No, I ain't. So I'm still open ears though.
Okay. In
But this,
DC, in DC we have to have those articles there when you start the corporation. When you pay your $80 or whatever to start the corporation, they want the articles of incorporation with the application.
what are you?
Okay, but
I'm talking about. Like I'm trying to control my my
your
my birth certificate name.
uh-huh.
That's all
Like
I'm trying to do at first, so I know that I'm gonna have a, a fictitious name going around here that is published, and then I'm going to that next move, like getting a trust and everything. But something I'm trying to show people if they see what I did.
uh-huh.
This comes with a affidavit of publication. That's if anybody know what an affidavit is, you know what I'm saying? Like
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not.
Or to attest that you did publish it.
Yeah, so that's saying that that's all me. I control that, and I think I could talk to the state now, or when I go to court, I could tell them this right here. Let me make sure I say this right. I could say, there it is right here. Thank you, thank you. I can give my power of attorney over to that name. Like say if me as a say my name was John Doe. Now me as John Doe can write a power of attorney if I go to court or want my or need somebody to handle my ignorance on my debt and go further or anything. I can have my published name handle that. See, I could walk in the court right now like, look, I'm power of attorney for such and such, but I don't know if I have to be like what you said, have to go through the next process of having an organized organization. But I might be doing too much. This is just the way I'm doing it. I know I'm trying to control my name by going through a power of attorney. If you mess with my so-called name that everybody say is dangerous to have, no, it ain't. It belonged to my power of attorney.
Okay, so you did a power of attorney for your own name? Basically like you like I would like people in the military, like let's say like my husband, right? He had to have a power of attorney for me to use. I had to have one for me to use like when he was away. So you saying that's the same thing? You making a power of attorney for your own name?
No, okay, I like how you said that though, because I went too quick. I went too fast real quick. I set up a will and testimony first.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to find it real quick. Where's my here it is right here. Like your last will and your testimony. It's your will. You letting the world know your will is in place. This is your will. This is your will and your testimony, which I'm looking at it is a declaration. That's what it say up top of here. This is your declaration. This is your declaration, your will. And then when I first looked at it, this is where I really got. It's a testamentary trust. So I'm not if I'm not saying that I'm all the way lawfully savvy. I would not jump in the ring and box with anybody that's law. I would sit there and say, let me hear what you got to say, because I'm still learning. but this is just the way I'm doing it. And then when I did this, I know I'm going to take, you know what I'm saying? And whenever, like, I got this little situation I'm going through, my fictitious name is going to be the power of attorney. For me.
Okay.
I think I'm doing that's the best way I'm starting doing it. And then my move after that is I'm putting my birth certificate, I'm putting my ID, I'm putting my car title, whatever I could put in the trust, I'm throwing it in the trust. And people, you know, that's just really the way I could be wrong though. One of the thing I didn't do though yet, I haven't did yet. I accidentally went about it wrong, and I haven't properly went through the that's embarrassing. Yeah, I haven't did one proper step yet. I know for a fact, and that's my mailing address arrangements and post office. The not the post office, but the postman or whatever. There's a different word for post office. You got to get a certified mail and do that 899 number. But yeah, this is just the way I'm doing it though. So I'm still open ears though if you have something to say though.
I'm getting ready to go through the same process. But you know, I guess it's different laws in different states. But I had planned on just doing a declaration after I get my family certifications together. And I was just going to take it to the federal court since the federal court have jurisdiction over the matter. You know, in D.C., we don't have county. We just have the local government and the federal government.
My fault. I was gonna say something to the chat. This ain't what the Moors do. I'm not an L or a Bay. You ain't never heard of a Moor going at it this way. You ain't never heard of a Moor going that way. I done learned off the Moors. You don't hear Moors data like this. If you're gonna call me anything off this information, call me a secure party creditor. that's what I learned this way off of. Even though I'm still gonna play more, but I didn't learn this way off of Moor revolution. I'll tell you though, but nah, I wouldn't just come on here and just drop some more science on the Indians channel. I wouldn't. Nah, I'm dropping knowledge, but it ain't Indian knowledge. But I think a lot of things have to do with our testament, and this is in Black's law too. It's this law like your testament, a will or last will, a testament or will, the disposition of property made in contempt of death. These are different types of laws. A general name for the instrument of conveyance, including deeds and charters. Woo! That's getting a little deeper. That's that stuff I'm going for. Yeah, I'm in for that shit, but I don't know it yet. But just it's a will and testament. And they got them all. I mean, I'll be going through this stuff a little bit before. I'll be trying to. My fault.
I was going to say earlier when I was looking at the Tribe Up channel, I don't know if it restarted over today, but if you go back and look at it at around 1:30, you know how the timer is inside the chat. If you go back and look at the video around 1:30, Tenkara was talking about how he did his.
Oh yeah, Tenkara all good. Yeah, I don't mind nobody's way. I would like for everybody to get together and build on it so we can all. Cause I don't think it's no right or way wrong when you're doing it. I think it's all just doing it though. I just think everybody have too much pride or scared to put their stuff to the test. But yeah, Tenkara, he got good knowledge. You know, I'll be cussing his motherfucking ass out. He got good knowledge. He got real good knowledge. I gotta respect him on his knowledge. Yeah, real good knowledge. He always be trying to get something lawful going too. But I'm gonna go look over that.
Well, look, by the time we all get finished testing which way is the best way, we'll be able to write a book or a little handbook.
Now, real talk. That's why I was motivated when I first came on. I was just talking about when y'all get together, y'all know how much Pandora's box that's gonna do, because there's gonna be plenty of these conversations up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna that's gonna open up something good. But yeah, that's all I'll be doing is putting these so-called I like wait, I can't I'm not done yet, but I put all these let me try to do this right. I did some weird stuff where I understand when they come at us with a bill, like a bill of rights. It's still a simple bill. And if we get these three things right, that when they come at us, it's through a declaration or a complaint, and the way and or a statement. But only three things of a bill and a declaration is something minor. A declaration. I put certain words that I looked up, like a declaration in pleading. The first of a pleading is a part of a plaintiff in a law of action, and I just looked up pleading. And this is something that I learned though in pleading. That in the order, I ain't even gonna look up here though, but just something I learned in the order under the distinctive following names: the plaintiff's declaration, the defendant's plea, the plaintiff's replication, the defendant's rejoinder, the plaintiff's surrejoinder, the defendant's rebutter, the plaintiff's surrebutter. So what I'm trying to say is, I heard people say when they go to court, they always hear a judge or the person that's accusing them go after them 3 times. Like they say, before you'll give up, before the judge you give up or something, they'll do it 3 times. And I'm just showing people in law and pleading that's what it is. Just little weird things that we put words. But anyway, when you a claim, that's the only way a legal assertion or a legal demand, that's a claim, you know what I'm saying? Taking a person. I just got everything really in order where I ain't saying a person can't tell me nothing, but they don't have to have their shit in order.
Right. They tell you what's not going to work.
Yeah,
they have to have already tried it to tell you for sure that it didn't work. I mean,
yeah, and that's what I think we all should get together and start having our own little. I don't care what a person claims. I'm on my own little mission. They always say, hey, wow, that's deep though. Everybody said I was always that's deep. Oh, this is in my mission now. I'm always on my own. I'm always beating my own drum, but I'd like to get together with people and give them this one note. And if they have any information they can get to me, I would take it. But I think this one note has valuable information that it'll open people's brain. It'll give them a foundation. Because I got a lot of things that I got it in order, like I got the law in order, which, I mean, a lot of people probably got some shit doper. I think it's time for us to start exchanging our information and going from a hypothesis, which is people talking a lot, and having our own libraries in our cribs or our libraries on our phones, etc. Just a scattered way of thought, because a lot of our teachers have a scattered way of thought, which means they don't have nothing to stand on. So they can say this 1 minute, and then the next minute turn it around, and 3 days later turn it around. These fucking rats in the basket. We need something to stand on. And to see if a person can really stand on that shit and everything. I just like to get with people to do shit like that though. And I'm almost done though. With this little language course. So if a woman has a child, I'm promising.
Oh, you putting that type of language in it?
Huh?
You putting that type? You putting UCC language in it?
Yeah, but I'm not into that yet though. So I would prefer for somebody that's already well equipped into that situation. I ain't never did the UCC though. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm putting everything in there. I want everything in here. I want in courses too, like law, language, like a really.
But wait a minute, what's that again? That's your declaration to
Which
say
one?
who you are, right?
Huh?
You writing you talking about that's the declaration to say that you are who you say you are? Or to put the court on notice or to put the state on notice? That you're changing your identity? That's what you're doing? Writing a declaration for that?
Uh, no, I can't say that. I don't. That's where I'm lost at right now. Is what I'm writing my declaration for. I know that I control my name right now, or I know I'm inches away from controlling my name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not all the way understanding this declaration. You know, when I look at it in pleading, so I know
Mm-hmm.
I'm not pleading. I know I'm not pleading nothing. You know what I'm saying? So there's one more way of declaration, and that's in evidence. So I know I'm gonna take an unsworn statement or narration of facts that's made, you know what I'm saying, or done, made, you know what I'm saying, by a party to a transaction, you know what I'm saying, just made by a party to the transaction or by one who has an interest in existing, blah blah blah, or a similar statement made by a person since deceased, blah 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 blah. A declaration or declaratory part of a judgment, decree, or order, which parts give a decision or option to the court, blah, 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 blah. This in the action raising the question as to the construction of a will. So that I remember I was supposed to be right here for some freaking reason. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, this all has to do with your will. I don't think you could do one without the other. I could be wrong. I just don't think you could do one without the other. Or you're not doing it right. My opinion. That's just where I'm at with it, though. I'm not. That's why you said, "Well, am I making a declaration?" I'm just.
So,
I'm,
so why you not gonna get it notarized?
huh?
You said you're not gonna get it notarized?
No, I said, I hell yeah, I better get it notarized, or
Oh,
at least have
but
to my
you're
fault.
not
Wait.
gonna take the notarized copy down there?
No, I don't know what to do yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Oh,
saying.
because I found out something like this too. That these names right here, I'm supposed to have the materna maternus, but these are your family's bloodline. Like this means your grandma. This means your grandma's sister. This means like your grandma, your great grandma. This means your mama's sister. So when we start understanding that, we put these words in there. I don't know. I'm just like, I might claim my mama as my nationality. You know, I'm on some different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I come from her, man. You know, so I'm just, and I ain't saying that I'm wrong. I don't know nobody that has proven me wrong yet because I know nationality arises at birth. I ain't saying that there ain't no two ways of nationality. I know nationality arises at birth. So I'm gonna give all due respect to the birther. I might be wrong though. That's just how I'm looking at it. And then looking right here and make sure I do this right. There we go. Thus, in action, raising a question as to the construction of the will, the judgment or order declares that. Oh no, that ain't the one I'm looking for. Here it is, right here. Yeah. You're talking about a person's deceased or a similar statement made by a person's deceased. You know what I'm saying? So anybody deceased in my family, I'm looking for them. Me, my mom, and she ain't even know what I'm trying to do though. But I'm trying to throw everybody's shit in a trust. And I know that my people, when they died, Where is that at? Where is that at? A living will, a living will. Their stuff went through probate, and the judge appointed somebody custodians or keepers of our people's lands. So I know there's a whole bunch of stuff we could do if we do it right, though. I don't know if I want to declare anything outside my family, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just, which I could be wrong.
And nothing beats a failure but a try.
Yeah, you got that right. But that's a lot of things we ain't seeing that.
That's being done.
Yeah, and I'm just learning too, though. That's why I say it's an open brain, though. But it ain't that hard, though. It's putting 1, 2, 3 together.
All right, where's the dude that was telling us he tapped into his account?
Huh?
It was a guy, I think he was on here telling us that somebody he know or something, or him himself was able to tap into his line of credit.
I've did it before. I just don't. I'm gonna do it here next week or so. I'll come over here and do it. But people got to be ready for that. Yes, simple. Get on fidelity.com. Yeah, but that's wrong to say. That's a lie to say. I have not looked at my minority account. I've looked at my stuff on the stock market. Yeah, we all got minority accounts, but that's deeper. I'm not smart enough to talk about that shit. Mm-hmm. That shit is crazy. You right though, man. And a lot of people around us. There's a lot of dirty Moors, and there's a lot of plucked feathers that know this information that they ain't gonna tell us. Sitting around here just should be horrible, man. I'd rather stand around the KKK than around some of my kinfolk, man.
Oh, rude. It's sad, but it's true.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be that hard.
We can exchange. Hey, we could exchange some information.
Huh?
I got a draft for you. You got a draft for me?
A what?
A draft.
What's that?
A draft document. I want you to send it to me. I'm gonna send you one.
A document?
Uh-huh.
How?
I'm gonna email it to you.
Oh, okay. You don't got no OneNote?
No what?
No OneNote. Here, I'm gonna put my stuff in the thing. A OneNote.
OneNote. What's that? The app?
Yeah, it's dope. It's like your personal library.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Do it help you save space?
Beyond. It's so much space on here. It's a personal library. It's just.
Oh, okay. I need one of them because there's a lot of books I need to download.
Oh my goodness, yes. It's perfect. It's picture perfect.
So is it space you buy online and you just?
No, it's free. It's free. I would never tell you no, it's free.
Oh.
Yeah, it's free. It's easier than getting. It's a OneNote. It's like getting Facebook.
Oh yeah.
And then we could change, like everybody could change information on there. Me and a couple people I know, we'd be changing information and everything on here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Just like a shared file. A shared file, we can share the files and look at them, be able to upload them, download them.
Oh yeah. And that gives a person the principle that they have to stand on, or there's a lot of us that be out here talking like we teachers or we got all this information.
Right, but we really know just what we know and what we've done.
Yeah.
Or, really going by trial and error right now.
And I think the way we've been taught, we ain't been taught to have no substance to our trial and error. And until we start passing information along each other and be able to bring thesis and factos or theses and true live resources to the table, I don't think we'll ever get nowhere. It's gonna always end up as an argument or a debate and shit. Oh yeah, Miss Sister B, you know I'm always over here on your when they talk about law over here, but I got kicked off over here on 23 channels. I can't even say hi in the chat.
What's that? In this one?
Yeah. I deserve it though. Sometimes it's still just, I mean, I can't say I ever start anything, but I get quiet.
Listen to that.
I can't even get in the chat and say hi. I can't knock it though. My side L, peace and light. And you know I would watch Miss B. Yeah, D-Rock, I'm almost done with this little book right here, man. I got this little so-called, I call it Latin law, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I'm almost done with it. That's the best I can say. It's looking real good where every word come with a picture. And how can I say this shit? It's easy to learn the language and pick up on it like this. I think this is the dopest way. We take certain like a root word and just, the root word is canned. And you can make candle out of it. Condescent. Look like the word Luke. You can make Lucifer, Lucent, Illuminati. The word loon, you can make lumen, luna, a lunar, which is moon, but it'll show you the root word. And then you could build off all languages. Like this is Spanish right here. This is Portuguese. Latin is in the middle. Italian and French. It's called the spliff because you know I smoke real spliffs. But it's just easy to say Spanish, Portuguese, Latin, Italian, and French. That's really what it means. Just that's the best way I could come up with it with Latin in the middle, which is the so-called mother language. And any language you want to learn off that, it's you already got it in you. It's in your DNA because you already know English. You know, so I'm giving you the English way of learning one language, any other language, in all words. 90% of words in the Western language, they're identical. They're called cognates. They're borderline identical to English and other languages. And it's not even, I have confidence that I'll be talking French and Latin in a year. I mean, I have confidence in that. Like, ain't nobody tell me nothing different. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to tell my homie that, yeah, that's the only reason I ain't coming on to, I got this published. Oh, D-Rock, you ain't gonna have to. Good looking out though, man. We're gonna put this in the man, my side, y'all peace and light. My fault, I was chatting, talking to her. Y'all like how you said that. I thought you said for real, for real. And me and my side, we speak every time. I thought it was like for real, for real. Yo, what's up, my side? Yo, peace and light, brother. Yeah, man, that book for free though, man. If it worked, then I'm gonna ask you for some money. Now, there's a natural karma going on out here, man. Of course, I want money for shit, man. Of course, we need currency. But me just being from the street, man, you give something, man. You give a little bit, man. You gonna return and get a lot, man. Like when we used to get our little sacks of weed, we give a person a joint. They come back and buy some off you. That's just the simple rules 101. Give somebody something, you're gonna receive what you want. And I think a lot of us is caught. I don't know how to say it, but I just think if you got something that you want or you need, I think you manifest it through your tools. So I think I give her. I don't think I could sell this book at first. I think I'd have to go over it with a person for 2 to 3 months because that's usually how long it takes to really pick up on the language they say. So if I could go over a person 2 to 3 months, and after 2 to 3 months, me and you saying "Hola" and "Bonjour" and you know what I'm saying, hasta la vista, baby. You know what I'm saying? Then I can start selling it. You know what I'm saying? I'll start selling the teacher lessons. Like, well, this book right here, you'll be a teacher of such and such. You know, but the whole world know how to do this shit just in English. They took out the 7 parts of speech, and they took out the phonetics, and they took out root words. I can't believe they don't have people learning root words in school. They're like, there's no other way to learn language, man. That's wrong to say. I think that's the easiest way to learn. Because how can I say this? How can I do this? Man, this stuff will not work. It's making me mad. Just go to my internet won't open, man. That's playing. That's making me salty. But this page open, but my shit won't open? That's bullshit. I'm trying to get it in Spanish or Portuguese so people can see how they won't let me open up my Wikipedia. I don't know what's going on. We don't know either, but just learning another language is not that hard. I'm just salty that my Wikipedia don't work. I show it through Wikipedia, but just put, damn, Jesus. Images, Spanish book, step-by-step Spanish book. Shit's not that hard, man. They just be playing us Americans because if we ever start talking 2 languages, they ain't gonna know what to do with us. That's my opinion of it. They ain't gonna know what to do with us. Oh, now they ain't gonna even give me nothing in Spanish, but I could translate this shit pretty good. I just want to see a book. Uh-oh, something the day and the sun was bright in the something. Hello in a small house. Viv. Like this is what I'm trying to show right here though. Like like everybody know, like that comes before now. That comes before now. That comes before now. That's A, comes before now. Oops, that ain't gonna come. My fault. This comes before now. Comes before now. comes before noun. So it's easy to read a language come before noun, before the noun, before the noun. So when you start understanding sentences like that, you'll understand it naturally when you see a, when you see L, when you see love. them is articles. And there's only 6 of them words, so it's really easy to indicate a noun in all languages. It will indicate it for you. But it's that simple though on that part right there. When you get the root words, when you get the root words, like I know this means Brilla bright. That ain't like there's no root words here except for una, which is a, dim, which is small, like the dim, the demi, the demon, like viv. This is a root word in all languages. Damn. Khan is a root word in all languages. So it goes with the same thing right there. The mayor, the major. That's the major, the major. Mama root word. Intro is a root word. In is a root word. Con is a root word. Parte is a root word. Com is a root word. Pre is a good word. Major is a root word. Dorm is a root word. In is a root word. Is Azel a color? Med is a root word, like the medium. Or the middle, or the med. The only thing it can change like to a medic. But you can tell root words. Root words is easy to pick up on. Real easy to pick up on. Root words is ruthless. But that's all I just said, like, it'll be easy to show how to start a language off when you see it like that. He said, I could translate that for you. Let me see if I could translate it too. I could translate a lot of it, but not all of it. That's embarrassing. I don't know what the Lego is. The morning. Something the morning. That's embarrassing. The morning and the sun bright and the bright sun. Something the morning and the bright sun in the Laguna. That must like mean in the I think that mean like a pond, a lagoon. In a small casa. Viva. Life or live. The life or his life. Hold on. Ia. His life, the boy conjured something. Jimmy Wolf. His friends, his padre, his boys, and his something majors, his major Hermanas. I don't know what that is. The mom entered in the habitation that Jimmy parted with his something. The first Besso, I don't know. Hermano, I can't believe I don't know what Hermano is. The major Hermano, because major is supposed to be behind a word. And the placement in the something blue, like he said, blue azale is blue, and behind something though, man. It ain't that hard. And all other languages is like that. And I ain't even studied language. Lived the small labyrinth. He said, live this. I thought that was the boy. That is small. That's embarrassing. Small boy. I was. Okay, I got that one wrong. Oh, IA is in past tense. I thought that was saying he lived or you lived in the. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's in his past tense. IA is in his past tense. But I thought that was the second person. I know that was the first person pronoun. That's why that word was getting to me when I said vivid. That ain't the life. He lived the small, yeah. But it ain't that hard to learn this stuff, and I'm telling you, in like 3 or 4 months, I know I'm gonna pick up on 2 languages. That's how easy this shit is. And the 2 older brothers, and the 2. Those. Ah, that's what Hermanos means, brothers. Major older, yeah. Hermanos is brothers. First something, the major brother. Quinn Quay Qua. What's the replacement in I don't know it all though, but I'm gonna shut up though. But it ain't that hard to learn this shit though, man. It ain't that hard at all. I still got this blunt here. That's all though. I'm almost done with this little weird book. I'm saying I'm due for the last couple years. I put all the words. When you see the blue, that's just looking at Latin. And that's just really what I'm doing. Then I got the pictures for all the words. So I think it's pretty dope. But I can show you how that'll pick up at damn, I want to do this shit. When you do it like this, I think it'll be easier for a person. Say if you was trying to learn English and you looked at the word can, You can make the word candle. Candescent. Oh yeah, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right out there, mama. And not my mother, and not my mother. Oh no, I don't want people to think I'm living with my mom or something. Candela. You can put candela. All them words is dealing with a candle. It's dealing with the condensing. But in the sky, when you look up in the sky, it's a candle. But this word right here is like candid. So when you say, oh, the candle, you know what I'm saying? You'll understand that's Spanish. But I'm real good at my articles, so I know that this is a candle. That's Portuguese. That's Italian. That's French. So you're naturally starting to understand how to start off all sentences with nouns. When you say the light, the lux, I don't know if that's feminine or masculine right now. And I hate when they say feminine and masculine. If you say you can have 3 lights or some lights. But that's how you would start off all sentences. So it's not going to be hard for a child just to pick one of these languages and pick up on it. And Latin don't have articles. They put theirs at the end of the word. But that's what I'm about to do. Is when I get all these words in order, I'm just going to go over them. That's it. Shit. It's called repetition. And that's it. It's just I put all words in parts of speech and to be able to deal like that. And I think I got the most secure words. But that's about it though, man. What's up here, chilling? That's about it. And everybody be talking about this law shit, man. You ain't doing shit if you ain't got these blue in here. That's what make it dangerous. If you ain't got this blue in there, you ain't doing nothing. That's the only law in America is law. Is law is Latin. Everything else is copyright. How about that? Yeah, whatever you say in English is copyright. So come on over here and let's learn some Latin. It's easier than what you think. But that's about it too, though. But my shit come with pictures too, though. Don't slip on me, though. My shit come with these pictures, man. I just don't got them all the way. Damn, where's my pictures at, man? Oh, somebody got me for my pictures. I got my pictures somewhere around here. But that's my last move. I'm gonna throw a low blow real quick. I'm gonna throw a low blow. Then I'm gonna get on off of it. But see, most of my words gonna come with an original picture. That's what an original word do. It has an original picture that they can't put another picture to it. And that's just what I'm trying to say. If you can't put a picture to a word, they bug. All pictures come with words. All words come with a picture. Damn, I can't believe I don't got my other pictures in here. All that shit I'm talking. Jesus, where the rest of my pictures at? Oh, Lord. Anyway, somewhere around here, but this is the part of speech that I don't know, man. Just That's where I'm at with it. No, I'm on some other shit. Man, I'm running up on English like, look, you're wrong. I don't need you no more, buddy. And that's why I try to say, language is in culture. Culture is in your language. But most of these people know this shit too, though, man. If y'all give me 2 minutes, I'm gonna go complain to this girl. Why you come here bothering me that? And I'll be right back. But I'm not gonna say that to her. Cause she will win. Whoa, she'll win. Give me 2 minutes. Let me just get some pop though. I'm just joking. Woo. Chad, I wish you would come up here right now. You one person I'd love to smoke right now. I'd love to show you my Moorish scholarship on your fucking Aboriginal ass. I wish you bring your ass up here right now. I'll jump on your ass with this scholarship. With your TP ass knuckle. With your fucking long house in the high heels of your Micah looking motherfucker. I'm gonna find that sugar now. You got that right. I love that coffee now, especially before I go to work. Apologize, everybody. Chad, I'm just talking shit to you, man. Hope you're doing all right, though, man. Hope your day going all right. But I will bust your TP ass. I'll burn that TP down, goddamn it. But you got good game, though. I gotta say, I gotta say something good about you, Chad. I gotta say something good about you. You got that good law knowledge, and you say, "We from here." Gotta respect that. Damn, I'm lucky. I'm lucky it's a new year, man. But I don't know, too weird to get up and I can't. Too much goddamn way. Let me think what I'm gonna do right now for my dude show. Show y'all other structures. Down here is the island of the Mazures in Mexico. And it's a fish. And it's a pregnant fish. You can see the fish is pregnant right there. And that's where when you look at this island, it's like island of the. It's just, man, the Mexicans made a fish, man. The Olmecs made a fish in the middle of the river. I think they just start throwing rocks in the middle of the ocean, like that story in the Bible. They just accidentally structured it out to a fish, man. It's just a fish, man. Seriously, everybody down here know it. It's a fish. I mean, it had the hotels on it and everything. I ain't gonna even say no slick shit. My little tore down ass goddamn pyramids, man. We're gonna talk about the fish, man. Talk about Playa Norte, man. It was around here, Playa Norte, man. That's what I want my people's name to be. If I had it, man, your name Playa Norte. Miss Ham, peace and light. Peace and light. Miss Southwind, peace and light. I could just show you a little stuff like that. You come down to this island at its most stay away from me point. They got this little mysterious over here. This little mysterious over here. Like this old tore down ass. That ain't it. Look at right here, they got all these old structures. This is tore down structure right here, though. I see you probably can't see it from the air, but when we get down there, they'll show it to you. See, that's an old tore down structure that you might could see only from right here. See, that's what I'm trying to say. I done did this here. They done got some. They done tore Titty Island down. I know that sounds disrespectful, but this island got some titties on it in every corner. They got half the women. They said, "Look, this is no women's land. We ain't dealing with you men." But you see, they keep you back there, and they don't show you the old structures that was blown down. See what I'm saying? Look at all them old structures that was blown down. See what I'm saying? Look at that old wall that goes all the way from island to island front to island end. But see, I ain't talking about that wall right there. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about that wall right there. See, I'm talking about that one right there. Two totally different type of wizards. And so y'all just won't think I'm lying, though. They tore down a lot of stuff over here in Titty Island. Now, I'm gonna show y'all where the titties at, so y'all won't think I'm being rude to the women. I'm not being disrespectful. Because they said they knew when a woman, when she started feeling her so-called breastises start getting filled full of milk, you knew she was like in a good stage. And see, here go that wall that go around here. I'm telling you, man. Y'all better gotta start talking to Karemio in there, man. Y'all gotta start talking to Con. Drop in there. How did he put it, man? That shit make me so fucking mad. He say, America, American, St. John. Y'all feel me, yo? Stop fucking around with that nigga, man. American, St. John. He's like, man, press this thing. That's when I'm gonna start talking Miss Ham. I hope your day go all right. For real. This nigga said American. Pastor John. I said, what the fuck? But see, this is all the stuff they blew down on that. I'm just gonna take y'all to one place though. I gotta get my coffee first though. I've been talking so long, I got a strep throat. See, here it is too. Here go. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They'll make these like in America, they'll make these like our cemeteries. They blew down some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an island where it's at though. They blew down a lot of stuff I won't understand. They say only shamans was allowed to go there. I done read a lot of history on it. And y'all see I started back here though. I started right here. And see, that's one structure that had a wall going around it. And you see, I was right here. See, that's how big this thing was. It was a wall. It even shows it from up there. They just don't think that niggas got GED common sense. Like, they don't think we're gonna D ass shit, nigga. It's GED to figure out. Huey P. Nuisance, peace and light. Peace and light. Yes, I see. The Mexican Sea. Huey P. That's how my nigga Con drop. I know y'all don't like me saying this though, man. But he said America. American. Pastor John. I said no, man. He said St. John. I thought I was looking for Jesus over here. He said no, St. John. I'm done talking about my guy though. But see, there go the wall that go around there. That was an old wall. But see, I'm gonna show you something though that I don't know if we can get close to. They're gonna let me get close to it. See how far that wall go? But see, there go the road right there. That's what I was about to show y'all right here. Is these little blown up things right there. They be hating on us. Straight from Pastor John. You know what I'm saying? That nigga screaming at you too, but he was screaming in a cool way. Like Master John. But that's all they be trying to do, blow this island up. They blew this island to shreds. They said, we ain't gonna ever let y'all remember no breastises around here. That's all we wanted to do was kick it with the breastises, man. They ain't like that shit, man. I said, no, we're gonna have you kicking it down here in the boy groups around this one. I'm just trying to take y'all to this is really what they blew up this area right here. This is a little dope area. You see, wherever you see this at, this is like a big fort. Damn, they blew up Titty Land. And see this right here where you entered the pregnant fish. This is a fish. This is a fish. There go the mouth of the fish. There go the nose of the fish. There go the tail of the fish. There go the fins of the fish. And there go the pregnant belly of the fish. America! St. John! I'm telling you, man. I'm going to have to take that over. I'm going to have to take that over. But that's all I'm just trying to say. We have player islands over here, man. And they saying that's the story of Jesus, man. Because if you're looking at this map, man, you know what I'm saying? It's like they say when the sun comes up, because everybody know the sun swings around. Like, whoop! They say it don't even reach Mexico. They say it reached right here first. It reached Mount Luxor. Seriously, it was a castle. Here we go. About time that we go there. I just want to show you the history of this place. You don't think I was disrespecting women talking about breastises. Don't think I was doing that though. That just was their major thing. Like, look, you know, we the breastises clan. You know, we want to be left alone, and that's what the Sharmas is the women. Look, I'm gonna show y'all that this was breastises land. Don't think I'm lying, and they loved it and they respected it. Don't think I'm lying. Don't think I'm a pervert until I can't be proven right. This is the lands of the breastises. I'm gonna take you right to the breastises. Turtle Island. I wish I could flow like you know, cause he be saying some sweet shit though. I swear that should be funny though, man. Cause he'll start out low, then he'll get high. You be like, man, this nigga crazy. But I ain't gonna hate behind his back. Oh man, they're gonna make me sound crazy if they don't find the breastises in here, man. It's there like it got three. There's three statues over here, and they all of women that just it's the head and the breastises. I'm like, oh, okay, this is the land of the ladies of the. I'm mad as hell they won't let me find it. So y'all won't think I'm lying. The Isla Major's women statues, forget that. I didn't even have to put it in there. Women's statue. Don't think I'm lying, man. Don't think I'm lying, man. I'm saying this because this is what like just women just was happy on this planet, on this land. Like, look, man, we don't gotta be around no men. We just gonna walk around with our breastises. So don't think I'm lying. Don't think I'm lying. That's just what they was doing over here. Don't think I'm lying. They wasn't slaves. That's just how they was rocking over there. Don't think I'm disrespecting the women. That's just what it just was breastises power over there. But you ain't getting what I'm saying. Men wasn't allowed over there unless the women got together and said, look, these couple of men can come over here. That was the place of the Sharmans, the place of the woman. It wasn't St. John, American. It was Jonah Ark in the park. I'm saying, hell wrong with y'all, man. So just don't think I'm lying, man. Don't think I was just over here trying to start some perverted stuff, man. Seriously, that is how maybe making our women scared because our women just like to be naked and just want to be appreciated. And they, oh, the black woman a whore. She want a penis. No, she's just a woman. She just wants some attention. No, she wants all your attention. Well, so do the white man. So don't your job. Don't your gang want our attention? Give her some attention. Give her some. Give her some. You know, they had a crazy ass Mexican over there too. Like, man, you niggas better get the hell on out of here. That ain't an island. I'm just joking. That's an island escape. These niggas gonna show us some Olmec heads, man. That's some beautiful shit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Olmec heads, man. This is what we want to see, though. Ah, shit. What you want to see, man? Some Olmec heads or some... Ah, shit. Fuck that shit. I don't want to see no fezzes. See, even the fez is fucked up. I'm just not... The fezzes and the Olmec heads fucked up. They wasn't showing the woman. Look at her hair. That's her hair. That ain't a snake. That's her hair. That's her long ass hair. This is not. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. The slaves just sitting down here like, oh boy, we're just gonna sit underwater and die. Oh boy. The slaves just sitting right here pregnant, underwater, just they just threw a pregnant woman off the boat. Just in chains, like, oh boy. Tired of that shit. They just threw some 300 slaves down there, like, oh, and they just stood in a circle. They said, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, master. Master Kumbaya. No, this shit ain't happen like that, bro. No, man. This shit ain't just happen like that, man. No. See these slave stories and shit? They just threw 43 motherfuckers straight off the boat. 23 and me. They threw 23 and me straight off the boat and they formed this perfect circle at the bottom of the Atlantic and shit. Yeah, y'all wouldn't want me having one of these slave debates, man. If shit wouldn't last for about 10 minutes, and they couldn't handle me. I understand why the Aboriginal community come cool with them. Cause I'd get on them, man. What you telling me, man? That you just gonna let them throw all the women off the boat, man? I don't know, man. Just these slave stories just don't be getting it, man. You know what I'm saying? They should be slipping in shit, man. That's all, man. We got to give it back to our women, man. I'm about to say, what the fuck is this shit? I don't even want to go there. So they made this shit. This is a man-made shit. I don't even want to hear this shit. I think that's sweet. Oh, I know this was here neither. La Trisanta. La Triquina. The major native with her incomparable Belizeia beauty. I told people I was arguing with somebody, and I told them that was beautiful, man. Belizeia, uncomparable beauty that impregnated the something marine with air, something in the stars. I can read some of that stuff, man. I ain't that weak, though. I can read some of it, man. I can read some of it now. Jane, ain't that hard to read languages now. Let's get back to the picture, though. That looked like some European-made stuff. They put a little thump right there, man. They put a little thump in the middle, man. Yeah, that's some new age shit, man. That wasn't none of our shit, man. Look, they put a little thump right there and shit. Some little weird shit, man. I don't know, man. They just gonna fuck everything up, man. They just put little thumps right there. That's some European. We ain't make that shit, man. We made shit like that. I ain't put no little thumps. Some weird ass shit. Yeah, man. That was some weird. See, we made shit like that, man. We ain't make little thumps. That's weird, man. Yeah, the LBG community came. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. The ABCD element on GPQRS came over there. Yeah, man, we need to start watching that shit, man. We need to start watching that shit. Somebody need to come on here in 5 minutes though, because I gotta use the bathroom for like 1 or 2 minutes. Wake up, Chief. That's all that is. They're gonna give us some pictures like this showing the lump. Nobody want to see a woman with no type of lump right there, man. Look, they show her with the lump, man. The hell wrong with them, man? They some weirdos, man. I'm saying that's that European shit, man. That's that European shit, man. Let me see what other type of pictures they had over here. I'm saying that's them weird motherfuckers. Let's just kill a shark and we ain't make that, man. We ain't make them, man. We ain't make them, man. That ain't us. All right, y'all. Y'all gonna have to give me 1 minute. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom. I hope I gave y'all a couple knowledge. That's what it's about. I was trying to come up here. I'll show you why the rest of them damn aboriginals back home give me love, and I'll show them love too. I'm just talking stuff. Oh, see, I got some wax out somebody up in here. Yeah. That's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. But y'all gotta give me like 1 or 2 minutes. Really like 4 minutes, because I gotta go around the corner, down the street, go outside, open up the back door, and use the bathroom. Psych. Well, give me like 2 minutes. Damn, I got left up here on the island. Lucky I ain't a hater. Lucky I ain't a caramel hater. Lucky I don't dislike caramel around this motherfucker. I'll be on here clowning. That's what I want to know. What was Caramel saying about? Do anybody in the chat know what Caramel and them was saying about? He was calling. He was telling A1. He said, A1, you better chill out, man. He said, you ain't no Anunnaki like me. Do anybody in the chat know about that, man? I want to hear about that. Nobody know about that shit, man. That'd be wrong. I just ran a shit show on Caramel for about 10 minutes. Just a shit show. That's what I want to do, but I ain't do. It ain't my place. I just want to know if anybody in the chat know anything about what Caramel said about A1. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Chad fell for the bait. So you telling me that oh shit. Chad. So you telling me that A1? I'm not gonna even start that shit. I ain't gonna about to get on that shit. I ain't about to be on that shit. Yeah. But Caramel sure did say something about him, man. Lucky I ain't a little boy. I get up here, show out. Everybody in their Saturday morning sleep too. I'm just wondering on this little weird shit. But when the people say descriptive words, oh shit. Man, that was you Indians, views, you Rosa Parks Indians that sold us out. So y'all could be accepted in the white man's lodge. Your phone ain't dead now, Chad. Yeah. I'm gonna have to hit you with a white boy. Yeah. Yeah. Your phone ain't dead now, Chad. Yeah. But whenever y'all see a word, this is a good lesson right here. Yeah, this would be a nice lesson. Yeah, this would be a ruthless lesson. Yeah, I like this lesson I'm about to drop right here. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, I don't know what lodge you're talking about, brother. I know half the Moors I know ain't getting in them lodges. Them niggas got a lot of felonies, bro. They don't be letting felonies in lodges like that. I heard, but I could be wrong though now. They ain't gonna be letting no nigga like me up in that motherfucker. You at least need to quit cussing, brother. And we ain't gonna let you quit smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't gonna stop you from doing that. I don't know if they're gonna let me up in, huh? I ain't the one. I don't know if they like my style. I'm too more. I ain't united with the world. I'm just united with a couple people in this land. But this is what I was trying to show real quick. Like, there's no such thing as the A language. There's no such thing as the A language. There's no such word in English that starts with A. They play the shit out of us, man. Let me make sure I do this right. Okay. A. Hold on. A. All right, then I gotta go. The ack and the ad lead to the ALAM. Okay, this is how we do it. Yeah, I'm glad it did it like that. When you do words like a bridge, it's not together. That's just it's two words. When you get a word like ashore or Asia or Africa or it's not a word, man. It's just America. A is a word. So any word you see, like, it's just not real. It's like on or to, like on the, like this is on the bridge or whatever they mean, like abridged. When you say ashore, that's like on the shore. Asia, that's like on the sea. Like Asia, some seafarers. Just it's the it's just Afri, afar away, man. Get afar away from me, man. Get the fuck away from me, man. Get as far away from. Get as far away from me as you can. She come from afar, ways away. It ain't American. Saint goddamn John. And it just ain't that shit. It's Mary. It's on the sea. To the sea people. Pertaining to the sea people. America. You know, it's just as simple as exactly why you think that rude, man. When they had to accept. What the fuck? Can you name one? Hey man, look, this is a lodge, man. This why y'all niggas is like, oh my god, man. Look. I don't wear a fez.